Hey guys, if you're here, let it be known. What's up, girl? How's everybody doing? What's going on, guys? Who's here? Echo. That's my regular Echo, right? Or you changed your hair? I mean, yeah, I changed my hair. You changed your name? I was reading what you said while I was talking, so that's why I said that. Yeah, I'm in the middle of dyeing it right now. It looks kind of crazy, actually. Hold on, I gotta fix the lighting. I haven't been on here forever. I don't know if I want to do it like this or it's kind of dark, but hold on. I might need more light. But I don't want that one that's above me because it makes me look crazy. So hold on. I got this really cool light. It's almost like a ring light that people use like for videos, whatever have you. Light bulb's hot. Oh my god. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Tell me what's up. Catch up with you guys real quick. I'm going to pull a collective card for everyone so that we can all get something before I start. I'm not going to spend too much time on everybody because I want to make sure everybody gets a reading, unless you donate. That's a different story. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Yeah, I'm in the middle of dyeing it. It's kind of yellowy right now. I actually dyed it twice myself, just with the box dye. But I'm going to dye it one more time, like in a couple weeks after I give my hair a break. Because I want it to be like white, like platinum blonde or whatever. But how's everyone doing? What's new? I was going to pull a collective card for everybody. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Let me just look at this real quick. I was just doing a reading for myself before I came on about that place that I've been wanting. I actually have two places right now that I'm looking at. Let me show you guys the floor plan. You're gonna love it, Echo, because I've been living in this little tiny room for so long. So I want you to see the place that I'm gonna be moving into. The floor plan, just the floor plan. So it looks like this. Kind of hard to see, but let's see if I turn it this now. So turn down the brightness. That's the floor plan. So you can see like, oh, what happened? You can see like, here's the bathroom. It's huge. Look at that's the bathtub. Like, this is the bed for perspective on how big it is. This is my bathroom. And there's going to be like a giant walk-in closet or whatever have you. Then this is the kitchen, the front door, little dining room area, and living room. But this is the bedroom. So So, yeah, it's big compared to where I live now. Where I live now is basically just this little room right here, the bedroom. This is like the space that I have now. So this is the space. Look at it. It's got 2 sinks. 2 sinks. 1, 2. Then it's got a shower and a bathtub. A stand-up shower and a bathtub. It's beautiful, right? So excited. They both look the same. Both of the place at 555 change. They both look exactly the same. Both of the upgrades. They're similar buildings in 2 different places. Same town, though. All right, Spirit, I ask that you bless everybody that comes into my reading tonight to see the light in things, see the positive in things right now during this time of upgrade for everybody, actually. I feel like right now is an upgrade for everybody. I'm in the workspace. Check out my new crystal, Echo. I got it at the county fair. Isn't that beautiful? It's amethyst fused with titanium. So titanium and amethyst fused together makes this gorgeous freaking crystal. Is that not beautiful? Oh, I gotta plug in my microphone. So hold on. Can you guys hear me okay? Is it the microphone that you hear me on? Like you can hear me closer now and then further away when I hold it away. Just want to make sure that the microphone's working correctly. When I turn it off, it should go on to mute. So when I just turned it off, it should have been muted, right? I just want to make sure it's working. Let me know if it was going on and off just now, the sound. But I'm happy to see you guys. My little maraca I made. It's just a bunch of beads and this little thing that one of the crystals came in at the county fair. I just put all the beads in it. It makes a really cool maraca sound. But look at, they're just little, like, they look like little diamonds. Looks like a little diamond. They're all that. It's pretty cool. I just made it, you know. Sound is good. All right. Mad cool. What's up with you, Echo? How are things, girly? Let me pick a deck for to do the thing. I just wanted to look at something real quick. If you guys have any questions, let me know. I'll grab you guys before I get any donations. And Echo, I still don't mind doing a private reading for you, girl, because you gave me that 50 a while back. I know it was a while ago, but I don't forget things like that, you know? So I owe you a free one. I'm free a lot this week, so let me know. I just wanted to look at something really quick. You're doing fucking great. Look, you're making me swear because I was reading what you said. Excuse me. Sorry, YouTube. Why are you doing effing great? That's awesome, girly. I'm glad for you. I'm going to be great. Missy, you took my footrest. I'm going to be great as soon as I get into this place. But I'm pretty sure that I am. One of them, at least, and they're both pretty similar. The only difference is that one has a balcony. I want the one with the balcony, but... So the sound is great. You like the microphone? I have a microphone now. I always had it, but I never really took the time to plug it in. Actually, I have headphones I can put on. Hear it correctly. I can figure it. Remember where I put them. Ah, man. But yeah, I've had a lot going on. I haven't been on. I've missed you guys so much. I'm wondering why I put my headphones. Oh wait, I know what I did with them. I think I put them over here, didn't I? Oh, yes, found them. I found them. I missed you, Echo. I'm glad that you have the time to come on with me tonight. You have time to hang out, Bubba Boo? You have time to hang out with me? I'm glad you're here. Missed you. Bluetooth. Should be working. Oh, this better be charged. Is it not charged? Should I charge it? Thought I charged it. Alright, well, I have other headphones while I wait for these to charge, apparently. I have my iPhone, my Apple headphones, but they don't connect to this laptop that I have. They only connect to my iPhone. Weird. Weird. Where's Shania? You on here, girl? How you been? Whoever's on here, let me know. I can say hi to you personally. I missed everybody on here, you know, that usually comes to see me. In 8 months, I've done a lot of healing, and I'm kind of in a new... Well, girl, did I contribute to any of that healing? I hope. I'd love to hear that I have. Oh. I don't know if these are gonna work. Okay. Wow, that static is loud. Okay, yeah, the mic sounds good. I don't need these. Did you guys hear that, like, screeching when I put the headphones in? It was like... I'll just wait for the other ones to charge. All right. Let's do a collective real quick. Collective tarot card while I wait for some questions. All of it, Kel. You contributed to the whole damn... I did! That makes me so happy to know, Echo, because you know that I really do care about, like, people's healing. I don't just do it for... I wouldn't be giving so many free readings on here to people all the time if I didn't care about the healing process for everybody, you know? I feel like doing the mermaids today for one of the cards. And then I'll do this, and then I'll just do a tarot card for the collective. But that's amazing. I do care. And that's where healing comes from, right? Is from, like, empathy from others. I truly believe that empathy and caring of others is what contributes mainly to the healing of others. Because when people feel like no one cares about them, or like they don't have an ear to talk to or somebody to talk to, whatever, it hurts, you know what I mean? And it feels lonely and you feel alone. So it sucks. Sucks when you feel like that, you know. I've been there many a times I've felt that feeling, you know. All right, I'm gonna see what really quick, if it's just, I think it's just you and me in here right now, girl, at this time. So I'm gonna do a collective card, but it focuses on the energies of whoever's, like, in here at the time, so it'll probably just be, like, mainly for us, you know. Okay, Spirit, allow the decks to give me the 15:15 on the clock. I feel like I want to see what that means. 15:15. 1 is like a new beginning, and 5 is change. But let's see what the actual number says. I'll write that down too for later. So tell me more about how you're doing great, honey. What's going on? I love hearing that you're doing good, honey. Not even just good. You're like, I'm doing effing great. So, so what do you mean you have a new thing? Are you seeing somebody? You have a new situationship going there? What's up? Tell me. I want to know. You owe me that. I know, they always do that. Well, there's only like 3 people in here to begin with, but it's alright, it's just you and me. We're fine. More people will come in. I'm a mess. Let me get straight up here. I'm gonna shit all over the place. Have you been in your spiritual? Have you been meditating at all? What have you been doing spiritually for yourself? I hope just a little bit here and there, if anything. I haven't been too up to par on it, but I did a great meditation tonight. So we'll do this one too. This is just a short message to get. All right, so let's start. Let's see what you said. They disappeared. I met someone awesome finally, but it's a long. Oh my God, what do you mean? How far, girl? Long distance relationships can be a little bit challenging, but they can work if both people really like each other, you know? They can work. What the heck? I'm just going to grab an incense since no one's really in here yet. But I'm glad that you have time to chill with me, girl. That makes me happy because I wanted to catch up with you. I was like thinking about you. I was like, I hope Echo comes in tonight because I want to see you, you know? Definitely wanted to see you. Oh, I'm just grabbing an incense. Oops. It's kind of crazy because when I move, I'm going to be in a whole new area. So that's going to be kind of weird. Because I'm going to be it's only the next town over, but it's still going to be a different area. You know what I mean? So you know how it is. When you move, it's just the next town over, but it's still a new area. So it'll be kind of crazy. Did I grab the incense? Okay. Light this incense. Anyone who's in here, speak now or forever hold your peace. Just kidding. Let me know if you're in here, though. So me and Echo can say hello to you. I'm doing a collective card right now. So this is going to be a message for everybody to start off with. Yeah, does it show you how many people are in here, or does it just show me that? Like, can you see how many people are in? Or you just heard me say that? Or does it show you because you're a moderator? Maybe because you're a moderator you can see it. I don't think normal people can, see it. Yeah, I think only you can because you're a moderator. Anyone who's a moderator sees it, but I don't think the regular people do, to be honest with you. Because when I go on my friend Carrie's thing, I don't see it. I don't believe I see it. But so good to see you. I'm going to lift up my computer a little bit here. My stand. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, yes. Missy moved off my footrest. Thank God. Yes. Yeah, maybe, yeah. All right, so let me get started here. Spirit. Oh, I wanted to do 15. Really quick. I think that has to do with the general message for everybody, the collective, while we start here. So yeah, if anyone's in here, let me know. Ooh, who just did the hearts? Love that. Hi, Amber. What's up, girl? We've been waiting for you. The Emperor energy. You that Emperor energy, boss energy, taking over for you. So 1515 was a number that we just saw. So I was just going to say that because I'm doing the collective energies really quick. Won't take long. 1515 angel number. With one, this is what I just said, with 1 representing new beginnings and 5 representing change. Did I not just say exactly that, Echo? That's funny. Seeing 1515 repeatedly is a major indication that the universe wants you and is pushing you to level up. As Firester so-and-so tells MBG, oh, it's just the person saying it. Angel number 1515 is about leveling up your thoughts and words to better fit with your goals and dreams. Isn't that a beautiful way to start our reading, you guys? H, is that you, Hecky? That's Hecky, right? Thank you for the emails checking on me, honey. That was sweet of you if that's you, Hecky. And it's good to see you. What's up, my peeps? All my good peeps coming in. And that's so funny. Look, 151. Now it's one. I saw 1515. Now 151. All about the 5s and the 1s. New beginnings and change. Beautiful. So everybody work on leveling up your words, how you talk about yourself to yourself, how you talk about others to yourself. Try to work on, 2222 on the clock. Try to work on not judging others or especially yourself in your head. Like really work on not judging yourself in your head. You know what I mean? And I know oh, can you hear me now? I think I hit the button by accident. I hit the little button on here. Sorry, guys. I was just saying the numbers keep saying are telling us to level up. Did you guys hear me say 1515 at least? All right, let me pull the cards on the collective energies here. And then I will get started on the questions, or if anyone donates, I'll get started on them right away. But for now, I'm going to do collective energies. And, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. Hit the little mute button. Alright. You like my microphone, Hecky? I've had it forever. I just haven't been using it. Pretty nice, though. Alright. So I'm just going to do a quick poll here. Let's see. Spirit, what are the collective energies that are arising right now for everybody that's in here? Demon, no, you don't have a demon, honey. Demons don't exist. Bad energies exist, and I think people mistake those for demons, but I believe, I'm not going to tell you what to believe, but I don't believe that demons exist, nor the devil. This is hell, where we're living right here. This is the most hell that we're ever going to experience. You know what I mean? There's no eternal place where souls burn or any of that crap. It's not true. I can get rid of it by not using weed and making good choices. Well, you can do those things, but there's no... Do you believe in demons? Because I don't want to tell you what to believe, but I truly don't. I communicate with my higher self, and I've asked them about that and spirit. There's just no such thing. Yeah, there's not a negative spirit, hon, because spirits don't dwell on the earth. When we die, we all go back to the same place, right? This is why you need to read Journey of Souls, hon. I try to get everybody to read this book, and nobody will read it. It will explain everything you need to know about spirit, everything. I'm going to get you the link, and you can listen to it. It's free on YouTube. You can just listen to the audiobook. Give up 6 hours of your time. One of them's 3 hours. The other one's 3 hours. It's split into 2. And this will tell you everything you need to know about our spirits, where they go when we die, everything. Okay? Hold on. Journey of Souls, Part 1, share. And I recommend this to everyone who's in here as well. Because this is from a past life regressionist. He would regress people. And he regressed them to in-between lives and past lives and all that shit. Nobody goes to hell, trust me. And anyone who dies and has a near-death experience and feels like they went to hell but came back, the thing is that's what their own mind created. That's what their own mind believes. So for us, like a moment in time, they will see that right after they die. But then, you know, they realize, and it's just, I can't explain it all on here, but that's Part 1. Oh, I meant to write Part 1. Sorry. And then Part 2, I'll give you. It usually shows right up after you watch Part 1, like in the feed, but I'll give it to you anyway. Save these links, and when you're cleaning and stuff, just listen to it. No, there's no such thing as demons, and no, you don't have a negative spirit attached to you, but what you might have is like some negative energies attached to you, which are your own. It's not another spirit. You only have your spirit guides. That's Part 2. So save those links, hon. The only thing you have is healing that needs to be done. And no, there's no spirits that are attached to you besides your own negative energies, honey. Damn, I need to be coming on here because you can't be going to whoever that is. Can't be going to whoever that is. That person totally like scared the crap out of you. Like a demon attached to you. That makes me mad. Who said that? What was the YouTuber that said that? I won't say anything to them like about you, but I just want to see who that was. Let me know, because that makes me sad for you and for other people. Like, I just don't understand tarot readers that are like that. They obviously don't have a relationship with their higher selves. They don't have a relationship with God. They don't have a relationship with spirit in general. And it just makes me mad that they act like they do. And then they tell people that they've got like demons attached to them. I can't stand it. Emily A. Cox. Can you send me the link right here? Just because sometimes when I go to look people up after, I can't find them. I've never heard of her either. There's a reason for that. She sucks. And I hate to be mean because I'm not a mean person, but she was being mean to Amber, so that pisses me off. Amby's like my baby, just like all you guys are in here, you know what I mean? And there's no such damn thing as spirits dwelling the earth unless they're in a human body or something else, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They say that we don't really incarnate. If we incarnate as humans, that we won't really incarnate as animals. It's like separate. I guess souls that do one thing won't do another. So we basically just do human lives. We don't come back as like a frog in our next life. It's just animals come back as animals, and same for people. But yeah, I don't want to be rude about her or anything, but just don't believe that, okay? Please don't believe that. Here, let's pull a card and see what Spirit has to say about that. Just real quick before I do the collective. Spirit, really quick. What's your opinion on what Emily Cox told Amber here about the demon being attached to her? And even the devil card in this deck doesn't represent the devil. It represents our own negative energies, temptation, addiction, things like that, of that nature, negative thinking. Through smell. I'll check her out because I want to see what she's about, but I don't agree with what she believes in. If she believes in demons and shit like that, I don't agree with her stance on anything at all. At all. I'm not going to like her channel at all, but I'm going to go and look at it just because But yeah, I'm definitely not gonna go and like look at it because I like her or anything. And nothing against her, but she's wrong. She's wrong for telling people that. And then what? She's gonna say, "Oh, buy this potion for me so I can heal rid you of the demon that's attacking." Like, come on, dude. Spirit, what do you think of Emily telling Amber there was a demon attached to her? Really quick, just give me a card. Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands, and then Spirit came out at the bottom again with the Hierophant. Can I get a clarifier on the Knight of Wands? Clarify. What do you think about Emily? I think she's partially sensitive or whatever, but she just has the wrong way of looking at things. She's giving people the wrong information that will hurt them. You know what I mean? She thinks that she's grounded, but in reality, she's not, and she's giving people information that's going to hurt them in the long run. But the whole demon thing, no. I mean, if you want to look at demons as like bad energies, you can, but I wouldn't say it's healthy to do that. Yeah. All right, yeah, I'll check that out later. I'll save that link on it so I have it. Okay, I have it for later. Oh my gosh, she looks crazy wild, dude. Who is this girl, honey? Oh my god, she looks weird. I'm just looking at her right now, her face, and she looks lost. Like, she looks like somebody who shouldn't be guiding people. So I can look at someone's face and, like, see things. Like, she looks, like, stressed, and she looks like somebody who wants to act like she knows what is going on, but she doesn't. Oh, God. Nothing against her, but... Yeah, you can still smoke. Yeah, you can smoke. I smoke weed. Slowing down isn't a bad idea because it helps you to start remembering your dreams more and connecting with your thoughts more because you're not so like stoned or whatever. But sometimes weed is like a medicine. It's a medical thing. That's why they use it as a medical thing for people. You know what I mean? Here in where I live, Massachusetts, we have dispensaries on every corner where people you can get your medical marijuana card and go and get like a discount, or regular people off the street with no medical card can go in and just pay for it, you know. But it's a medicine for people, and sometimes it's necessary to calm you down and like change your perspective. Sometimes if you have a really bad day and you smoke 4 threes on the clock. Sometimes if you have a really bad day and then you come home and you smoke, you'll have a different perspective on things. It can change your perspective. But it's not something that I would look at being like smoking. It's not something that you'd want to do forever, right? It's a crutch for now, but it's something that you want to like get off, like stop doing eventually, but not right now. I mean, I'll pull some cards on it when I get to seeing if you should right now, but I can't believe she said all that. I mean, I can see about the weed and all that, but just the demon stuff is crazy. But, alright, Spirit, let me cleanse the energy on the deck. I should light some sage up really quick. Where did I put my sage up? Get this thing to stay on. But does that make you feel better to hear that? How long has that been festering within you? When did she tell you that? Did it like affect you? Were you bothered by it? I mean, I feel like that would bother somebody who doesn't know better, you know? Like spiritually. I hope it didn't bother you too bad, honey. But yeah, weed is fine. God wouldn't put something on the planet if we weren't meant to use it. Every plant is a medicine. Not just weed, we have other medicines. Every plant has a purpose, believe it or not. Every plant that you walk by on the road when you're taking a walk, every plant has a reason for being here. They all have their own healing value, you know. I told you yesterday and you were concerned. All right, well, I'll pull some cards on it when I get to you, but I wouldn't be concerned about the demon part. Demons don't exist. They simply don't. They simply don't. All right, Spirit. Let's pull a collective oracle card, and then I'm going to get started on people while I wait for donations to come in. Oh, I've already been on here a half hour. Make sure that my thing is up. I'll make sure I posted my Cash App down here. Okay, yes, I did. I should probably post this in the actual thing. I'm just posting this to so I can pin it to the top, you guys. But yeah, so people can see it. That's why I'm posting it. Pinned to the top. Okay. Donate for a reading. All right, sweet. But other than that, I hope that you've been well. I'm gonna pull cards for everybody who's in here. So who's in here? Hecky, Amber, and Echo. I'll get all you guys. Spirit, please allow my third eye and my crown to be cleansed of any demons. Just kidding. Cleansed of any harsh energies that can block me from seeing my highest potential at this time when giving readings to others. Want my deck to be cleansed. You're welcome, girl. Yeah, crash that. Let that all crash down. Tower energy. Let that all fall apart. What she told you. Don't listen to it. It's bullshit. What she was giving you. Look at, see, it's the page. These cards are terrible. They're cool in real life, but then when I use them on here, you can't see them. They're so shiny. See, she was handing you BS that you don't want, that you don't need, because it's not real. Okay, there's Spirit again. That's Spirit saying, don't worry. It's not true. Need like a candle. I usually use a candle to light my sage. Yeah, see, I smoke bud. Look, I got my bowl right here. And I'm very spiritual, so I would know, girl. I would know. You're okay, okay? You're okay, I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. You guys like my beautiful plant? Check it out. It's my prayer plant. So I pray to her. I named her the High Priestess. I derooted her from the wild outside and replanted her. And I prayed to her, and I asked her to start sprouting a lot of new sprouts if I was going to get this new place. And she started growing like crazy. Like these were all like short like that. They were like short, that short. And then she didn't have as many. Like there was probably like that many when I started. Get a prayer plant, you guys. A plant that you pray to, even if it's something like this, just something little. You know what I mean? Get a little plant, something that's able to grow and expand, and pray to it. And when you want to know something, say, if this is meant for me, start to grow sprouts, or start to do this, or start to do that. You know what I mean? Because I told my plant, I said, if I'm meant to get this place, then start sprouting new sprouts. And if I'm not meant to get it, then just allow the plant to be like normal as it would. But it started sprouting like crazy, all different, all new branches like out of nowhere off of it. Yeah. So let me do this collective, you guys, for everybody, and then we'll get started here. Trying to light this thing is so hard if I don't have my candle lighter. Good. Sorry guys, I'm a mess. Hold on. I need the lighter that works for the candle. The damn thing, I just had it. But yeah, you guys like that idea of the prayer plant? Pretty cool, right? And for candles, these are really cool too. Look at it sparks. You see the spark? Hold on. It's dying right now. Alright, hold on, you guys. We gotta get a plug for this. I have so many plugs for this. I'm so sorry about this, you guys. 1 second. Oh, please be the plug that I need. No. Can't find any of my plugs. I put them all in a box, all of my different plugs that I have, and I forget which box I put it in. Sorry, 1 sec. Which one did I put it in? Just certain things I need to do stuff, you know. Oh, I think I found it. Hold on. Oh, please be the one I need. Yes, found it. Found it. Yes, we're good to go. We're back in business, guys. Back in business. I'm also starting an Etsy. So, moments of... How do we get a read? You can donate if you want to get one right away. But if you're on the free list, you just have to wait until it's your turn. Okay, so these are both for this. Yeah, I'm starting an Etsy with paintings, you guys. I'm going to paint like tarot stuff, related stuff, you know? I think it'll be cool. Alright, now I can light this. Hopefully. Unless it doesn't let me when it's charging. Ugh, so annoying. I'm just gonna get another candle for this. I hate when a candle gets too low and you can't like reach it inside the cup, you know? Whatever. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, I had another one right here the whole time. Alright. Whoops. I'm gonna light the one that's in here already. But yeah, you can do that to get a reading. Right away, you can donate, and then like if you donate 5, 10, 15, depending on what you donate, I don't know, I'm pretty generous. I'll go on like for like a half hour if someone donates 10 or whatever, but I'm actually way too generous. But it's just because when people donate, I appreciate it, you know? All right, so I was just going to do these collective cards now, you guys. I just really want my sage right now. That's why I was doing that. I haven't been saging enough, so I miss it. Because this AC is on. Turn it. Blocking on my flame. God, you look familiar. I'm outie. All right. Alright, you guys. Collective energy until someone donates. Let's see what's up. Ow. Weird. What do you do with that? Just have to put it over here. Sorry, guys. One more sec. I'm putting my headphone. Oh my god. You guys ever looking for something and it's in your hand? You guys ever done that before? Where you're actually like physically looking for something and it's in your hand? No joke. No joke, no lie. Dear, just a suggestion, you might want to consider being super thanks because where I am, we don't. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do the super thanks yet because I need 500. I'm not at that milestone yet. On YouTube, you have to work up to it. So I have like 400 and something subscribers. I have to get to 500 before they allow me to do the super chats. But that's okay. I can still give you a reading if you're here when I get to you. You should be like number 3 or 4 on the list. So, if you want me to add you, it's up to you. I'll write you on the list. Oh, Amber. I don't know if Hecky's still here. I'll put him on there, but yeah, you'll probably be number 3 because I think Hecky is popping in and out. If you don't want to wait, I would come back in like half an hour. 20 minutes, half an hour. But thank you for the suggestion. I'm always open to suggestions. I am open to doing that, what you said as well. It's just I'm not allowed to yet, you know. Oh, there you are. Okay, I got you at number 3. I did it as the people came in. So it was Echo, Amber, Hecky, and then Moments of Epiphany. I'm the best. Thank you, sweetie. So are you. I think it was so sweet how you were checking on me in email because very few people do that. Check on me and see how I'm doing. You know what I mean? So, all right. So for the people who are in here, Spirit, I want to do an oracle card. But first, I'm just going to do a 3-card pull, past, present, and future on where we are at. So this is for everybody in here. So it's going to pick up all your energies, every person in here. I mean, that's going to give us something. Spirit. I want to do a present, future for the current energies for everybody that's here. Past, present, future. But welcome to the team or the family or Moments of Epiphany. Have you been here before, my love? It's nice to meet you. I don't think I remembered that cool name. I think I would remember that name. I like it. So, but subscribe. Oh, I think you did because you have to talk in the chat. Oh, 10 of Pentacles again. This is a time, if this is anything like the time I'm going through right now, which it is because we're usually all going through something similar but in different ways. Past my left. I have an incense going on. Is it the incense? Because there's a lot of smoke from the sage and the incense. But it might be. It might be. I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen orbs and stuff show up, like in real life when I'm deep into meditation and stuff like that. Oh, cool. Well, welcome. I hope that you stick around or pop back in half an hour to get a reading, and I hope you enjoy being here. This is what I like to call a safe space where I don't allow trolls or anything like that. This is supposed to be a place for healing for a lot of us to have our awakenings. That's the Temperance card. It's hard to see. I'm going to switch, actually. So you guys can't even see the deck. Yeah, this is a good place for people to come and talk about spirituality and questions, things they're going through, whatever have you, you know. Okay. So, Spirit. I want to know. I thought you were outie, Luna. You said I look familiar. I'm pretty sure you've been here a few times. Oh, maybe that. They couldn't. No, it could have been though, Amber. There's definitely orbs. And when I say that spirits don't dwell here, I mean like they don't come here and attach themselves to people. The only thing that would be even considered to attach to us is our higher selves, and that's not even attaching to us because it's already a part of us. So it's not like they're clinging on to us. They're already attached. And spirit guides, we're all the same. We're all connected. We're all one entity, if you know what I'm saying. So, like, I don't know. It's just the whole demon thing is not, I don't believe in it. Some people do, and if you want to, you can. I'm not here to tell you what to believe at all by any means. So I just think that girl is wrong. I don't agree with it. And I think that as a tarot reader, she should be really careful about what she's saying to people because people take things like that very seriously. And frankly, I don't think it's right. You know what I mean? I don't know why it would compel her to say that, especially since it's not true. I mean, negative energies, yeah, but you don't have a demon attached to you. It's just stupid. God. I wish people wouldn't pretend that they're like psychic when they're not. It just bothers me because then they end up giving people wrong information. You know, I don't like that. Spirit, with this deck, I'm going to be asking about the past, present, and future for the collective. Everybody that's in here, what's past, present, and future right now collectively for everybody that's in here or will come in here and see this. Something that I can give to everybody that relates to everybody and connects to everybody. Thank you, Spirit. But what I was trying to say before was that this is a time of up-leveling, like 1515 said. A new time, yeah, Page of Pentacles, good news coming in for a lot of us. Good news that a lot of us have been waiting for. I've been getting the Page of Pentacles a lot. Yeah, and our reawakening. This is an up-leveling, something new, starting spiritually. Right? But because we are restarting spiritually, it's changing our energies in order for us to be able to attract the things that we desire. If that makes sense. Any sense? So Spirit, what do you want to tell me about the past, present, and future for the collective in here or people who will watch? What was the past? And then, yeah, a lot of us are coming to the end of the road with all of our luggage, and we're looking at what we still need and what we can let go of that's no longer serving us so that we can feel our spiritual energy come in. And thus, that's the 10 of Pentacles, right? Community, feeling connection to other people as opposed to material things, materialistic things, looking at our energies and what we can manifest into the physical form from just our alchemy, our magic, you know what I mean? Our positive thinking. And a lot of us have retreated into our little nest for like recently. I know I have. And we've been in solitary kind of like looking for the sun, right? Looking for the sun, but not quite being able to see it, but it's coming in now. It's coming in now for everybody. And this is because it's a spiritual energy that's coming in where we just want to dance and feel free and happy. We're connecting more through our hermit energy. We're releasing that devil, those demons you were talking about, the devil energy, just the negative weight that holds us down so that we can conquer the things that we've been wanting to conquer, but we can't really do that fully without having faith and hope and like belief in ourselves or something higher, you know, or both. So, all right, Spirit, let's get past, present, future. What do you have to say? What was the past for the collective in here? Like, the past for the collective. Yep, okay. Past for the collective. What was it like for everybody in here? Oh my God, yep. All right. What is the current energies right now, Spirit? Current energies for the collective in general. Oh, wow, look at that. That's just what I had, or just what I just had. The Page of Pentacles, good news, good things coming in. But this is the start of it, the very beginning of the growth, Empress energy. Looking at what we can do to grow this. See how she's got the earth within her womb, the Empress energy, like mother energy. Six of Cups, what we can bring in for ourselves. And there's the Ten of Pentacles. This came in for our current energy. So we are currently walking in with our one pentacle. But because we've done so, have you guys ever heard that saying, it takes 10 years to become famous overnight? Meaning, like, you don't just become famous overnight if that's what you want. Like, say if that's somebody's goal. You don't become famous overnight, although it may appear like that to the communities and the people. But really, that person has been working their whole life to get up to a certain point. And that's what a lot of us have been doing. So even though we feel like we're just beginning, we're going to be walking into this energy that's like, boom, like it just like crashes into our face in a good way. Six of Cups energy. The universe is going to be handing us, like, get out of jail free cards for things that we've messed up, or it's kind of like a grace period right now. Like Spirit is kind of looking to like help us fix past mistakes or release past mistakes that burden us and whatever have you. So good. We're walking into the Ten of Pentacles right now, it says. All right, Spirit, let me get two cards to show what the future is for the collective energy. Is that what you're feeling right now? Like you're walking into better times? Spirit, what are we walking into, please? Sorry to hear that, Amber, about your grandma. What are we walking into energy-wise? Let's take... Oh, my God. Yes. Judgment card on the bottom. Yeah, releasing judgments and also releasing resentments. Oh, wow. We are walking into a just time, like a time where, and this is all coming from like sitting within, right? Sitting within. We've all been in a state of limbo, right? Where we're just kind of hanging around. We don't really have much going on, but deep down, there is a lot going on. There's a lot of healing going on. Our strengths, we're finding where our strengths lie. We're taming that unconscious mind that we are able to read through our subconscious and our conscious mind. That unconscious where all the traumas lie. We are healing that. We're taming it. See the lion on half of her face? She's taking that and balancing it with herself, but not to a point where it hurts her, actually to a point where it's helping her, right? She's balancing the two and bringing them in like chariot energy, kind of taking two things and bringing them. Hi, Somaya. How are you, love? Say hi to Somaya, everybody. What are you doing, hon? I love that little pink wig. I'm doing a collective energy right now, so this is the energy for everybody. It was, if you just walked in, it was saying that we are coming into a spiritual energy. All of us are coming into a spiritual energy, like spiritual help is coming in right now to help everybody to kind of release baggage that we no longer need, right? And it says that right now, currently, we have done so much growth and that we're walking into the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. So I am well. I'm so happy. I'm better now that you're here. How is everything, hon? I've missed you. So for the energies that we're coming into, so Maya, this is for you too. This is for the collective. Look at, we got the Eight of Wands and the King of Swords. So this means a lot of good things coming in. Like I was saying, like, but it's like phone calls start coming in for things that you want, right? Like you want a new place, you're getting it. You want a new job, you're getting it. And not only that one thing, but you're going to get an abundance of the things that you want. Like you'll have options to pick from. If it's dating, if it's career, if it's money, if it's money opportunities, if it anything, different ways of looking at your spirituality. And it's bringing you to a place of fairness with yourself and with others when it comes to judgment with yourself and others. And this is bringing a total energy of, look at this, moving to a place of calmer waters and finding the strength within yourself in order to get to like wherever it is that you want to go. You know what I mean? So let's get a oracle card before I start doing individual readings. Let's do an oracle card, a quick little fun witchy one. Yes, good to see you, Somaya. Yes. Everyone send love to Somaya. She's a beautiful spirit, beautiful person. Yeah, she's gold. She's golden. She's got a heart of gold. Somaya does. I don't know who needs to hear this, but it don't need someone else to fix you. You don't need someone else to fix you. Gold. Oh, and see the cup that she's holding? See how it's got the gold in it? That's funny. I never noticed that. But the reason that it's got gold in it is because I think it was in old Asian country, like in the ancient times or in olden times, when something would break, they would take, like say if a vase broke, they would pick it up and they would fuse it back together with gold. Like they would, glue it back together with gold, essentially. I don't know if it was real gold or not, but the reason was they looked at it as like this vase has had a journey. So the more that things had been broken or tarnished or like, messed up or whatever, they would fix it and it would be looked at as more beautiful because it has had a journey, right? So that could be something to say for everybody in here. We've all had our journeys and it has made us who we are. And it's a beautiful thing and we should appreciate ourselves for all that we've been through, and we should be easy on ourselves because it's not easy. Life is not easy, So, Spirit, what card do you want to give collectively for everybody to end off the reading for the energies that we're walking into, please? Oh, this one's falling out. These are really short messages, so I'm going to get 3. 10, forgive. Wow, that's funny. These two just hit me in the face. 2, 2, 7. So we got, these are really cool looking cards, so I'm going to show you guys. All right, so we got dragons, and it says, slay them all. Start slaying all those negative energies out of your life. People out of your life who aren't kind to you or don't serve you in any positive way, energy-wise, right? Slay them all. Getting rid of energies that disrupt your harmony in your life in any way, whether that's spiritually, magically, mentally, emotionally, physically, anything. Feather, think first before you judge. So there's a lot here about judgments. A lot in the tarot about judgments. Morning, the world awaits you. The world awaits your magic. What are you going to do with each day? And start to look at each day more positively. I know that I've been working on that because I can think very negatively at times, and that holds me back. Let's read what these cards have to say. Let's read this number 6, Slay the Dragons. And then I'll read you guys what the cards that popped out. They're very short messages, so we're going to get started in like 2 minutes with individuals readings. Slay them all. When the heart is involved, people don't always have the best intentions. They will pretend that they are good for you, only for you to find out that they are toxic. Yeah, start to look at the people in your life. Look at their actions. Look at the things that they say behind your back or to you. Look at the way that they act. And don't hide those things from yourself. Because sometimes we can want someone to be in our life so badly that we'll like hide it from ourselves, even though we know consciously, clearly the truth will still let them get away with certain things. Yeah, I think a lot of us sensitive people have been, Hecky. Oh my God, I just noticed something. She has an amputated leg, and she's got a, what is it called? Prosthetic leg there. That's kind of cool that the artist did that. Interesting. So that's something to say, like, she's been through a lot. She's been through hell, but look, she's still going. She's got her sword, and look at her hand is in a fist, meaning like she's ready. She's ready to whoop these dragons out of place. So the time has come to face your dragons, and you must slay them before they slay you. Of course, don't literally slay them, but make sure that they know that you won't stand for their mistreatment. Interesting. Think first before you judge. Yeah, they're real simple messages, so that's a good thing. I love this. They're all sitting in like a magic circle, and look, she's levitating. See the girl? She's levitating. This reminds me of that movie, The Craft, with the witches. Think before you judge. Did you commit to lifting up one of your sisters only to drop her down into the blaze? Interesting. Examine the situation. Is your judgment justified, or is society tricking you into your stance? After all, it does have a habit of making you believe that other girls are your or other people are your competition, and that they must behave perfectly at all times. Step back and take the time to figure it out. It's not always clear at first, instead of acting rashly. I can relate to that because I look at every other person on here that does tarot like as competition, even friends of mine that I love, but my ego wants to compete with them. Like, I'll love them in my heart, but my ego, sometimes you got to tell that ego to, like, all right, I know you're here. I've heard your opinion. You need to just like take a seat for a minute. When that ego comes in, meaning any judgment or anything like that, that comes from the ego, right? Your spirit doesn't judge. Your spirit observes. So when that comes in and it's not a good time for your ego to come in, you want to talk to it almost like, not patronizingly, but like almost like a little like toddler, like, okay, like just have a seat back there, hon, and we'll be right with you. You know what I mean? Like that kind of energy. So yeah, try to work on not comparing yourself to others so much. Competing, if you're in a competitive like situation with work or just in general, the bottom line is not to compare yourself to others. All right, the world awaits you, number 40. So these aren't even the card. These were the bottom of the deck. I'm going to get to the other cards in a minute. The world awaits you. You've been alive, sure. You've been waking up, doing what you need to get through your day, going back to sleep and repeating. Have you been living, though? Truly living? Oh, man, that hits me in the heart. I think that you need to hear this now more than ever. Your life is incredibly precious. Out there, the world awaits you. Now is the time to make good moments and to learn to treasure them as they come. So now is a good time to look at things to be grateful for as opposed to be ungrateful for. Like, you guys and me, we're not ungrateful people, but that, like I said, that ego comes in and it wants to judge. It wants to assess things and judge them. Whereas our higher self hi, Shania, what's up, girlie? What are you up to? How are you? I'm just doing a collective right now for everybody. And the higher self just simply observes, you know what I mean? And it will give you advice and things like that. But when your higher self speaks to you, it's, especially when you first start hearing it, it's almost like a whisper. But then once you start talking to it, it will always be a calm and direct voice. It comes in and it calmly and directly directs you and tells you what is the best choice to do. But if you don't do it, it's not like your ego. It's not going to be like, you're stupid. What do you think? No, it will just sit there, give you the advice, and then it will observe and see what you do and how you take from that. And if you go the wrong decision, of course, it will try to guide you back. But at the same time, it's observing you. It's not judging you at all. It will only try to help you. Your higher self only comes from a place of love. And your ego, which could be considered like the devil or the demon energy, which, like I said, those don't exist. I don't believe they do. Some people do, but I really don't, because I have higher self and spirit guides I talk to. I think they would tell me that if demons were real, you know. But a lot of people feel that energy and they take it as a demon, you know what I mean? Because it's such heavy energy of the ego when we're judging ourselves, judging others, competing with others, anxiety, depression. These are all things that come from the ego's judgment. When you quiet that down and you meditate, I meditated before this reading for the first time in like a month, just for 20 minutes, and I feel a lot better, and I would recommend it. And I have, if anybody in here wants it, I have a really good recommendation channel for, I'll just post it right here. Listen, this girl's voice, the girl's voice who does the guided meditation, she just guides you through it, and she's like, you're a part of space and all this stuff, but her voice is so like, I don't know, it's just cleansing. So I'll post it right here for you guys. Hold on. History. Where's my history? Because I watched it right before this. So I'll just give you guys the link. Here it is. Oh no, I want to give you the link to the channel. Where is it? Channel name. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, go check this out, you guys, later, because I'm not really good with meditation, but she really helps. She helps me to calm down. Check this out, Shania, later. You think I look pretty? Do you like the blonde? I'm not fully done yet, and thank you. I'm not fully done yet. I want it to be like white, like platinum blonde. It's kind of yellowy right now. I dyed it twice in like in between 4 days. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to wait like a month in between each dye. But I didn't. It was orange. It was like orange, so I wasn't going to walk around like that, you know. But how are you, girl? All right, let me finish this up, and then I'm going to catch up with the people that just came in. Learn to treasure that. Yeah, so try to learn to treasure like the small things and appreciate the small things, and start to ask, like literally ask. Like when you're like sit just for 10 minutes a day and be like, I'm connecting with my higher self, and I am my ego is sitting down in the back of the room right now and sitting quietly while I connect with higher self right now. Your higher self will come in some way, and you'll feel a tingle, you'll feel you'll hear something, you'll see something will happen as long as you continuously do it, right? Like it was like a couple months that I would sit and just look out the window and talk to spirit. This was before I ever got any messages, like ever heard them. And I would just sit and like for like a half hour, I would just sit and look out the window and like talk. And like I would talk to like my higher self or whatever have you. And finally, like 3 months in, I started to hear them talk back because they want to know that you're serious. Like if you only do it once or twice, they're going to be like, oh, they're not really dedicated to it. But if you sit and you actually have conversations with them, like first of all, you'll feel like that they're there when you don't hear them, but then you will start to hear them. They really will. Thank you, Shania. What's been up with you, girl? You guys are so sweet. You guys are so beautiful, too. Beautiful, beautiful inside and out. Red. Okay, so these were the cards, the oracle cards that actually came out. Those ones I just read were the bottom of the deck, but let's see. So we got red. This girl's sitting in a bathtub. Looks like she's thinking, contemplating, and also cleansing. She's got some herbs laying around her. Apples. Are those apples or tomatoes? I can't tell. We'll see. Evil Queen. You deserve sugar, not salt. And then we got Witch. Justice is coming. See, what did I say? This is like the past, present, and future almost, but I'm seeing it as the Evil Queen. You deserve sugar, not salt first, and then red, forgive. It's like where we are now, like in our contemplative stage, and then Witch. Justice is coming. So let's see what these have to say. And that's so funny because look, in the future cards for the tarot, we got the King of Swords. He's all about justice. He represents like the court system, things being fair, just, like the scales, all of that. So that's interesting, and it's coming in. Eight of Wands. Justice is coming in. Wow, that's interesting how that came in like that. All right, let's see. So Evil Queen was like the past. Number 2. Evil Queen, you deserve sugar, not salt. Somebody in here, or maybe a few of you, has somebody in your life that's maybe not treating you well. Amber, I don't know if you're still talking to that guy. If you are, I would start to slowly cut him off, or quickly, if you can do that. But somebody in here has got somebody that's not treating them well, because this is like the 3rd time this has come up. Or this could just mean, this could also, for that, if it's not somebody in your life, it could just be talking about you, your judgment of yourself, right? What the whole thing I was just talking about, allowing our ego to like crap on us, you know what I mean? So it could be talking about that right now. Keep that in mind. Someone in your life, could be you, is mistreating you. You keep trying to see the good in them, but they just keep disappointing you again and again. Yeah, your ego can do this. You can do this to yourself. The truth is, some people don't deserve second chances. As difficult as it may be, this is your sign that you need to cut them loose. Unfollow them and block their number. It's time to move on and do whatever it takes to find some inner peace, for it's just as precious as gold. Amber, does that sound like it's for you? I don't know if she's even in here right now. I hope so, but... All right, so these next ones I think will relate more to everyone else. But that message is coming through clear for her because I already got like a few cards that said it. Red, forgive. You've been holding a grudge against somebody in your life, and this can also correlate to ego, your ego, holding grudges against yourself and others for past hurts, past things that you've been through, replaying things over and over again. You had things that you could have done better, things you couldn't have done, replaying it over and over again. That's your ego replaying stories again in your head. Instead of doing that, start to look to the future and think, what can I do that's positive right now? What can I do that's going to make me feel better? You don't always have to be doing something that's positive, like productive. You can do things that are good for your spirit. Painting, drawing, dancing, singing, listening to music, things that are creative, listening to music, patting a drum. You know what I mean? I definitely recommend getting some type of instrument or drum that you can just hit because it grounds you into the moment. You know what I mean? Little bells. I got bells and stuff everywhere. You know what I mean? Stuff like that will help you to just ground. Singing bowls. Singing bowls are very good. So all that type of stuff. All right, let's read this. Forgive. You've been holding a grudge against somebody in your life, maybe a loved one, or maybe it's yourself. This isn't a card telling you that you must learn to practice forgiveness. No, forgive them on your own terms if and when you feel ready to do so. This is simply a nudge for you to consider whether that time is the present. Don't let forgiveness feel like an obligation, but like a shiny red hope that gets you through your sleepless late nights. Yeah, I always say that forgiveness is selfless, but it's also a selfish thing because it's good for you. Because when you're holding on to like grudges or strife against somebody, another spirit, or even yourself, it's so unhealthy. It causes dis-ease in your body. Disease. You know what I mean? Dis-ease. Dis-ease is what causes disease in the long run. So you just want to be careful with that type of stuff. And then Witch. This is the one I was excited for. So it's funny because I was just cleaning out my closet. She's looking at her closet. Number is that 27, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 coming to an ending. That's funny. That's so funny, though, how it matched up with the tarot cards like that. So this is for everybody, like I said. All right, so Witch. Justice is coming. They say that so everything is coming into this next card, whatever this says, Justice. They say that whatever we do comes back to us. The same, but times 3 or more. If a person's intentions are well-meaning, then that good energy will come back to them in buckets. If a person's intentions are to do them harm, then you get the picture here. Either way, the universe is getting ready to deliver its justice. Wow. This person might be you. If so, you should handle it with grace and learn from your mistakes. Otherwise, This most likely applies to someone who's caused harm to you or your loved ones. So anyone who has caused harm to any of you guys, they're going to be getting their comeuppance. I think that's the saying. Comeuppance. They're going to be getting their justice, what they deserve. And I'm not wishing any bad on anybody, but it's karma. Karma. We get back from the universe what we give out. You know what I mean? And that's all. It's nothing to do with people. None of that. It's just we get what we give, and that's as simple as that. You know. So that's why we have to watch our words, watch what we say, even about ourselves, because that energy, whatever energy we put out, whether it's to others or ourselves or any situation, comes back to us tenfold. Always. And I've seen it happen in my life time and time again. And that's why I'm very watchful. Listen, here's what I'm going to tell you guys. When I started to monitor my thoughts and everything, there was a lot of toxic thoughts that I noticed. And we have thousands and thousands of thoughts per day. Like, it's like scientific fact that we have like, what was it? We have so many thoughts per day. So we can't monitor them all, but we can monitor the ones that are recurrent and that replay and that come in our heads again and again. Those ones that stick out to us that are negative, those are the ones we need to focus on and like work on getting out. You know what I mean? Like not pushing out, but healing, and it dissipates out of our life that way when we heal it. So, how many thoughts a day do people have? I think it's marking. It says it was found that I don't know how they find this stuff out, but it says it was found that the average person has about 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts per day. Of those thousands of thoughts, 80% were negative. Wow. And 95% were exactly the same repetitive thoughts as the day before. See what I said? This isn't even about spiritual stuff. I just asked how many thoughts a day we have. And it says, look at how much of it is negative. That's how much a normal person who's not spiritual, who doesn't ask spirit to come in and to assist them. So like I said, we have to ask. If we don't ask spirit to come in, that's what, look at it, 85 to 95% of the stuff that we're thinking is repetitive negative thoughts. So we need to work on that stuff, you guys. Work on that stuff and work on releasing things that don't serve you. Look at it as luggage, baggage, things that you're carrying that are all heavy. You don't need that. It's weighing you down. 1, 2, 3 on the clock. All right. Let me get an ending card here. Just one mermaid. Can I just get one mermaid card, Spirit? What can we have to look forward to if we, what can we have to look forward to in general? What's coming in for all of us, regardless of anything? We're all going to do our self-work, right? But what's coming in for us after a little bit of forgiveness and self-forgiveness. Forgiveness is the big thing here. Releasing grudges. That's what we need to focus on, apparently, is what they're saying. I'm doing the same thing. 12,000 to 60,000 per day. Yep, and they said 85% of them are negative. It said, it was found that average person has about 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts per day. Of those thousands of thoughts, 80% were negative and 95% were exactly the same repetitive thoughts as the day before. So that's what I mean. Our brain is a computer. It just retells us stories. It tells us the stories that we tell ourselves, that we allow our ego to tell ourselves. That's where the higher self comes in, and we connect to higher self and we ask them to change that. We physically say that to spirit. We say, Spirit, please help me to lighten up my load here. Help me to start monitoring my thoughts and kind of rearranging things up here and like, spring cleaning. Contemplation, relaxation, light. All right, so contemplation is what we're in right now. And what else is coming in? Oh, I already know what this one is, I think. Oh, no, I don't. Wow. Ooh. I love these cards. Look at what they said is coming in for us, you guys. Oh my God. Check this out. You guys are going to love this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ready? This goes in like a story form. So right now we're in a form of contemplation, right? Everybody can agree on that in here, right? This is for everybody. So it says contemplation. We are contemplating what's important to us, right? And what did I say? Connection with people, connection with nature, connection with spirit is what's important. Not material things. None of that matters, right? When your dog dies, you don't care about any of your material stuff. You care that your dog died. Those are the things that are important, right? Contemplating on what's really important to us and treasuring those things while they're here. Because there's only one thing that's inevitable in life, and that's change. Change is inevitable. It's always going to happen. There's never anything that stays forever. Things come and they die. Things are man-made, and they get used and tarnished. Nothing's forever. Things come here and they live their life, or they get used and abused if they're like material things. And us as people, we come here, we live, and we die. Everyone dies. You know what I mean? They're rubbish. Well, they're tools for us, but when we start, you know that saying there's a good saying from the movie Fight Club, and he would say, the things that you own end up owning you. The things you own end up owning you if you're not careful. So if you're not careful, like, you can start to worship material things and money and cars and how you look to others and competition and stepping on other people to get to the top, when in reality none of that matters when you go up there. In fact, you're going to be looking at your life like, what did I do, you know? So contemplation is what we're in right now, right? And then it says what we're coming into, this is their suggestion. It says be spontaneous. And look at, she's holding a little egg or something right there. It's like she's holding something. She knows what she's going to do. She's thinking about like what she wants to do with this egg. There's so many different things that she can do. Yeah, Fight Club's an awesome movie. And she's just sitting there like, what do I want to do? There's so many different things I can create with this egg. Or it could be even a child, right? And she's like, there's so many things I'm going to do with this baby when it's born, this little baby mermaid. We're going to swim all around and teach them to swim and teach them how to come up out of the water and like a dolphin, you know, just being spontaneous. And then look at this. So this is what came out after. So it says contemplation, being spontaneous, and being spontaneous in your awareness, right? Like spontaneity comes out of when you're being spiritual. Like you feel so good when you're meditating and you're connected to spirit and whatnot. You know that, Hecky, right? So awareness, and then look, free spirit, allowing our free spirit to come in is what's going to bring that, and being spontaneous is going to bring that awareness in, right? And then look at what that brings in. Magic and abundance. Magic and abundance. Look at the magic card he's handing her. It's almost like spirit handing us the information for the next step, because a lot of us are closing off a chapter in our life. We're like in the part of like closing the door. Like say if we were walking through a door of like the old chapter in our life, we're in the stage of shutting the door right now. Like we're leaving it. We're done. You know how I've been talking about healing and healing and healing for months and like our whole freaking lives now at this point? No, that's over. We are healing a certain stage of our lives, shutting the door and moving out on it. And we're moving into spontaneity in our free spirit and treasuring the things that really matter, right? Treasuring the things that really matter, right? Love, people, our pets. The fact that we have, being appreciative, not so much for the material aspect of it, but the fact that we do have a roof over our heads, the fact that we do have food on our plate, the fact that we do have whatever, your dog, your mom, your grandpa, whoever, whatever, you know. So I'm not gonna read all of these because it's like 6 cards that came out, but I'm gonna read magic and free spirit. I feel like those ones are good. I'll read them real quick. So that was cool how they came out. So free spirit and magic. Oh, I opened up to magic first, so I'll read that one. That's what it says on the top. Open your eyes and heart to wonder and magic. Life is full of magical occurrences. A magical gift will soon be received or given. So look at that. We're going to be receiving. This is what I've been saying since the beginning, right? You're going to be getting good news. Things that you've been wanting for a long time now are going to be coming in, right? Different things, or maybe even aspects of yourself that you've been trying to open up that you have felt are like blocked off. Hecky, maybe that's why energies have been so heavy for you and I, because these blocks are being like lifted up. You know, when you're picking up like an actual like rock or like a what are those things called? Like those cement blocks. Like you're picking it up and it's hard at the time, right? You're picking it up to move it. Like, I feel like that's the time that we're in right now, and that's why we feel those heavy energies, because we're in the middle of moving it and like dissipating it. You know what I mean? Moving it out of the way and then like looking at it really quick and figuring out how to heal it, whatever it is. You know what I mean? Ask spirit to bring the healing in, right? And you'll see magical occurrences happen in your life. I swear to God, you will. If you talk to spirit, you'll see magic happen right before your eyes. You may even see orbs if you're really sensitive. So it says, here we see the Merlin in his cave. He's a powerful and wise wizard who weaves magic between the sea and the land. He's giving the magical mer fairy a pearl. Oh, it's a pearl. A pearl of wisdom. Yeah, we're going to be receiving a lot of wisdom from these blocks that we've been healing and removing. You know what I mean? Yes, and if you feel that, then that's what it's time for you to do. And contemplation is big right now. So relaxing, but still contemplating a little bit, but also enjoying yourself, right? Enjoying a meal, watching a movie where like thoughtless things where you don't really have to think so much. Those are good too, because that allows your body to like relax and reset. Sleeping, getting extra sleep, whatever it is that you feel you need. He's giving her a pearl of wisdom so that she may receive the innate wisdom of the land and the ocean. So earth energy and water energy. So your emotions coming together with the material world in a synchronistic way. Bringing harmony to both and also creating a union between the merfolk and the fairy folk. Both communities love and care for their respective environments, the land and the ocean. So they have a common interest and can work together for the benefit of the planet and for the highest good of all beings. Make sure you guys are recycling and everything too, and doing things that are good for the planet, or doing something to benefit your community, volunteering one day a month or one day a week, whatever, something. The card of magic has, or even just like doing something nice for people. Make sure you're doing good deeds from your heart because you want to, you know. The card of magic has appeared in your spread today because there's magic all around you. Whether or not you know it, it's there. Wow. Will you recognize the signs of magic in action? Magic is everywhere, and it is often found in the things that we take for granted. Yep. When you start to be grateful for the little things, bigger things start to come in to be grateful for. Because think about this. Hecky, I don't know if you've heard me say this, because I used to say it a lot back in the day, but I don't think you've heard me say it. Like when you have a friend that's ungrateful, like you do like a favor for them and they're like, oh, thanks. Like they just expect it. But they say thanks, but you can tell that they just like expect it or whatever. Compared to a friend where you give them something and they're like, oh my God, you're so sweet. Thank you. Like, I really appreciate this. I can really use this right now. Like, I've been going through a rough time and you have no idea how much this means to me. As opposed to the friend that's like, thanks. You know what I mean? Like, who do you want to give more gifts to? You want to give more to the friend who's appreciative, right? Grateful, has gratitude towards you for what you're giving. So it's the same with the universe. Our relationship is the same with the universe. Treat it like that. You got to treat the universe as if it's your friend, and you got to treat spirit as if it's your friend, and it's just someone that you're talking to, like a normal person. You know what I mean? And to be grateful for the gift when they do something magical or something good in your life happens, to show that gratitude, because then spirit and the universe is like, look how happy that made them. Well, let's give them one of these. Let's do one of these for them. Let's send them some of this magic, you know? Magic is everywhere, and it is often found in the things that we take for granted. So look again at the magic in the wonder of life with childlike innocence and awe. A beautiful sunrise is a magical sight. As it is full of the crescent moon, a rainbow is a sign not only of magic but of hope. Is there a rainbow in there? Oh no, she's just talking. Wow, you can see like a ship all the way in the distance, very faintly on here. That's the ship that's coming in. You see the ship all the way in the back there, guys? That's our ship that's coming in. Our ship of gifts that the universe is bringing for us, depending on how grateful we are for this first gift that comes in, and what we do with it. What we create with that, with this pearl, what we do with this pearl, what are we going to do with that? They're going to watch what we do with that. If we do something positive with that, then they're going to give us, this ship is going to head on in. That's in the back there. Beautiful sunrise is magical as it is full of a crescent moon. A rainbow is a sign not only of magic, but also of hope. So keep your eye out for rainbows as a message of that magic is coming in for you. The gift of life itself is magical and is something we ought to show gratitude for, as it truly is a gift. Celebrate the magic of each day. Magic is everywhere if we look and feel with all of our senses. You are being called to recognize the magic within our own life and to show those close to you that magic is real and all around us. And also show your gratitude for your family, your friends, things like that. Another thing that I wanted to say is unplug your Wi-Fi when you're sleeping at night. Unplug your router when you're sleeping or when you're meditating, or if you're not using it. I would recommend unplugging it, and I would also recommend getting out in nature as much as you can, because the Wi-Fi and like the electromagnetic field that is around us with all of that's not natural. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that it's bad, but it's just not natural. And so I think it affects us, and I think it causes depression for some people. Like, I feel like it does for me. Like, I just get that intuitively for some reason. And I've also heard other people say it, but I really feel it deeply within me. And I don't know. It's just my just a recommendation. Unplugging it when you sleep, what's the harm in that? You can just plug it in the morning. It takes 2 seconds to connect, you know? So, where's the free spirit card? All right, last card for the collective here. Free spirit. Express yourself and allow your spirit to feel free. Be aware of the confines and the restrictions that you've placed upon yourself, or that are placed on you, you feel are placed on you by others. This mermaid says that it's fun to feel free. Yeah, look at things with a childlike wonder as much as you can. Start to try as much as you can. Actually, try to do it without feeling like you're trying so hard. But meditating will help, and to just meditating just helps you to bring your inner child out. That's what I can tell you guys. The mermaid says that it's fun to feel free. This doesn't mean shirking your responsibilities, though. It's important and possible to find a balance between fulfilling your wild and free spirit while honoring your responsibilities, especially when others are involved or relying on you. Being a free spirit might kindle romantic thoughts or of a nomadic lifestyle. Like moving around a lot. Although this might not be practical for you, it's still worth considering ways that you can express this desire. For example, by taking a backpacking holiday or similar. Something similar. Do you feel free? Your work or home life might bring feelings of restriction. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying unplug that Wi-Fi and stuff when you can, you guys. And sage your place of the negative energy. If this is true, take a look at how you can change things. Talking with loved ones about how you're feeling can be helpful. You could find that they offer you help with the chores and your domestic responsibilities, freeing up some of the time for you to do the things that make your heart and soul sing. Honor your free spirit, for this is who you really are. The material, wow, it's funny, I was talking about material stuff. The material confines of modern society can make our spirit feel stifled. Wow, that's confirmation. Thank you, Spirit, on everything I just said. We are pushed through the education system from a young age. Then we are expected to choose a career path and to work a 9-to-5 job. But there's no one-size-fits-all path. Often we are not encouraged to express our artistic side, which can make us feel even more trapped by the confines of society. Now is the time to allow your spirit the freedom that it needs. When you're in a harmonious relationship with your inner spiritual needs, everything will naturally fall into place in a harmonious way for the highest good of all. Wow. That's a great message to end it off with for the collective. Magic and free spirit. Beautiful, beautiful. And awareness on the bottom of the deck. We're going to be coming into new states of awareness, meaning seeing things from different angles all of a sudden, epiphanies, new perspectives, things of that nature. And I've already been feeling those come in for me. How about you, Hecky? Have you been feeling new perspectives come in? New ways of thinking, new just... It's like a bird's eye view if you're looking at something from one way and then you fly over here and it looks completely different. You know what I mean? So, does anyone have any real important questions or anything they wanted to ask? I need to drink some of my Red Bull. Damn, I haven't even had a chance to drink it. You guys want to see what Andrew won for me at the arcade today? We went to the arcade. Oh, you guys haven't even seen my background. Hold on. I'm going to show you. I redid my psychic sign. You guys see it? I painted it. I'll just bring it up here so you guys can see. Hold on. So, it was a sign that I bought. Losing it. Sign that I bought, and it already had stuff, like it already said psychic readings on it, but I painted over it with white out. Like I painted over this whole thing. I painted over the lines that were here. You can see the lines, like if you shine it in the light. And look, I did all this. I made all this swirly stuff down here. Love, fate, and destiny. I went over all the letters. Look, I colored this red, the crystal ball. The eye is in there, but I got to go over the eye with some white so you can see it. Pretty cool, though, huh? I've been trying to get into my artistic side, which is what you guys need to do. It doesn't have to be art, but whatever makes your soul sing. If you like dirt biking, go dirt biking. If you like friggin' skydiving, go skydiving. If you like whatever it is that makes your soul sing, now's the time to do those things. As well as taking time in between all of the fun for contemplation. You know what I mean? Taking that time for contemplation. So, today me and Andrew went to the arcade. And you know how you like win tickets or whatever, and then you can pick a prize for yourself at the end? It's all little kid stuff, right? So look what he got for me. It's a little purse. It's a little Beanie Baby brand purse. Oh, I didn't even notice the little puff ball. But look at the inside. Isn't that pretty? It's all sparkly. Maybe I'll keep some crystals or something in here. I don't know. But I just thought the cat was cute. He's like, what do you want? I'm like, looking at it. It's all like little toys and stuff that I wouldn't use. But I was like, you can give me the little cat purse. That's pretty cute. I might actually use it one day. Who knows? It's pretty small. It's like for a kid. How small it is, you guys. I would wear it, though, with like a dress or something one day. I'll make it work. I'll rock it. I'll rock it and make it look good. That's what I want you guys to have, that type of attitude. Like, anything, I can rock anything. Like, you want to give me some rags, I'll wear that shit, and I'll make it into a new fashion statement. You know what I mean? Start to really look at yourself that way, because you guys are that way. Everybody that's in here, everybody, Hector, Echo, Shania... Who am I missing? There's somebody else. Whoever's in here, all of you guys. I love all of you guys so much. Like, really, like, yeah, it's all three of you that are in here. You guys are my main people. And you guys chill here with, oh, it has different color eyes. Look, one's yellow and one's blue. I just noticed that. Everyone that's in here has so much potential. You guys have so much potential and love within you. Like, you guys are very sweet people. Otherwise, I wouldn't, like, attract you in here. Mainly being because you attract what you are. You attract the type of people that you are. And I heavily relate to all of you guys that come in here and visit me. And I love talking to all of you guys. Like, no cap, I really do. I love each and every one of you. So I hope that you guys all continue to come in. Hecky, Echo, Shania, I love all yous so much. Yeah, I wear rags too. When like if I'm home, I wear like raggedy t-shirts and flip flops. I was just picturing like, you know how Jesus dressed with like the hippie looking flip flops or whatever, and like the toga. I was just picturing that. Funny. So does anyone have any important questions that they want answered, or do you want me to just go down and get a card for each of you for whatever? Moments of epiphany definitely left. So who's even in here? Who's in here right now? Other than Echo and Hector, actually, because I don't know if Shania's in here right now. She pops in and out. Let me wash my hands. They get dirty from the cards. But yes, I love you guys. I have faith in all of you guys too. Like everybody that's in here has, like, is what I was just trying to say. You guys all have potential and strong potential, like in the mind, in the spirit. You know what I mean? You guys are all very thoughtful people, sweet people. You care about the feelings of others. You care about yourselves too, I think. And we're all just healing. Everybody's healing from just childhood traumas, teenage traumas, life traumas. You know what I mean? But like I said, we're closing the door on that. I feel like for years, all of us light workers and people in here have been having to heal. And it's been such a drag, you know? But we're finally getting to the end of it where we can say, finally going into the new chapter, you know? And I'm doing the same thing with moving into this new place. Whenever I'm gonna find out on the 18th if I am able to move into one of them. And then the other place I talked to already said that I'm up next for the 1-bedroom, the one that I showed you guys. Hecky, did I show you the place I'm moving into? Let me show you the floor plan. Were you here when I showed everybody? So I've been living in this one little room you already saw. Oh, no, that's Echo. I've been living in this one little room forever now, right? It's 11 feet by 8 feet. Like, I live in my kitchen, basically. Like, look, my kitchen's right there. That's my kitchen sink. That's all I have. And then I have, like, a toaster oven, a fridge, and then that's my bed, you know? This is all that I freaking have. But look, this is what I'm moving into. So, look, that's the bedroom. You can tell, like, this is the floor plan. So that's the bed to put it into perspective, like the size. Here's the bathroom. It's got a tub, a shower. And then this is like the kitchen and dining area, and the kitchen, dining, and then the living room. I just wanted to show you because we're all walking into new chapters. Like, so you guys are getting something equally as good in your lives, but something different. It's going to be something that is meaningful to you. And if you don't know what that is yet, hold on, I dropped my cord. If you don't know what that is yet, you guys, then you're going to be finding out very shortly. Or it might be something that you forgot you really wanted, right? And it's going to be showing up out of nowhere. And you're going to be like, holy crap, totally forgot I was trying to manifest that. And now it's here. Like, wow. And it's going to give you something to be really, truly grateful for, whatever it is that's coming in for everybody here. So it's gifts for everybody, gifts and happiness. So, all right. Well, if nobody has any questions in particular, I will just go through and get a card for each of you really quick. But I'm happy to know that we're moving into a new stage, you know? Oh, oops. For sure. All right. Do you mind if I do, are you going to hang out? Echo, maybe I can do Hector and then you, Echo, and then Amber, whatever. I feel like Hecky is in need of some words here. I'm just going intuitively with it, but if not, I can go by the list. All right. Cleanse out the energy. Thank you, Echo. So I'm going to do you, Hecky, and then Echo. Unless you want me to do you first, Echo. But if you have time to chill, if you're like chilling, then I'll just grab Hector real quick. I'm going to give you both a message from your higher selves because I feel like it's a good time for that. I don't know. This reading just seems like a higher self reading. Like higher self is bringing in messages for us or whatever have you. Specifically from spirit, you know. My person came back, things were great, and haven't heard from him since. Messed up my energy, messed with my energy. What? The same guy that you were talking to me about, Hecky? What? Wait, didn't I say, was that you who I said exactly that you guys were going to hang out, but I didn't know if it was going to be serious? What did I say? What did I say? If you'll have a reconciliation, I'll pull a card for that really quick. Moments of Epiphany, because that's a quick one. Spirit, do you see, what's your name? Or do you have a letter that I can call you so I don't have to say that long name? Just wait, Hecky and Echo, because you guys are going to be longer. We're just going to do her really quick. Misunderstanding. Do you have a letter, Moments of Epiphany, for your name or a name for you? If not, I'll just come back to you if you're popping in and out. I don't know if you are here or not. It says you're in here. Hey Tay, what's up, hon? How are you? Here, I'll ask this really quick, my other deck for you. Moments of Epiphany. I'm just going to call you M. Spirit, is M... And will M and Chris have a reconciliation? Just give me a quick answer, please, before I get on to the other readings. Will Chris and M have a reconciliation, Spirit? How are you, Tay? What's up, sweetie pie? How are things? How are things? We just did a collective reading, and it said that we're shutting the door on things that we've been healing, and we're moving into the new stage finally. Like, if you were to put it into, like, symbolism, we've just closed the door, and we're moving into a new chapter, collectively, is what it said. Buddha, okay, I'm just going to call you H. Spirit, is H and Chris, will H and Chris reconcile with their issue, whatever that may be? Will Chris and H reconcile? So you're a girl and he's a guy, right? Just to make sure. Will Chris and H reconcile? Spirit. One more. Will Chris and H reconcile, please? So you guys aren't talking right now. They might be keeping a close eye in whatever way they can with social media. Either that or you are seeing at one of you is watching the other during this time and seeing what is coming out of the time that you're not spending together, if the other one's growing without the other or whatever have you. Both contemplating, both in contemplation, thinking. Spirit, will H and Chris reconcile? Will Chris and H have a reconciliation soon? Dealing with a passing? Oh no. I'll talk to you in 1 minute. I'm just pulling one card for her. Give me 1 second. Will Chris and H have a reconciliation? Please, Spirit. I don't know which way that was meant to come out. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I gotta look at something. I gotta look at something really quick here. Give me 1 second. These are the same cards I got earlier. Alright, hold on. I don't know if it's supposed to be upside down or not. It came out like sideways. There's Ten of Pentacles came out, but it came out like sideways, kind of like upside down. So it's like a blocked energy right now, right? Ten of Pentacles, like everything that you want, right? Like a good romantic life and the home, the picket fence, all of that. And it's being blocked right now. The dream is being blocked right now by confusion, maybe arguments, disagreements, or if it's not that, then it's just different ways of looking at things, or just confusion in general with what you both want. What's right, girl? What's right? What are you agreeing with? Really quick, just so I know. Spirit, do you see a reconciliation, please? I do. I do see a reconciliation because I got the Ten of Pentacles originally. Look at the King of Swords on the bottom of the deck, which is all about justice. So, and then Nine of Cups under that, some time spent alone. You're both finding healing within yourselves, and that will bring healing to the relationship. But look what popped out, the Six of Cups. Six of Cups, obviously, is the little boy. He's handing the girl the flowers. So, yeah, I do see reconciliation. Can I get a clarifier? Are H and Chris gonna have a reconciliation, please? Oh. Oh, wow. Yep, once you both look at things that are harming the relationship and really lay it all out on the table and cut them out, right? Cut the thing. Wow, look at Justice and the Queen of Swords. They're both holding the swords. Justice is coming, but it's once for you, but it's once things have been cut out. I see you guys coming back together, but I also see some codependency in the relationship. You guys being attached to each other with the devil energy here, right? Codependency, addiction, like addiction with each other, being addicted to each other's energy, being around. But Six of Cups came out, right? So reconciliation, that's the perfect card for that. And then you got the Ten of Pentacles and then the Three of Cups, celebration. So yes, I see reconciliation coming in for you guys at some point here, but some things need to be looked at and like emotionally looked at, with maybe more on his side, I'm thinking. And he really needs to do some healing and bring himself back into balance, right? And to have a little word with himself and his intuition, his inner self, and find the strength to be the person that he knows he can be, like the boyfriend he knows he can be, you know what I mean? As opposed to holding things back, not being honest with you about his emotions, this and that type of thing. But look, Two of Cups under that, and then the World card. After all of this strife and heartbreak, you guys are going to come back together. Two of Cups and the World. An ending, a good ending. So what do you think about that? Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Things need to come into balance, and then a death can be put to whatever you guys have been fighting about. And then the Four of Wands energy coming in with like happy home, happy life, celebration coming together. He needs to look at some of his own behaviors, and maybe you do as well. So what do you think about that? Are you there? All right, so let's get to you. Ten of Pentacles again when I split the deck. Yes, you guys will definitely reconcile. So let me know what you think. I see this as a dream relationship, like something that you dream about. You think about him a lot, and possibly vice versa. I think vice versa, definitely true love in the relationship. So just let me get some confirmation on if that sounds right or not when you get a chance, hon. Where's my other incense? I want to light it. One sec, guys. I need to grab an incense. I forget where I put the damn thing. Brought one down. Where did I put it? Damn, I must have already burned it. Oh, wait. Here it is. So, pretty good readings tonight. Things are coming into place for everybody. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love when we get readings like this. We love true love. Yeah, we do. And true love will always come back into its true form. If it is true love, people always come back to each other if it's meant to be, you know? So, that's good stuff. I was going to move on to Hecky. Does that resonate, what I said about, like, needing to heal things within the relationship? Did that sound about right for you? I like to get confirmation because I'm a new tarot reader. I've only been reading for like a year, so I like to see what the opinions of people and whatnot, you know. Strokes my ego. Sad but true. All right, guys. So this is what I was saying. Look at, you guys need to get one of these, the candle lighter, because you can stick it in the candle if you can't reach it, and it lights the wick. You like just barely touch the wick with it, and it lights it. Look at that. Bam. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. All right. I'm sorry to hear about the passing, Tay-Box. Who passed away, honey? Let me know who passed. I'm sorry to hear that, too. It stinks. I've lost people. I know how it feels. I'm so great at it. You really mean that, Hecky? That means so much to me, honey. Thank you so much. Because, like I said, when you're new at something, you want, like, confirmation to know that you're doing it well or whatever have you. You know? Who doesn't? Who doesn't want that? Ooh, these are charged now. Spirit, come in. It does. Yeah. Well, look at yourself during this time and contemplate any healing that you'd like to do that maybe things he's done that hurt you. Oh my God. I forgot to put that incense out. It was freaking burning. Look at any healing that will benefit you as well. You know what I mean? During this time when you're separated is a good idea. All right. Move on to Hector. I'm going to do Echo. But I'm glad I could grab you real quick, hon, because I know that you were new and you seemed very sweet. So come back when I come live. I'm also going to be filming some videos soon, like pick a card readings and zodiac signs that I'm going to be uploading. When did you feel lighter? With the sage or with, like, in the beginning? Was it when? Like, in the beginning of the reading or just now? Or that's so cool. It definitely can happen, hon. Because you're here with me. You're engaging in the reading by watching. And you know what I mean? So that can definitely happen. I'm not surprised, but that's really cool that you actually feel it. You know what I mean? That means that it's working for me at least too. Spirit, help to cleanse Heki's energy, Echo's energy, Shania, Somaya, everybody, all my people, Tay-Bucks, as well as myself, my workspace. So, before we start the tarot cards, Heki, I actually wanted to grab the higher self card for you. It might give me some insight into like what higher self wants to tell you first. It'll all connect to the reading, obviously, but Heki, did you see my crystal I got at the fair? It's titanium. Oh, you might like this, Tay. It's amethyst mixed with fused with titanium. So it's titanium, I guess, fused with amethyst. Is that not beautiful, you guys? Look at that. I knew you would like that, Tay. I got it at the fair. Guess how much it was? I made Andrew buy it for me because I didn't have the money, but it was only $48 for this. It's so heavy. Only $48. I went up to the lady. I'm like, that's only $48. She's like, yeah, I can't believe it's still sitting there. I'm like, me neither. I'll take it. It's freaking gorgeous. Look at it. It's supposed to be good for grounding, I guess, because the titanium in it. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. I'm always praying for you guys on here as well. For my place, yes, definitely say some prayers for me to get into my place. Oh man, I'm so excited about that. I can feel within myself that I'm gonna get one of them, and they're both like exactly the same type of buildings. So they're both giant apartment buildings. They've got like balconies and everything. It's so cool. So yeah, definitely pray for me, my love. Thank you so much. Love you, Echo. You're so great, honey. Tay, so did you answer me about who passed away? Either way, I'm really sorry about that. You feel tingles? Well, if you feel them just from me doing it, H or Heki, then you doing it yourself will be amazing. Now, what brought the tingles? Was it my little maraca? Was it the sage? Was it just me saying that I'm cleansing? Or was it the little bell here that I use? Spirit, allow everybody to be cleansed in here of any negative energies. Take a deep breath. And as you release, think that you're releasing all of the heavy energies. Imagine them coming out as cinder blocks in your mind, like cinder blocks of heavy weight or bags, like of baggage. And you're just blowing it out. Cleansing everybody's energy. Cleansing Heki's energy. The bell and the maraca. Yes, that's awesome, honey. I love hearing that. Oh no, Tay. Listen, my soulmate died in 2015. I'll show you a picture of him. He died in 2015 of a drug overdose. Because me and him were drug addicts, obviously. I've told you guys all the story. This is him. That's his obituary down here I have. But I've had this picture of him since he died. I printed it out on the computer. I need to get a color one to put in here. I just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, this is my best friend and my soulmate, Ben. He died in 2015. He was only 23. He was only 23 years old. He was just a gorgeous person inside and out. I loved him so much. And we had a super strong spiritual connection and just a connection in general. Like, you know, that soulmate connection that people have? It was like that, you know? For sure. But, yes, he was a sweet guy. Whoever said that, Echo. He had a heart of gold. He was a lot like me, but a guy. You know what I mean? And he was very intelligent. He was actually the person, because, let's see, we were 23 when he died. He was 23, I was 23. And like those few years before that, we had suffered a lot together with the drug addiction and all of that. but he had also taught me a lot about spirituality. He was the one that actually got me into my spirituality. I owe everything to Ben, like, because he started me on, like, I had looked into a few things myself, but he really, like, started talking about, like, how our words affect our body physically and things like that. He got me into thinking about stuff like that. So I owe a lot of my spiritual stuff to him, you know. Wow, this card was sticking out. Vision. Hecky, this card was sticking out. It was backwards in the deck. So all the other cards are facing this way, and this was just sticking out like that. So I feel like that might be the card Spirit wants to give to me. And then we got another one, divine timing. This one was backwards as well. I feel like things have felt backwards for you lately. Backwards and upside down. Look at, like, this says on the right path, but it's upside down. Like, you feel like you're on the right path sometimes, but then other times it just flips and you're like, oh my God, what is going on? I just felt so grounded, and all of a sudden, look at trust, and then trust is upside down, and then intuition underneath. You've had trouble trusting your intuition. I'm right there with you, honey. It's not just you. It's everybody. And look, this is the only thing holding you back from your success. The trust within your intuition. As soon as you trust your intuition, your crown is going to light up and you'll have the full connection with all that is. You know what I mean? That's where the divine timing for your vision will come in. Look at this. Trust in your intuition and on the right path. And it's all, like, conjumbled, like, going all different ways. That's pretty crazy, hon. This is crazy how this came out with these two cards being backwards. Oh, yeah, you told me that. He sent you into the spiritual awakening, right? That's similar to me and Ben, what I was just talking about. So look at the two cards that came out for you. It says vision and divine timing. So let's see what those say. And then I'll pull some cards, like, asking about the situation. That was interesting how that came out, though. Very interesting. I was only going to pull one of these, but whatever. Let's read it. All right, so vision came out first. I'll read that one. But I'm sorry to hear that, Tay. I totally understand how that feels. It stinks. Oh, what am I thinking? Yeah, that was you, Tay, who said that. Yeah, he sent you into your spiritual awakening. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. He's working. These headphones, like, don't want to stay charged. What is the deal? Weird. They're dead? I've been charging them forever now. Whatever, I give up. I'm gonna have to figure it out later. I need to get new ones. I have Apple headphones, but they don't work with my laptop. So. Am I putting them in wrong? Oh, left. Maybe put them that way. Oh, I think I was putting them in the wrong way. Oh, maybe not. I don't freaking know. Let it charge there. I guess. That'll work. Sorry, guys. 2017. I feel like I'm all over the place with my energy checks out. All right, let's see what these say, and then I'm going to pull some tarot for you, sweetie. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, though, Tay. I'll do a reading for you if you're around in a few minutes, like half an hour, I'd say. If you want to come back or if you want to hang out. All right, so it says, you have been gifted with clairvoyance. Wow, right off the rip. You've been gifted with clairvoyance, the ability to see beyond the dimensions of this world. With this ability, you are able, but you have to work it. That's the thing, is people hear that and they think they don't have to do any work for it. No, you already have tingles just from me clearing energy here, and you're not even, I don't know if you're meditating much right now, or if you're not, but the more work that you put into it, the more you're going to, like, feel like, holy shit, I'm psychic. Like, you'll say it to yourself, like, I'm psychic. You'll say it to other people, I'm psychic, because you then believe in it, because you see it. You see synchronicities happen. You hear spirit. 444 on the clock. Stability is what you're looking for right now, and I think that's going to be coming in. What did I say last time that checked out, hon? Can you let me know? Because I don't remember. I remember the reading a little bit, but what details specifically check out? I'd love to hear. You don't have to go into detail, but just like the main thing of it checked out. I just like to know, you know, where I'm right, where I'm wrong, things like that. Get this stuff out of my way. That I'm not using right now. I've got some love decks I can use for that too. Yeah, I always see 11:11 after a meeting. Oh, I'm sorry, Tay. I'll definitely pull some cards for you after this reading if you want. After these next two readings. I had a kid tell me that a day ago. He randomly said, "You're psychic. You talked about clairvoyance being present with me." Yeah, it is heavily. Because it always comes in. It always comes in. Look at this girl. See how she's got the mask on her mouth? See, spirit comes in when we quiet ourselves down, when we're not talking so much. Meaning, not just talking, but like distracting ourselves with internet, TV, food, whatever. Right? See how she's got that mask on her mouth? It's because she's really, that just represents her really listening and quieting down her mind, right? With the distractions, cutting off the distractions, turning the Wi-Fi off, getting out into nature, doing artsy, creative things where you can just kind of sit and flow and think. When you do creative things, that brings you into your creative, like, divine flow. And it's actually a heavy form of meditation, believe it or not. Are you into any artistic stuff or creative stuff? Music, painting, drawing, singing, dancing, anything like that? All right, you have been gifted with clairvoyance. The ability to see beyond. So you'll be able to see things like in your third eye, just like me. You'll be able to see visions, literally. Vision is a vision card. You'll be able to see in your mind, in your third eye. It's like a projector. It'll be like, do, 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 and you'll see things. Like, it feels like it's right here playing in front of you like a movie. Yeah, you are an actor. What is that thing that guy said, that famous guy from back in the day? Wow, how did I forget? I keep forgetting people's names today. It's so annoying. The poet guy from like the 1800s. He said, "The world is nothing but a stage, and we are merely actors or something." Basically, the world is a stage, and we are here to like play, basically, and act things out. Shakespeare. I couldn't remember his name. Shakespeare. The world is a stage. Okay, so he said, All the world is a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts. Yep. So that's what he says in full. I'm gonna put on some singing bowls. 3:48 stands out to me. I just saw it on my clock. I feel like that's for you. Let's just see what the main number is. Look this up later, though, for you. This is just for you, Hecky, or anyone else who feels like it's for them. In numerology, angel number 348 is associated with success, achievement, hard work, and determination. This number is a symbol of prosperity, abundance, and growth. If you keep seeing 348, it could be a message from your angels to focus on your goals, work hard, and to trust in your abilities to succeed. So to trust in spirit, trust in your ability to see, trust in your ability to talk to higher self, to see visions in your head, and to believe them. Because the more that you trust them, the more visions they'll like place upon you. You know what I'm saying? With this ability, you are able to see and communicate with spirits, angels, and archangels, spirit guides, and the elementals. Having this gift enables you to help others learn and grow by sharing knowledge from the divine realm. You may receive messages in your mind's eye in the form of colors, shapes, symbols, numbers, and signs. Yeah, I'll usually see something that's symbolic in my head, and I'll know what it means right away. Like I'll see something that's symbolic that if somebody else saw it, they'd be like, "What does that mean?" But I'll feel it within my stomach, like I know right away. Numbers and signs as well. Yeah. This card is asking you to work on your third eye chakra. What did I say? Yeah, it's like a muscle. You got to work it. You got to exercise it to make it stronger. By tapping on the chakra directly. So you go like this when you're meditating. Actually, literally tap on your third eye and say, "Hi, I'm here with you. Wake up. Let's talk." Things like that. You know what I mean? Literally, like physically tap on it. They're saying, I've done it and it works. Do it right now. You'll feel it. You'll feel like a sensation just by tapping on it. Like you'll feel pressure. Open up your third eye directly by tapping on the chakra, by tapping on it, meditating with white light or envisioning an eye opening in the middle of your forehead. You can also place an amethyst crystal on your third eye chakra to remove any blocks from your sight. Additionally, you can send swirls of golden light into your brow chakra to clear any debris. Clairvoyance also allows you to access the Akashic records, which are the documented records of all your past lives. All that is, really, everything. But it says all of your past lives. By developing this gift, you will have the opportunity to tap into the celestial hall of records to learn about your previous incarnations and any current problematic circumstances or patterns of behavior that could be rooted in those lives. So they'll take you back to past lives that are reasonings for current issues in your life now, so that you can look at it and see the pattern and kind of work on it. If you seek more information, consider going to your local bookstore and ask your higher self to guide you to the best literature that will provide some much needed information about this gift. So if you don't have any spiritual bookstores around you, I would recommend going on Amazon and ask your higher self to guide you to a spiritual book on Amazon or something. Wow. Look at the number I just saw on my clock. Hold on. On my, the thing where it says how long I've been on. Right when I looked, I saw this. 222222. And it changes every second. Right now it's 22240. All right. Higher self to guide you to the best literature that will help provide some much needed information about this gift. This card asks you to work on opening up this gift to help others to move forward in the right direction. Yeah, when you're nervous, focus on service is a quote in the spiritual community. When you're nervous, it's because your spirit knows that you're supposed to be doing something to add to humanity's good, to add to the spirituality, the spiritual nature, because you just meditating alone in your room is rising the energy of the collective, not just yourself. It helps to rise slowly the energy of the collective, little by little, when each of us do our own part. When we do our part, it is our part for a reason. You know what I mean? There's a reason for it, and we do have meaning in it. There's a lot of meaning with just one person, their purpose, So divine timing. This means things are going to be happening divinely timed. Today, I accept divine timing. I allow the pacing of the universe to be my own. I allow myself with the tempo of my life precisely as it is unfolding. Julia Cameron. And it says, as spirits, the desire to learn, grow, and create. Yeah, your spirit wants to come out right now. Your inner child wants to come out and play. You were saying you want to relax. You also want to play. Your inner child wants to come out and play. Your inner child wants to be heard. Not your ego. Your ego is separate from your inner child. Your inner child is your spirit. And it wants to come out and live and explore and play like when you were a little kid and when you went out and played in the dirt. You know what I mean? I'm not saying you have to go out and make mud pies, but go out and hike in the woods and go out and do things in nature. That's why I keep hearing to get out into nature for you. So as spirits, the desire to learn, grow, and create is deep and fueled by a strong yearning to transform and evolve. However, learning and creating take time. The process of learning involves many steps forward, missteps, setbacks, and leaps. We must apply what we have learned so that we can see and experience real growth within ourselves. During this process, we must be patient and have compassion for ourselves and forgive ourselves. Yeah, and also when you are relaxing, don't be hard on yourself for it. So when you're relaxing, you need to relax. So when you're relaxed, don't beat yourself up being like, I should be doing this, I should be doing that. Relax and allow your body to relax. You know what I mean? It's calling you out. Well, that's what they're here for, right? It's calling you out in a good way, hon. In a good way. This is stuff that you need to hear, obviously, you know? However, learning and creating take time. The process of learning involves many steps forward, missteps, setbacks, and leaps. We must apply what we've learned so that we can see and experience real growth within ourselves. During this process, we must be patient and have compassion for ourselves and forgive others. Forgive ourselves and others. The process of creating what we desire is the same. We must come up with an idea, devise the steps to work through it, and then act. And this is something for just yourself, not like within a relationship, none of that. Something that you have full creative power and control over, a creative project, whether it's poetry, whatever, it could be anything. Hi, honey, how are you? Lady T, South Africa, right? That you have control over, and you can devise the plan. I want to do this way. I want to do that way. And come in and out and go back to it and leave it when you're done with it and come back to it. Make it your fun, creative project, you know? Work through it and then act. Similarly, the process requires patience since there will be unforeseen situations and hurdles. Your higher self requests patience as you learn, create, and grow. If you are currently encountering obstacles and hurdles, then your higher self is simply rerouting you to a better direction and pointing you to a more appropriate and abundant destination. Avoid rushing through, and this can just be within yourself too. Avoid rushing through the process, or you will likely make unnecessary mistakes and potentially interfere with the universe's plan for you. Wow, that's deep. That's deep. Which could have an adverse effect. Trust in the timing that the universe has set out for you. You will reach your desired goal and your destination once all of the necessary pieces fall into place. Do you have any visions or goals, dreams, aside from your love life, do you have any, aren't you a college student or something? What's your goal in life? What do you want to do? What do you want to be? Do you have anything? I think you were in college, right? Can't remember. I know you were younger, I think, but you have an old soul. That's why I can't remember, because I know you have an old soul. You seem older than you are. But let's pull some cards on your situation. So what exactly did you want me to ask? I gotta scroll up here and see what you said. That's funny. A kid told you were psychic, though. Can you just reword it, re-say it? Because, I don't know. I can try to find it, but if you want to just type it out, that would be cool. An actor? Oh, you want to be an actor? I can really feel that for you, for some reason. I can sense that being a good outlet. Are you into any local plays or anything like that? Because just doing it locally will help you to practice. And is it your goal to be on the big screen one day? I feel you could do it. If that's what you want. Hector, you can do anything that you set your mind to. You hear me? Anything you set your mind to. At all. Right? And you're doing that right now. You know what I mean? And you can, if you want to be an actor, you can possibly help people through your art. Your acting. Your acting is a form of art. And your art can help people in certain ways to heal, because movies help people to heal. They help them to get out of their own mind for a little bit and just relax. You know what I mean? Things like that. Or if you're watching a live play, those are always so fun. I love going to live plays or musicals, things like that. Would you ever want to do like Broadway or anything? I feel you are very creative, and I would love to see you do something like that you love. Yes, it is. And I would definitely consider acting art. It's a form of expression within yourself. That's art. You know? People think that art is just like drawing and painting. No, there's millions of forms of art. Anything that is creativity and self-expression that comes from within your own like self is art. Mm-hmm. I'm really big into art. I'll show you these things that I made years ago. I found that I was going through my art folder from when I was in high school. I made this cool ass mushroom. It's like growing out of the earth. And then I put it on this paper in the background just really quick. I just made this real quick. I remember I drew the mushroom and took time on that, but this is just paper. Like I didn't draw the swirls here. That's like already pre-made paper. And then I did Alice in Wonderland right here. I'm very good at drawing. I haven't done it in a long time, though. It's something that I love, but it takes a lot of time and energy. And me, myself, I'm in the same boat as you, where, like, I'm not really, I don't know if this is the same for you. I think it is, where you're not really paying attention to that stuff right now because you have so much on your plate. Like, you have so much on your plate that you have to actually take care of to make sure that you're okay. You know what I mean? Like, real life shit. And when you're focused on that stuff, it can be stressful, and you don't even want to do that stuff that makes you happy, unfortunately, which stinks because that stuff makes you happy, but you're not in the mood. You're too heavy. If you're too heavy, you're not going to want to go and paint and be all happy. No, you're not. You're feeling like crap, you know? So... thank you, hon. Thank you. You like that? So, yeah, I could definitely see you being an actor. If you want to... oh, I didn't even see what you said. That's really funny because I just started working on a play. No way! I would love to see it when it's done, Hecky. I would love to see it. Ooh. Do you know people that you can get involved in it, and people that would just want to do it for fun, and you guys can like maybe go to the local theater, and you can definitely like put something together even without money. You can go to the local theater and be like, hey, can we put on this play, and we'll charge people like $5 a pop for it, and you know, we'll give you guys a cut or something. There's always something you can do, or you could do it at the church or something. There's always somewhere people will let you do stuff like that, you know. I can give you as many ideas as I can come up with in email. We can talk about it. But so you just started writing a play, working on a play. That's incredibly creative. Keep doing that. Don't give up on that. That's a project that you're going to walk away from and come back to, obviously, because it takes time. So make sure you keep coming back to it little by little. When you feel a creative spark or an idea, make sure that you write it down. Keep a notebook with you. Keep a highlighter with you so that you can highlight the main things, the main points that you really want to get across in your art, in your play, you know? I've been visually recalling memories lately, but they are not clear. They look foggy and come quickly. What kind of memories? Bad ones, traumatic ones, or good ones, or just memories in general, like random ones that you don't know why they're coming in? Are they clear? Is the reason for it clear, or is it foggy as well, just like the vision? Because I get that as well a lot, things like that. There's reasonings for it. It's your subconscious trying to communicate things with you. You know what I mean? Trying to communicate, like, look, this needs to be looked at, or look, this vision will help you with something. Like, the deeper you look into things, and you know what? It's really good if you write things down. Aside from your play, like, if you just write things down that, like, things that come into your mind, memories, whatever, and then say if a memory comes into your mind and it's foggy, write down the foggy memory as it is, and then start to write more on it. Like, what could this be, spirit? And just let yourself start to write. The answer will come out. A lot of people do that. It's called channel writing, where they will ask a question to spirit, and then they will just let themselves write, and the answers just start flowing in. Because sometimes it can be hard at first to just get the messages, like, in your head or whatever, so people will do the writing. And I do it too once in a while without even realizing it. I'll be like, oh shit, I'm channeling right now. Like, it's very easy to get messages that way. Because you ever start writing something like your play, and you're like, holy crap, I can't believe I wrote this. All of that, those good ideas that come to you, that's from spirit. Those good ideas that come to you are from spirit, your spirit form, right? So everything that's creative comes from the spirit world. Everything that is creative and divine, like, it's all divine, you know? But when you're channeling, like, when you feel like you're writing down ideas and they're just flowing out of you, that's spirit. That's your spirit writing it. Just random stuff, like visually seeing random items and, as signs or... Oh, so you're saying you're seeing symbols, not... Are they memories or symbolisms that you're seeing? Or both? Because you know how I was just talking about how you can see symbols in your head and it, like, as a sign for something. Here, clear Heki's third eye and his crown chakra, as well as his throat chakra, and all of his chakras, but his throat chakra, so he can write. Your throat chakra is as well getting your ideas out, even if you're writing it. It's your expression. So clearing your throat chakra, crown, your third eye. I need to get a little stick for this thing. Just stick on it. It's literally just a little canister with beads in it that I put these little beads in here. There's like a million of them. Look. Don't they make a good sound? I love the sound. So it's both. So you're okay. So this is what that is. I just heard in my head. That's spirit trying to use past memories. That's why it's foggy, because it's your spirit connecting with you. So that's why it's a little foggy, because there's just a little bit of fog, like, in your third eye that needs to be cleared out. But they're saying that they're using past memories right now and connecting it to symbolism. The same thing happened to me. They're doing that to show you connect, like, how certain symbolisms will connect, like, just the way of symbolism. Because if you're clairvoyant, you're seeing, your strong suit is clairvoyance, like seeing in your third eye. They're teaching you how to, like, correlate symbols to situations. Like, there's one person in here, Amber, I'm sure you've seen her in here, and one night I was giving her a reading. Shout out to Amber if you're listening, girl. I don't know if you're in here, but I was giving her a reading one night about something, and I said, I'm seeing a guy in my head. He's like, he looked like an ascended master, and he had his arms crossed, and he was just shaking his head like this, and that's all I saw. And it came up twice in my head. So I was like, there's like some sort of spirit guide girl that's like looking down at you like, come on, get it together, girl. You know what I mean? I taught you better than this. You're better than this type thing. So you'll see something just as simple as that, like a symbol of someone doing something, and you'll know instantly what they're trying to get across to you. You know what I mean? And they'll even, spirit is very funny. They'll even bring in humor whenever they can, like, squeeze it in there. You know what I mean? So, I'm just taking a quick drag. So I'm going to get you last few people. I haven't gotten any donations tonight, but it's fine. I wanted to come on anyway. I'm going to get Heki and Echo, Amber if she comes back in, and whoever else has been in here. But I got to get off because I got some work I got to get done after you guys. You're grateful. That gratitude is amazing. Great gratitude, right? For people in our lives that help us, the little things, the little messages, because the little messages lead to bigger messages. The little stone goes to the bigger stone, and then there's a bigger stone and a bigger stone. Or you could look at it as breadcrumbs, bigger breadcrumbs, leading you. Like, this one is very small, but then it leads you to the next one that's bigger, and then the next one's bigger, and then you start to put them together, and it creates a picture. Puzzle pieces, right? It's like puzzle pieces that you're putting together, and you'll start to see. That's why they're teaching you right now how to correlate symbolism. Because, okay, the reason being is when we have dreams, and when we're dreaming at night, and that's our subconscious mind, and when we're talking to spirit, it's through our subconscious mind, and our subconscious mind is here with us, connected, but it's like some of it can be foggy, right? It's just once you clear it out, it's easier to see. But our subconscious mind works through symbolism. It all works through symbolism. That's why the tarot, it's all symbols. Everything on here is symbols. See how she's holding the scales? That's a symbol of justice, right? The crown shows that she's very, like, someone who can be trusted. There's people down here, like, looking up to her, right? Justice. Like, everything is a symbol. Everything has a meaning. Death card, he's got the flag. It's like, we're ready to go here. It's finished. You know what I mean? It's just, everything is a symbol. That's what the tarot is. It's nothing but symbolism. Do you do tarot? I would recommend... Oh, no, you don't. I would recommend getting an oracle deck on. I have recommendations for you, like I said before. So, what do you want me to ask about your situationship there? I don't want to go and look for it because it'll take forever. Let me know what you want to do. Spirit, help Hecky to be guided to the correct way to clear his upper chakras and lower if needed, so that he can go in the direction he wants with acting, as well as digging into his intuitive side, his subconscious side. Can't even see my crystal ball. I'm gonna put it up here. Ah! I have so little room here. I can't wait to move into my new place, you guys. Cannot wait. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be freaking awesome. There, I can see it a little better there now. Okay. Just check in and see what's going on. Okay, so I believe you said that you guys hung out and it was really fun, right? And then it was only one time, you said, and then he started to dissipate. He started to pull away. Do I have it correct? This is weird to me, and I get why you're confused, because I'm confused, because he and you, like when I read the cards on it last time, there's like a special energy there, like a special connection energy, but there's a blockage on his side, right? Like he's very closed off when it comes to commitment. He has trouble with commitment and committing, really committing himself to somebody because of past hurts. And like I said, the gay guys, especially like the gay community, like the gay guys side of the community is very like horny and slutty. Like a lot of people sleep around and like ditch each other or whatever. So I think he's probably been hurt from guys in the past like that. And he sees the good side in you, I believe, but he's still just scared. It doesn't matter. Like he's scared, but that was what I pulled last time. So let's pull some cards this time and see if anything has shifted, has changed, because I don't want to give you old energy information. We had a great time, and then I felt like he was avoiding. I reached out and but nothing. Okay. Sorry, hon, first of all, because I know how that feels. So you didn't reach out a bunch of times, did you? Or did, like, hopefully it was just once or twice. You didn't, like, damn it. Oh, my God. A glass just broke. So I'm trying to see how that's symbolic. I just broke this freaking, my little cup thing that I love that holds my bell. But there's a reason for that, I'm sure. So, let me think. I mean, something with him is broken, yeah. They're just saying he's broken inside. Is what I'm getting. Because that was one of my favorite things. So, for him, like, he's had people that he's really cared about, things, like situations, people he's really cared about, and they've done him really, really dirty. And I think that maybe he started to do people dirty like that in the sense where he wouldn't connect with them fully. He would just like look at it in the sexual sense. And so, sorry, I have to clean this up because I have cats. I don't want them stepping on it. So, yeah. He's broken. He's straight up broken, is what Spirit just told me with that. Thanks, Spirit. You could have done it without breaking my thing here, but I get the point. If you've been breaking or dropping a lot of stuff, or if that ever does happen to you, then Spirit's trying to contact you and get through to you, like, really heavily on something. Because that happens to me, like, if I'm not communicating enough with Spirit, I'll start dropping stuff, breaking stuff, like that. I am channeling. Well, see how the glass broke? That's me channeling as well, you know? When things like that happen, it's part of the channeling process, which sucks because then my stuff breaks, but it's only material shit. Material shit is material shit, and that's all it is. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything sentimentally. I mean, unless it's a necklace or something from someone I love, jewelry or something that was given to you, but that's different. But you feel like I'm channeling? We had a great time, and then I felt like he was yeah. Well, you know what? I do feel like it's all him. I'm not just saying this to not hurt your feelings. This is what really what I'm feeling, especially from what just happened. It's all him in his head. Like, has he told you about things in the past where people have hurt him? Has he even opened up about that at all? Oh, 10 likes on this thing, this video. I'm going to do a spread for you, babe. I'm going to do a full-on spread for you. Echo, you still here, my lovey? You're going to be next. I'm going to get you before I get off, as well as everybody that was here in the beginning, Amber and Shania, if they come back before I get off. And I can grab one for Earth Angel if she's here, but she'll probably leave. So let me get a spread for you, honey. Oh my God. Have you guys ever seen those big giant chairs that people sit in? Like to take pictures with? I sat in one today. Last thing I'll say about myself, I just want to show you guys this picture of me sitting in this giant chair today. It was so cool. There's one of me and then me and Andrew as well. So, look at this. Me sitting in a giant chair today. Look how big that thing is. Look how big that is. And then me and Andrew sat in it. This lady took a picture of us. She heard me saying, I wish I could get a picture of us together. And this lady was like, I'll take a picture of you guys. Look at how cute we are. He's 20 years older than me. That's why he's got gray hair, if you can't tell. Look at This was just today, you guys. Fun, right? I love that big giant chair. It's so cool. I love giant and mini stuff. Thank you, hon. I appreciate that. Don't think that it's perfect, because it's not. We don't live together. I have to wait like 2 years before we live together once his kids are out of college. So my situation's fucked up too. So don't worry. I only see him like once or twice a week. We made it that way. Like it's agreed upon. But he quit smoking and everything, so I know he's not up to no good doing drugs or anything. He just quit smoking cigarettes. So I trust him and everything, so it's fine, but it still sucks, you know what I mean? So I understand, like, the loneliness, the hurting and everything. We're funny. I know we are, right? I know that I'm a silly goose. I wish we could all hang out, for real, for reals. All right, let me see which spread I want to do here for you, honey. Echo, I'll do a spread for you after as well, hon, because you've been here since the very beginning for all the readings. You know I'm going to do a spread for you. actual tarot spread. Wait, I need my phone. The spreads. But I just love the big giant chair. I thought the chair was so cool. Like, it's just big, huge chair. I'd love to have like if I ever have a yard someday, I want something like that. I just think it's so cool. This is like the building. There's like 8 of these where I'll be moving into. They're big apartment buildings like that. But see how they've got like the balconies? They've got like the door. It goes out to a balcony. They're so cool. They're huge. And we went to this parking lot. I took these pictures today. This building, there's 8 of these in that same lot. 8 buildings. They're huge. Yes, Earth Angel. I don't know if you heard me, hon, but I can grab you after Echo and Hecky here. But what was your question? If it's a yes or no, I can grab it now. But if not, I would come back in like an hour. But I can do a yes or no for you really quick if you need it. Meanwhile, I'm going to look for a spread for this. All right, here we go. You know what? I think I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to do a past, present, future. Past event, future outcome. Yeah. This is the one I'm going to do. That sucks that glass broke. They're these little tiny bowls that I have like for stuff to put in. I have a few of them, but that was the biggest one that I had. It stinks. I hate when that happens. But yeah, definitely a part of the channeling, hon. Definitely. So that was spirit like heavily telling you like not to worry that it really isn't that there's something wrong with you or that he is using you or doesn't like you. It's nothing like that. It's just his own problems, his own issues. You know what I mean? So that was spirit trying to get that across to you because they don't want you thinking that. You know what I mean? All right. So this is how I'm going to do it real quick. So yeah. Past events. 2 cards. Present situation. So I'm going to pull 2 cards for the past, 1 for you, 1 for him. 2 cards for the present, 1 for you, 1 for him. And then same for the future. What's going to happen in the future. Or what's like, according to the energies right now, what is most likely to happen. According to his and your energy. I wonder if I should pull 3 for each. I'm going to pull 1 for you, 1 for him on each one, and then 1 like collectively. That might help. Just to see what the conjoined ones are. You know? All right. Yeah, anyone who wants to tip, that would be greatly appreciated. Also, anyone who wants to like the video for me, that would be awesome. Sorry, why you say sorry? Oh, about the thing breaking? It's okay. I have a million of them. I've got like 8 of them. But that when they do that, it's for a serious reason. They're really trying to show you, like, don't worry, you know? It's not you. And you're going to be okay in the end, regardless of what happens, you know? Do you use sage? I recommend it. And just be careful when you're using it. Like, if you're blowing on it to light it up, close your eyes because it sparkles out. Oops, 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven represents... This is for you, hon. 7-Eleven represents... You're all out. You'll pick some up. I thought you were leaving at first. I thought you were saying, I'm out. But I got it. Yeah, because it'll sparkle and like hit you in the face. Does that ever happen to you, hon? It stinks. I hate when that happens. All right. All right, here we go. I'm gonna set this up. Hecky. See what we can grab from. Get a prayer plant, like I was telling you about. Get a prayer plant. Seriously, get something like this that's gonna grow long like that. Or get any plant, anything that you can keep inside that only needs like a medium light, you know. I just want to clear this deck because I don't want any mixed up energy. I'll pull a card at the end about your acting career if that's what you want to do for your career. 17 plants. Wow. Make one of them your prayer plant. Is that something that you think would be fun for you? Where you just talk to the plant. I read this thing today that said that plants are way more perceptive than we think. Like they're like sentient beings. Somebody was saying like they can sense when someone is standing there. They can sense like the energies. They can sense way like smells and stuff, like way more, not in the same way that we do. They don't have a brain, but they have like, the scientists were saying they have like certain cells that we have that correlate to like receptors in the brain and like perceiving things. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? I thought that was absolutely wild. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, are you serious? No wonder my prayer plant is so perceptive when I talk to it, and it grows when I ask it to like show me certain things. So wild. So freaking wild. All right, Spirit, I'm just going to ask that we cleanse any energy out of the deck that is old energy that isn't needed, and to leave any energy that is needed. Echo, you going to be around for your reading after this, sweetie? You need one of them, Tay? Tay, I can get you after this reading if you want to. I can squeeze you in. If it's okay with Echo, if she's going to be around after that. I hate pushing her back, but she's usually, I only do that because she hangs out. But if it's okay with Echo, then I can do you after Hecky, and then Echo and finish it off. I'll pull a card for Earth Angel if she's still here at the end. All right, here we go. Sometimes to cleanse my deck, just as a tip, like I'll go through each card and like I'll say like I'm cleansing it, like just like go through and like get the energy out of it, like by flicking them, you know. Cleansing, and even hold it over the sage if you're able to, or near it. But yeah, I think you should get into tarot, honey. Or oracle cards, because you don't have to learn anything for the oracles. You can just pick, shuffle, a card comes out, and then you go to the page that tells you about that card, you know. And I can give you some suggestions, as I told you once before, that make your third eye tingle just from reading it. Shania, yeah, I see you, hon. Marilyn Monroe, yeah. She's in the back right there too. That's the hair color that I want, though. I'm not there yet, but pretty soon. Yeah, I've been talking to you the whole thing. I know you pop in and out, so you didn't hear me talking to you earlier. But Shania, if you want, I can text you before I get off in probably like an hour, so you don't miss your reading. I can get you last. Only after Hecky, Echo, and 2 other people, depending on if they're still in here. Like an hour, but I'd like to spend time with you, so I can text you if you want. Echo, I wish I could text you, but I can't do it because you're in Australia. Is that what it is? Is that why? I better see you. I see you, girly. How can I not see you? Why, were you talking? Oh, you said, Kels, how you been? I've been all right, hon. I've been trying to climb out of some heavy energy. That's why I haven't been on. If I'm not on for like a month straight, it's because I'm usually trying to combat my depression, just fighting to get out of bed in the morning, basically. Just because energies are heavy for me. I don't do enough clearing and meditation as much as I should. And when you're energetically sensitive, you need to meditate and take care of your spiritual self. Otherwise, you end up not being able to get out of bed, purging. Breath work is what Spirit just told me. Breath work for me and for you, Hecky. They said breath work is going to help him with any and everything that he needs, because that's going to open him up to the answers. All right. So, here we go. Yeah, any donations, even a few bucks, are appreciated, you guys. Anything. But if you can't meditate, if you can't, then I understand as well. Hector, I'm not talking to you because I know that you donate when you can, honey. But anyone who can do it right now, who's financially able, I would definitely appreciate it. I'll give you a great reading. I validate your experience. I have the screenshots of the decks you show. Oh, you do? Good. Well, listen, they're only $20 a pop, and use your intuition to pick which one you want first. Just get one deck, right? No rush to get a bunch, right? And get one deck and spend time with that deck. Intuitively pick out of the screenshots I gave you which one will be most helpful for you at this time. Ask Spirit, and they'll direct you to it. Even if you write down the names of each deck on a paper, and then just kind of see which one your finger floats above the most. You know what I mean? Or which ones your eyes go to the most. So Spirit, so what is the question you want me to ask exactly, hon? Because I know the situation. Ooh, 311. I know what the situation is. What do you want me to ask about it? If he's going to come back in, or if it's meant to be, or what do you want me to ask about? Because you told me the situation. I just need to know what to ask. Or you just want to see what comes out in the spread. You want to see what his intentions are, basically, huh? All right, let's see. Spirit, can I get the energy into the cards? Oh, what's his name again? Whatever comes up, okay. Can you just tell me his name again? I forget. I'm sorry. Spirit, this is going to be for Hecky. Totally forget his name. What is it, babe? I'm glad that I validate your experience. You're saying spiritually, huh? Damn, what was his name? Nine of Cups, Page of Cups, Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you're juggling a lot in your head. Everything in your life, like not even just with him, but you feel like in your life you're juggling and things are kind of falling apart in front of you. Not maybe not in a bad way, but tower energy. You're being pushed into change that you feel like you aren't ready for, spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and you feel like you're not ready for it, but the truth is that you are. You are able. The dream, the star under that, which is like your dreams. Monty, it's okay, hon. I figured it takes a minute. But yes, yeah, because like it's got a lag on it when you see me. He's got you juggling, waiting to hear from him, right? This is you waiting to get the cup. This is you, right? Sitting. You have all your cups. Wow, look at 9 of Cups and then the Page of Cups. 9 plus 1 equals 10, completion. This is you. You've got your 9 cups, right? It's like you do have everything that you want within yourself, like set up. You know what you want to do. You have a plan, like with the acting. You have a set vision for things, right? And you're very close to your higher self. And you're building this relationship with your higher self, and it's directing you. But you just feel like you're missing that 1 cup of love, right? You feel like he would complete the 10 cups, right? Bring the 10th cup. And it's got you juggling your emotions big time, right? You're juggling your emotions big time, like this dude, like just like, shit is wild, crazy, Spirit, let's ask, please. Ooh. I just want to ask the tarot and Spirit what the past, present, and future events are going to show. All right, so with the recent past, because we know the past, I want to see the recent past for Hecky and Monty. I like that name, Monty. I'm going to bring out the Angel Answers deck for after. And Moonology. I'll pick between one of those at the end. I'm glad I validate things for you, hon. That's my job, so I'm glad I can do that for you, honey. Oh my God, you guys want to hear a funny story? So my cat, Banks, the black one? Have you guys seen the black cat I have? His name's Banks, and he's like a year old. So he just started getting his hormones going all over the place. I need to get him fixed. And I have this fluffy blanket that I use at night, right? He's been humping my leg, my cat. He's right here. This little crap right here. He's my baby. You can barely see him because he's so dark. He doesn't hump the other cat because she's fixed, so I guess they can just sense, not to do it. But you eating my plant, you little shit. He's biting on my plant. He's such a sweetie, but he's been humping my leg at night. I'm like, thanks, get off of me. Sometimes I'll let him do it for a minute just so he can get it out of his system, but then it grosses me out. I'm like, get off me, Banks. Gross, Hi, baby. Come here. Come here, Missy. Say hi to everyone. Come here. Missy, come here, baby. Say hi. Say hi. Hi, everyone. You're my good girl. I love you. She'll never scratch me. She's such a good kitty. Banks scratches, but once I get him fixed, I think he'll calm down a lot. He's a good kitty, though. Yeah, funny, right? It's pretty gross, but it grosses me out. But I gotta get him fixed. It's my own fault. I feel blocked as well. Normally I'm very intuitive with the situation. That's why I'm connecting to spirit heavily on it, just because I can feel the blockages from him energetically, emotionally. Spirit, connect the deck to Monty and Pecky's situation. Recent past. Ugh, cat hair on me. Recent past. And then we'll do present and then future. Thanks. Shush over there, all right? You be quiet. Oh wow, look at this. Six of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. This is what you want. You're ready for it, right? I always get this energy of like you're very mature and you're ready for it. And I think he's very special to you because he did like open your eyes up to the spiritual stuff or whatever have you. But it's like you surpassed him already. You've been so quick with it. You've just surpassed him spiritually. Only in certain ways, like with the clairvoyance, because you're so natural. My nose is starting to itch, so that means I'm connected with spirit. That's good. Yes, spirit, connect me with you. Whenever you see me touching my nose a lot, and you'll get signs like that for your intuition as well. Like you'll do certain little things. Like I'll start to lose my voice or like cough if somebody's not being able to express themselves, things like that. You'll get signs through your physical body. All right, spirit. But yeah, it's the same. It's always the same. Like you're like mature emotionally and ready for a relationship. It's just his issues that he's got to work through or whatever. I see things getting better, 6 of Swords, but let me do a spread. Spirit, show me the recent past when it comes to correlates to issues. We're going to do issues for the spread, what the issues are. Now show me what the recent past issues were between... When I say recent past, I mean after they hung out. What was the issue after they hung out? Why did he pull away? I'm hearing spirit say fear. 3:11 on the clock. Spirit says fear. Your throat's been off this week. That's because you feel like your communication towards him has, spirit saying your communication towards him has been unheard. You feel unheard. So in return, it makes your voice feel stifled, like your voice isn't being heard. It makes you feel like your energies to speak to him have been kind of shrugged off. Even though I don't think that's how he means it, it's just his own issues, but it's been shrugged off, and that's how it's affecting your throat. How has it been off? Like, have you just had a weird, like, feeling in your throat? All right, spirit, let me get... Yeah, I really see you wanting to build something with him. 10 of Cups. I already got the 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, then 4 of Wands. These are all about, like, building a happy home, celebration. You've been having to clear it a lot. Yep. You've been thinking about a new future, what you want, and who you want it with, and harvesting it and making it happen. But it's not happening yet, for whatever reason. Let's see. Spirit, what are the issues from the recent past? Why did Monty pull away, please? Why did Monty pull away in the recent past, please, Spirit? Spirit, why did Monty pull away in the recent past, please? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Levers on the bottom. Why did Monty pull away in the recent past? Oh, I forgot to ask one for you and one for him. Shit. This is showing me anyway. Can I get a collective? What's the collective energies of the recent past? That's too many. What's the collective energies of the recent past? 5 of Pentacles upside down. Alright, I'll look at that in a minute. I want to get the other cards. Spirit, show me the present, the issues in the present moment. What are the issues in the present moment? Why do you feel that he pulls away? Like, what's your intuition telling you? You used to have 2 kitties. What happened to them? I hope you didn't have to leave them behind anywhere for any reason. Hopefully they just passed away with you, like lived with you your whole life, their whole life. I hate it when people have to like move or something and then they gotta give their cats to a friend. It sucks. I hate seeing stuff like that. Yeah, what do you think about the situation? Spirit, what is the current issue between Monty and Hecky? Current issues holding back Monty and Hecky's relationship. What to expect here? That's exactly what always shows up here. But I want to try and get some new information for you. That's what I'm trying to do right now, because I don't want to just give you the same old shit, even though it is kind of, but I want to see what else I can get for you. Spirit, what can you tell us? What information can you tell us new that's presently happening with Monty? Tell me about Monty's current issues. Wow, see how it took me a minute to get a card, like waiting and waiting? Wow, look at, he is very spiritual. Very spiritual. Is he an earth energy? Oh my God. Oh my God, look at, the hermit energy came out. So deep, 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 deep introspection right now. I'm talking the deepest of the deep, spiritually, whether he knows it or not, and emotionally. And then look at about past hurts. 3 of Swords. Really like replaying past hurts. Knight of Wands. People came in and out of his life. People came into his life that he fell for, and then they were in and out. See how the fire energy is like, bing! It's like that. Feels like that. Oh, he's a Capricorn. So Capricorn is, yeah, I'm a Capricorn moon. That's earth energy, right? Yeah. I believe. Double check. Yeah, earth. So he's an earth sign. Yeah, so he's very deeply rooted when he goes into introspection. And look, he's deeply introspecting about past hurts. He's just stuck in this. It's the same energy as before. What's under this? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like spirit. He wants to get to the place of healing. Healing and good things happening, good things coming, but he's just so stuck in this past energy and replaying it over and over and over and over again. It does nothing good for him, and I think he knows that, but it's just, it doesn't matter. Like, you know when like you're deeply hurt about something, and no matter how much you try to heal yourself with it, it just keeps replaying itself again and again in your head, and it's almost like you can't control it because it hurts you that bad. I don't know if is he still getting over like a heartbreak of somebody else? Like, is there somebody else that there was in his recent past, possibly, maybe that you know about or don't know about, that you sense or something? Because what could he possibly be replaying over and over again? If you haven't hurt him, then it's somebody else. Or it's just not even somebody else, but it's just the fact that it's happened to him that stuck with him so much. I'll get more into it with the angel answers after. All right, where is Hecky's energy currently? With current issues. Where's Hecky currently? You're just trying to, I'm hearing you're just trying to understand it all. Also, you're looking at codependent. Oh my God, 10 of Cups on the bottom again. You're looking at what you want. Once again, the 10 of Cups keeps coming up for you, and the 10 of Pentacles. That means that you're going to be happy. You have happiness coming to you in your life. But like you've got like the Devil here, but it came out with the Queen of Swords. So that's really good because you're looking at things that need to be cut out. I'm almost seeing these strings. See the strings that are attached to them? I'm seeing that as like she's about to cut those with her sword, right? You're looking at things that need to be cut, and possibly even him if he doesn't smarten up, but it's just so hard for you. But you've looked at it as an option because of what it does for you, but it kind of just makes you sad. Like it's just plain and simple. It makes you sad to think about like cutting him out and not having him in your life. Even though he's got this energy that's dragging on or whatever, but you care about him deeply and you want the 10 of Cups, but his energy is just in that deep introspective dark state of replaying the past over and over again in his head, and you're looking at cutting codependency out to him and cutting him out fully at times, but then at other times you're like, I can't do that. Like, I care about him so much, you know what I mean? I can't see myself doing that. How could I do that, you know? Type of energy is what I'm seeing. 10 of Cups. And then the 6 of Cups under that. You want this with him deeply, deeply, deeply. 3 of Pentacles. You want to come together and work together and talk and figure things out. And it's the same as before. You want to talk. You want the home represents your relationship, right? Like a stable relationship. You want stability in your life with him. You want it with him. Like, I see you not really wanting it, looking at other people right now. I see you being very, like, tunnel vision onto him. And right now, I would say just not focus on other people, but just your own stuff. And I know that you're sick of hearing that, but what can you do, really? You know what I mean? The Fool is upside down. Wow, look at, he doesn't want to take the leap, and it's holding you back from taking leaps in your life. You know what I mean? So, Lady T, you know I have a list, honey, right? So I've got a list of 3 people. I'm getting off soon. Any donations are welcome, you guys. I haven't got one donation tonight. It's kind of not cool. You know what I mean? But I'll still do it. Yes, Lady T, I'll do it if you're here when I call you, okay? It'll probably be like 45 minutes or so, something like that. But you're on the list, okay? You're on there. So, is this ringing bells for you? Yeah, he is very hard to read, but I'm getting through. Clearly, I'm getting through to what it is. The same thing. He's not taking the leap in his life. You know what I mean? That's the Fool card. That's all about taking the leap, not stressing so much, and just going for something that you want, right? But he's refusing to do it. And in turn, it's holding you back from your 10 of Cups, right? So, yeah, and the Sun underneath that, too. The Sun. You just want a new start. You want a new start. And you want him to have his new start with you. Like, you want him to look at you in a trustworthy way and not feel like he's, like, always, like, wondering about certain crap. You know what I mean? Like, wondering if you're going to hurt him or whatever have you. All right, Spirit. What do we see for the future energy for Monty? What's he going to be coming into here? I'm going to use this deck for this. So I already got a bunch of cards out of that. Lady T, I wish I had your number because I could text you when it's your turn, but I don't think I can text you from Africa. I don't think. Because I have a friend from Australia. I can't text her. It kind of sucks how you can't do that. Like, I should be able to call anyone in any country at any time with our technology, you know, with an iPhone. No sense. How are you, South Africa, though? I'll definitely get you if you're here when I call you, hon. I don't mean to be crabby. I just, I get crabby. I don't know. I get crabby when I'm channeling. Are you okay, Missy? Our claw's stuck on the freaking curtain. Yeah, that's how you feel, honey. You're stuck. You feel stuck. Like my cat, like my kitten just had her claw stuck in the curtain while she was playing. Oh, that represents him. He was playing and messing around with people, and he was taking leaps with people that he shouldn't have trusted, right? Like, he took leaps with the wrong people, I'll say that. He took leaps with the wrong people, and he kind of knew it deep down. And now when he's got someone that he actually should trust, he's not trusting it, even though you're the right person, like, to trust. He's not trusting it because he's not connecting to his intuition. He's connecting to his hurt from the past. So you should talk to him and be like, hey, we should meditate together. Like, Open up to him and be honest. Like, he knows that you're spiritual, obviously. So just be like, hey, like, would you want to do like a healing meditation together? I can send you some stuff on if you want. You can be like, let's do this guided meditation together. It's supposed to like help to heal and whatever have you. You know what I mean? Like, I'll send you one to like heal past hurts or whatever, something like that, you know? And, oh God, my nose is itchy. I'm definitely connecting to spirit. Something like that, possibly. Are you there, babe? You there, babes? Do you guys call each other babe? Or, like, do you guys have nicknames for each other? I feel like there's something there. Like, either you do have nicknames for each other, or you want to, or you try to, or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I call you babes, and I don't call anyone else that. I have nicknames for everybody on here, but still, it's funny that I call you that, so that's why I was asking. You know? The braids look cute. All right, so. All right, I'm going to pull these last cards, Spirit. Oh, my God. Yeah, so he was taking leaps with the wrong people in the past, and it just fucked him up emotionally. He gave his cup to the wrong people, and now he's stuck on it. Maybe not even the people, just the emotions of it. Send him my way. If he's spiritual, why can't you bring him to my channel? And I won't say anything about readings I've done with you, anything like that. I'll act like we just met, like on here like a week ago or something, and be like, she's really good. I did like one reading with her. Da, da, da. He doesn't have to know about any of the readings. What if you brought him to me and I just gave him a reading or something like that, or gave you guys a collective reading? Does he agree that you guys are a thing? You guys both agree that you're like a situationship at least, right? Like you have a thing. So I don't see you being that type of person to chase somebody who doesn't like show you signs that they like you. I don't see you being desperate like that. I see you as somebody who falls for people that you really care about. Like you're not really in things for the fling. You like committed relationships and whatnot. And that's why he's so afraid to commit. And he might even be afraid that he'll hurt you in the process. You know what I mean? Because of his woundings that he has, like he doesn't want to hurt anybody else in his wrath. He's afraid. He's just very fearful, very fearful. All right, Spirit, what do you want to tell me with the possible? There's the 10 of Cups again, hon. Look at the 10 of Cups on the bottom of this side of the deck, and then the Tower right here. There's change that is pushing healing. Hold on. Spirit, what is in the cards for Monty, specifically Monty in the future emotionally here? What is in the cards? Hi, I'm well. How are you, old account? What is in the cards? Donations are appreciated for any newcomers. You skip the line automatically, and I give you fantastic, accurate readings. Look at this. Him running away from his problems instead of sitting and listening to Spirit, right? That's him running from his emotions. Right? Because cup energy is all about emotions. He's running from it. Because his thoughts. Swords are all about thoughts. And look at 10 of Cups again. It's in between. Him running from his emotions is getting in between you guys getting together. Meanwhile, you've done a lot of self-growth and healing, though. But he's in the same spot as before, hon. I wish I could bring you new information. Let's see what comes up here. Spirit, what do you have to tell me about Monty? What's coming up in the future energies for Monty when it comes to love? What's coming up future energies with love, Monty? Oh, God. So we got the 4 of Swords, Queen of Pentacles upside down. Queen of Cups on the bottom. A lot of feminine energy. And then Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles usually brings good news, and look, it's above the 2 of Cups. You want to be a mod? that what you said? You asking to be a moderator, hon? Can't tell. And get added at mod. All right, let me see what the book has to say about the reversed queen here. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Lots of feminine energy, meaning like very emotional. He's very in his emotions, which isn't not good at the moment for him. It's not a good thing. He's way too deep into it. But I could be wrong because I do see healing coming out of it. Because see, he's like introspecting right now, right? The deep introspection. It's so heavy. Look, he's like stuck in it. He feels stuck himself. Look, Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Like this energy is supposed to bring the healing, the cup of healing. But I don't know when that's going to be with this person at all. I can't give you a time frame, really. I don't think yet. Because I don't think he knows what he's doing yet. And it's all about free will, you know what I mean? In reverse, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse says, and financial can also be connected to love. Money and love are very connected within our bodies. It's weird. So you can correlate it to that if it makes sense. Financial stress, being self-absorbed, smothering others, helicopter parenting or relationship maybe, overindulgence, work-home imbalances, or work, I'm guessing like relationship and home imbalances or relationship imbalances in general. And materialism is what the Queen represents upside down. Let me see what my other book says. Queen of Pence in reverse. I have like 10 different tarot books. I refer to all of them. I'm tired of this energy. I want to bring you something new, but I can't lie. You know, I'm not going to lie to you. The Mother of Pentacles excels. And no, I want to see reversals. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're super mature and ready. No, I know, but it just sucks because you've already matured and done your healing, and he's just like floating in the background, like not doing. It's like he's not doing the work, is what it feels like. He's not doing the spiritual work. He's stuck in this BS. You know what I mean? Which is like, let it go, dude. Get over it. You know what I mean? Is what I've been wanting to say for so long, but I've been wanting to give him time and shit, but it makes me mad for you. You know what I mean? Page of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck with that Two of Cups is hopeful, but he needs to put a death so that a rebirth can happen. See, death and rebirth. He needs to put death to this energy, this Five of Swords, confusion, sad, depression bullshit. And he needs to really like put an end to it. 10 of Swords energy. It happened, whatever, it's in the past. I'm learning from it and moving on. You know what I mean? Putting it in my little compartment to remember the lessons or whatever, but moving on from it and living my life, you know what I mean, is what he needs to do. Because I feel like this represents him right now. Like, see this guy in the background? Like, that's you. You're like waiting. Like, what's up, dude? I'm waiting for you over here. And you're just over there fucking around. Like, oh, 3 on the clock, or on the timer. But let's see what this says in reverse. You need to strike a balance. So this is about him. You need to strike a balance between work and family commitments. Wow, there's that word commitment. This is why I refer to different books, because they all say different things. You need to strike a balance between your work and family commitments. That can represent relationships as well. So that you are not over investing in one another Ground yourself. Come back to what is truly important to you and honor that. So I feel like that's not talking about you and his relationship. I feel like what that's saying is commitments so that you are not over investing in one or the other. Like he's over investing in the ideas of the past relationships, over investing way too much energy in whether it's the person he misses or the feeling from the relationship, whatever. I feel like they were toxic relationships that he misses. They were very toxic, but they were exciting because all toxic relationships are exciting usually, but still at the same time, it's time to get over it. Time to grow up. Oh my God, look at, this is for you, just for you. So you know how the Page of Pentacles was on the bottom of the deck? I just happened to open up to it. Look what it says. For upright, which it came out upright, it says positive, creativity, art, and novelty are favored. If you want to go along with this process, you can become a main actor or a protagonist. New projects, renewals in relationships. Wow. So this is on the bottom of the deck, and it's above the Two of Cups, renewal in relationships. I think it's a possibility that he'll get there. I just don't know when. So, where was I? Renewals in relationships or the birth of a child can find a place in your life. The birth of a child can also represent just a new project or a new relationship, the start of something new. 5:05 on the clock, that can be relevant to your relationship as well. I'll look that up in a minute. Oh, not 6:05. Immerse yourself without thinking too much, or the available energy could escape elsewhere. I feel like that's talking to him and you, like not to invest too much energy in this because it'll take away from your creativity and your emotional expression that you're supposed to be putting into other things, projects, your acting, whatever have you. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's still stuck in that energy. But I do see. I'm gonna ask the Oracle deck here if you should stick around and wait. Okay. Do you feel like you care about him enough? You'll know if you're an intuitive person, like you are. I know you are. You'll know deep down, like you'll have a sense. Sometimes it's hard because when your emotions are involved, even if you are intuitive. But what do you feel like intuitively with him? Like, do you feel like he's worth the wait? Let's see what 5:05 means. 5:05, angel number for love and love. So 5:05 in love, the context of love. 5:05 angel number signifies major changes, new beginnings, and growth. I knew that was standing out to me for a reason. Look, damn it. It literally says that. What does 5:05 mean for love? It signifies major changes, new beginnings, and growth. Let me just click on this real quick, see what else it says, because I feel like this is the message you need. Part of it. I'm moving on to the next one in a minute. Should be Echo. Where the hell did it go? Definitely an ending coming. Or something. Let's see what it says. Yeah. Oh my God, look what it says here. What does the angel number 5:05 mean after a breakup? And I know it's not a breakup, but kind of is. It says, after a breakup, seeing the angel number 5:05 can signify a time of personal growth and transformation. It's a reassurance that even though you're going through a painful period, this change is an integral part of your own life journey. The 5:05 angel number encourages you to stay positive, resilient, and to open new possibilities. It suggests that this might be an excellent time to focus on personal freedom, self-love, and inner growth. And then there was another one for love, I think. Where is it? Oh, what does 505 mean in love? In the context of love, 505 angel number signifies major changes, new beginnings, and growth. Being single may indicate that you're ready for a new relationship or a deepening of existing relationships. Wow. Being single may indicate that you're ready for a new relationship or a deepening of existing relationships. It encourages you to stay open and flexible, as changes can bring exciting possibilities in your love life. For those in relationship, this number prompts you to reassess and improve your bond. It brings a message of hope and positive change in your love life. Okay, well, stick with that right now, because what you heard what I just read to you. I would write that down. Would I go back and write it down later or whatever have you, just so you can remember it. Because nothing's telling me to tell you to walk away. Here, I'll pull one card for just that one question. Should he walk away from Monty? Should H walk away from Monty, Spirit? Should he just walk away, or should he stay? Hey, Ryan, should he just walk away, or should he stay? I feel like you should stick around for a little bit, but let's see. Should Hecky walk away from Monty? It's tongue twister. Your names together, tongue twisters. Should Hecky stick around? 7 of Pentacles in reverse. Justice. Should Hecky stick around? My God. I got 7 of Pentacles in reverse twice. I have to read that because I got that earlier for your reading as well. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this, will you? So Justice on the bottom again. Justice. Justice can actually represent, I forgot to mention earlier, it can represent committed relationships. Justice. It just does. And look what's underneath. 4 of Swords. That's his contemplation. And look, Spirit, the Hierophant underneath. This is all happening for deeply spiritual reasons. So go easy on the situation and don't hold on so tightly to the idea, because that will push the idea away. But look, the 5 of Wands, right? That's his confusion and your confusion together, right? That's his hands over here, your hands over here, and then all these other people from the past that he's thinking about. And then we got the 4 of Wands, which is being offered to both of you from Spirit if all goes well. And then this is the offer, the potential of the relationship if you guys are able to bring it together. And then this is the second time I got 7 of Pentacles in reverse like that. So that's a huge sign. I'm going to read what it says. And then the 3 of Wands, which is all about starting new beginnings and clearing the slate and starting new. So let me just see really quick what 7 of Pence is before I move on. Seven of Pentacles may show a relationship that has improved. Wow, listen. Okay, let's see what this says, because I think it might be good. So perhaps the 7 of Pentacles in relationships may show that a relationship has improved with age, and maybe that it will continue to improve, or perhaps shows a long engagement that is finally ready to make the leap into marriage or a long-standing commitment, right? Long-term happiness within a relationship means that it must be continually worked on and not taken for granted. Many joyous anniversaries may be the fruit indicated by this card. Wow. I'm going to read what it says spiritually. Spiritually, this card shows us that if we develop our skills with patience, keeping our feet on the ground and staying rooted within nature, exceptional results will manifest in time. Always rushing to the next lesson or initiation may lead to holes in our understandings and sloppiness of practice. Reversed. There is danger of the crop being ruined by overeagerness or greed. Trying to grab at fruit before it is ripe leaves a bitter taste and wasted effort. Yep. So let him take his time. If you want him, that's a very clear message. Let him take his time to heal, but be there for him. Let him know that they are. Let him know that you are there for him. Don't be bitter. If you have any bitterness or resentment within you, clear it, heal it. Because he's not trying to hurt you in any way. From what I'm seeing from the cards, he's literally just fucking hurt from the past, like bad. So, but I see him healing it. I see him working on it. I see you guys coming together. Like, I really do. Like, coming back together. It's just his own stuff. And that's crazy. I can't even believe that. He said they're calling me out. I mean, it's not so much calling. I know what you're saying. It's funny, but they're not calling you out. They're just showing you. They're showing you the realization of it so that you're not calling yourself out anymore, feeling like you're calling him out anymore. They're showing you what it is so that you don't have to feel that way. So that you can, like... So, which deck do you like, hon? I got a million decks out right now. So let's get you a quick oracle. All right, Spirit, what do you got for me here? What do you want to give to Hecky before I move out of this reading? My hands are starting to hurt. So I'm just going to get some cards for Echo and whoever's here. I'll get a quick yes or no for people, the other people. Anyone that's my main people in here, I'll definitely hook you up. He sent a donate. Did you send a donation, Hecky? I didn't see it. Oh, you did? Thank you. Let me see. Oh my God, look, 515 again. I don't go above and beyond for everyone. I do it for the people that, like, are appreciative of it, first of all, like you. And people that really need it. But thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I wish I could give you a big hug right now. Like, I really appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. I love you, honey. You are so amazing. Thank you so much for that. That's like a big $10 is such a big tip. Like, some people will just do, I appreciate anything, but compared to like $2 or like whatever, because they take out so many fees, you know? So thank you so much for that. I love you. It made tonight, it's worth it anyway, coming on and helping people, but that really made it worth it money wise, you know. Trust all will be well and go for it. So they want you to stick with, I think they want you to stick around with him. All right, Spirit, any advice you want to give in the oracle finally? Thank you so much for that, honey. I really appreciate it. You're awesome. You really are. Look at forgive. Trust all will be well and forgive. Forgive any resentment you have towards him doing this. It's natural to resent that. I've been in that same situation where you're waiting for somebody, Andrew actually, and I had to clear out resentments from that, and you'll feel a lot better once you do. The way you do that is by looking at the situation from a different perspective, i.e., example, what they pointed out to you tonight, meaning like he's not here to hurt you, he's just trying to unhurt himself, heal himself. All right, Spirit, what do you want to give for messages? Last message for my Hecky here. Thank you so much for that, honey. I appreciate it. Does Spirit want time to reach out or give him... Hold on, I'll read that 1 second. All right, I got your cards. Embrace the flow of life was upside down, so now is going to be the time where you flip it. Oh, remember in the beginning of the reading when I said, I feel like everything's backwards for you, everything's going different ways, that's how it feels? That's how it feels emotionally, but in reality, it's not. Things are actually coming together for you. And normally, when things feel all crazy for us, it's because Spirit is putting things into place where they're meant to be for us to have a good future. Hi, Christina. How are you, hon? I'll definitely get you. I'm finishing up this reading now, and I can get you after Echo. If you have a few minutes to stick around. So embrace the flow, because I know you gave me that tip the other day. But if you don't have time to stick around, I'll just send you some cards, okay? Or we can talk or something. But give me 1 minute. So embrace the flow of life. Yeah, you're going to be flipping that. And look, that's like you looking at your higher self and taking the advice from higher self. Ooh, lighten up. So they're just saying, lighten up your energy. It's okay to lighten up your energy. And they're also saying it's going to be okay. That's why you got the trust all be well. Trust that all will be well. They really mean that. I just heard Spirit say, let him know that the trust all will be well is really there. Like, it's not just a card that flew out on accident. The trust all will be well is true. It's truth. So we got clear your mind. They're all about, you were saying you're ready to relax, right? When you relax and you chill for a few days, you're going to start to see things differently as well, especially after this reading. Things are going to be coming to you. You like my hair? Thank you, Christina. You're so lovely. You have blonde hair, right? So we got clear your mind and then believe in your good luck. So these are just very short messages. So I'll just read them real quick. Believe in your good luck stands out to me. Look at that. So this one, you're taking notes from your higher self, right? Then this one, you're by yourself and you're kind of introspecting on it, thinking about it, relaxing, chilling, meditating, right? And then this, you're like, bing, I am whole and happy within myself. And that, my friend, is when others will follow you. And like, if he's around you and you're in that energy, it will totally, just how you said you felt the clearing energy when I was doing it. He's emotional, energetically sensitive. He'll get that from you. If you're in your healing or you're forgiving or whatever energies you feel you need to be in, he's going to feel that and he will follow, even if he knows it or not. So let's read these before I finish off with you. And thank you again so much for the tip, hon. Where did I put my little book? For this. But yes, I do go above and beyond for my peeps. It's usually like the people that are here a lot or just people that I feel really need it. Oh. All right, here's your last messages, sweetie. I'm going to read Lighten Up because I feel like that has a gem or two in there for you. They're saying lighten up in the most loving way possible. They're not like, lighten up. They're like, lighten up. It's all right. We promise. You know what I mean? The chair is pretty. You like my chair? It's actually just a regular office chair, but I put this shiny thing on it because it's cool, right? Thank you. So it says, oh, wait, 41. Where are we? Okay. What's happening for you right now can turn out well, but you need to find a balance between the light and the dark of the situation. Get in touch. Yeah, just try to realize, take yourself out of it and look at it from like, as if it's like your friend going through it, and just look at it and be like, subjectively, and kind of take the emotion out of it and try to see what the lessons are that you can grab out of it. You know what I mean? Do that in meditation. Yeah, because it'll help to detoxify, and then forgive is under that again. It's all about forgiveness for you, forgiving resentments, detoxifying, and then look at that, you're gonna shine. So look at, keep your eye out for sunflowers. If you see sunflowers, the sunflowers will represent hope for the relationship, okay? That'll represent your healing, but hope for the relationship mainly. All right. Damn it, I just lost it. All right. So what's happening for you right now can turn out well, but you need to find a balance between the light and the dark of the situation. Get in touch with some lighter and happier feelings, anything that makes you happy and feel light. And distractions are okay. I tell people, like, distractions are bad sometimes when you overdo it, but they can also be okay when you've been at work or working on things or really thinking about a lot of things emotionally. You do need distraction and a break after a while. You know what I mean? It's 222 there. Okay, well, I'm going to send you some oracle cards if that's okay when I get off. Okay, Christina? And then if you want, hit me up tomorrow. We'll do a reading on the phone. But I love you. Thank you again for that tip the other day you sent out of the blue. That was so sweet. You're awesome. Get in touch with some lighter and happier feelings to clear away any energetic debris that have grown out of your fears. That said, this isn't about glossing over any dramas and pretending all is well if it isn't. A positive attitude towards life now will help clear away any upsets. Two very strong energies are at play here. Wow, I feel like that's you and him. All the things that you fear and your very vitality. Drawing this card suggests that you need to lighten up a little. Happy manifesting comes from a happy place. Make a list of all of your blessings. I would recommend doing that on like a daily or weekly basis, however much you feel you need it. Rose quartz and citrine, carnelian, sunstone. These are all good for meditation for you right now. Aventurine. And then there's a affirmation. It says, when I forgive myself, I set myself free. Oh, I like that. When I forgive myself, I set myself free. All right. Let's see what these others say. Believe in your good luck. Almost done. Whoever's in here that still wants one, a reading. Almost done. Got one card left after this. It says, whatever is going on in your life, you need to take care of the small stuff, and the big stuff will fall into place. Problems can arise now because of carelessness or a judgment lapse. Yeah, so just over judging things. Try to just be in an observing mindset right now, observing what's going on as opposed to reacting. Avoid telling everyone your opinion until you're sure that you know exactly what's going on. Think about the baby steps that you need to take on your way to your goal, and don't take too many risks. Believe in your own good luck, but don't be arrogant about it. Think an important decision through very carefully before taking action. So think your words very carefully over before saying anything to anybody. You laughing? Does this sound? Does it resonate? Your challenge when this card comes up is to dream, but to be prepared to put the hard work required to make your dreams real. Make peace between the part of you that needs everything to make sense and the part that wants to throw caution to the wind. The crown chakra is very important at this time, they say. And then there's an affirmation. It says, thank you for showing me that life is an adventure. Ooh. Love that. All right, and then we're going to do 39. We'll do clear your mind. 39. Last card, everyone. So they really want you to embrace the flow, your creativity. Things that make you happy right now are very important to help you to lighten up, because things that make you happy will lighten you up naturally without you having to work at it. And it's not about working, right? Lightening up is about lightening the workload, right? Releasing the baggage. All right, so clear your mind. Fretting is a sweet sounding word for feeling anxious. Drawing this card suggests that you or someone close to you is fretting. I think it might be both of you. As you already know, this won't help you move closer to your goals. I think this is more for him. As it means that you're directing thoughts and energy into what you don't want rather than what you do want. Yeah, him like constantly thinking about past stuff and if it's going to happen again. Deliberately manifesting a goal comes from a happy place where you feel good. So focus on making a list of your concerns and then talk them through to clear your mind. This is far more likely to bring good results. When you write things down that you're concerned about, sometimes you'll write things down and the answer will come up on the page without you even trying, or you'll channel it, or you'll just work it through in your head. And when you see it on paper, you're like, oh my God, I could easily do this or easily do that. You know, it just helps you to get your thoughts like in front of you so you can look at them. While racing thoughts can be problematic, getting stuck in repetitive thought patterns isn't any good either. Find a balance here. Yes, for both of you. Getting into a negative rut messes badly with your manifesting ability. Turn that frown upside down. Oh, I hope you're not sad, honey. Don't be sad. Please. Loving others flows naturally when I love and accept myself. I feel like you're sad because you feel like your love is blocked. Like you have so much love to give, but it's just, you feel like it's just blocked right now because he's blocked. But they're saying, listen, what I'm getting from it and what I've always got from it is that you guys are going to come together. Right now is a very important time of healing for both of you, and for both of you to, I think it would be great if he would be cool to, like, you know, you're done. I think it would be cool if you guys could come together for a meditation or something, if he would be willing and open to it, because he showed you into, like, spirituality and stuff. So it would be cool if when he's in a rut, you come in, the person he got the spirituality into, and you come in and help him now, like, by doing healing stuff with him, meditations, whatever have you, bringing him to me for a reading. Like I said, I'll act like we just met, and I'll be like, hey, oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, I can give you guys a reading, you know? I'll play totally dumb. So just email me if you want to do that, or yeah, whatever you want to do, you know what I mean? And I'll give him a reading for free, of course. I want him to get a reading that has to do with his healing or whatever have you, and I definitely wouldn't charge him. Like, I would do a private for him, or I could do it on here, whatever he's comfortable with on. So remember, 15, 15, and what was that other number? 505. Those numbers were really significant, what I said in the reading. So if you want to look into them more, just type in the number and then, like, angel number, love meaning, and it'll all come up, you know? But I hope that helped, and I'm sorry that it's so much of the same repetitive energy, but at least it lets you know where you're at. And I do feel it's on the brink, like, is on, like, the cliff, like he's right at the end of the cliff where the fool takes the leap, but he's just right there. He's, like, inching towards it. You know what I'm saying? Is what I'm feeling. And I'm hearing Spirit say your intuition is dead on point, and to listen to it. I just heard Spirit say to listen to your intuition and to open it, allow it to open up that way, because when you listen to it and trust it, more comes in. Yep, exactly. And see that confidence in yourself that you just said? Start to say things like that to yourself all the time, like the affirmations that I read to you. Repeat those things to yourself in your head, even if and when you don't believe them, an affirmation. If you don't believe a certain affirmation that is good for you, or you, like, when you feel it, you, like, cringe kind of because you don't really, keep saying it, and you'll start to believe it. I promise. So I hope this helps. And thank you so much for my tip. I really appreciate it. It helps me so much. So very much. Because I got shit to buy and bills to pay. So I really do appreciate it, honey. You're so sweet. Christina, are you still here? Because I'll grab you if you are. Look at 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pence right there for you. Look how happy she looks. Happy and free. Playing with the birds. And those pentacles outside. 9 of Pentacles is all about, like, freedom. And, like, things coming to you, like, effortlessly. This 9 of Pentacles is all about, she's, like, in her garden, and the money's effortlessly rolling in. The love, everything is right there for her. She doesn't want for anything. And look at Queen of Pentacles, but this time it's upright. She was upside down before. This time it's upright. That's a good sign. So, you're welcome, hon. I'm glad that I could help. I hope. I really hope. I hope I brought you something new, like a new feeling. Even though it's the same energy. Because I definitely do feel that it's on the brink of something. But definitely get into nature. Is it warm where you're at? Because look at all the trees and the nature. They want you to get out into that. Relax, but to get into nature and relax as well. Nature is so relaxing. If you go out and, like, to a park, or a quiet park, or like a little path in the woods that's safe, that you know is safe, and, like, sit out there and meditate or whatever have you. So, what's your yes or no? It's Kelsey. My name's Kelsey, but thank you. What's the yes or no, hon? I'll do it really quick. Echo, are you here, honey? Christina, are you here? Who's here? Let me know, you guys, because I'm going to get you guys. What's the yes or no question? Just write it. Oh, that was sweet. I deserve more. We all do. And we all need to tell ourselves that. And talk to yourself that way, too. Page of Pentacles keeps coming up repeatedly. That represents good news and good things coming in. So I shifted your energy. Oh, that's awesome. Look at this. 9 of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups. You're right at the ending of something. And look at, I know that we ended the reading, but I have to just say, because this came out when I was just messing with the deck, the Wheel of Fortune underneath this. And this, they're both 9s. So the 9 of Pentacles is like in the material world, and the 9 of Cups is emotional wise. Yeah. So just what we were talking about earlier, emotions and the material world coming into sync with each other the way that you want them to. Things are coming to an ending in the Wheel of Fortune. It's all been for a reason. It's destiny playing out, and that's all. It's just destiny is at play. Divine timing, right? That was the first card that you got, vision and divine timing. Your vision will come in divine timing. What I just heard. Your vision will come in divine timing. I'm so glad I shifted your energy, and I'm itching my nose, so you know that this stuff is real whenever I'm itching my nose. But yeah, he's just doing his healing work. Do whatever you can to help him without being overbearing. I don't think you're overbearing, but without, when you feel like you're being too much with someone, like be there when he don't let him walk all over you by any means at all. I don't think he would, but be there for him and just let him come to you. You know what I mean? Let him know you're there for him and be like, listen, I'm here for you when you need it. And then go do your own thing, and then he'll come to you, So I'm glad it was helpful. Who else is here? Oh, Echo. Okay, what did you want, honey? Did you have any questions in particular? Or what did you want tonight? Do you just want a message from Spirit? I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Get some more sage. I know it's expensive, but just get have you ever tried the red dragon sage? I think it's dragon's blood. Dragon's blood sage. Try that. It's red. I don't know if you probably know what I'm talking about, but try it out. It's very strong, and it helps to clear things very fast. I was just wondering maybe how this Sagittarius guy is feeling. He's a Saggy, huh? Are you usually into the fire energies? I am. Very attracted to fire energies. Andrew's a fire. He's a Saggy. Andrew's a Sagittarius, too. So let me get you a deck with clean energy on it and cleanse it a little bit anyway. Oh, what was your yes or no? They wanted that yes or no question. Did they ever answer me on what the question was? No, she didn't. No. I think this person, old account, wanted to be a mod. I'll make them a mod. All right. Yeah, Earth Angel, you're not here, honey, so I'm gonna write this just so she sees it. Oh, I tried. So you want to know about the Saggy. Let me sage. So the sound is good tonight, you guys? Does it sound better than it used to, or does it sound the same? Hearing the energy. I want to get a card started off with my new Oracle deck. I got a new deck. I'm surprised I haven't pulled it out yet. Signs of the Times, it's called. It's really cool. We'll start with that. It sounds better? Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you actually can tell. That's really good. It's an actual microphone, and I bought it like a year ago. I paid good money for it. I think it was like $60 because I bought a cheap one at first and it sucked. So I was like, I'm just gonna buy a good one. And I'm glad because I did like a test video and the sound sounded good to me. So cat hair on my nose. All right, girl. Let's see what we can get for you. I'm gonna pull an oracle after I cleanse the deck. Yeah, my nose. I'll get that in 1 second, Earth Angel. I'm glad you caught that, because I was trying to get your attention. So I'll do the yes or no really quick with the pendulum. Actually, I don't even know where my pendulum is. I'll just pull a card. This deck. My mini deck. I haven't used it in so long. Deck. Oops. Alright, so I'm getting tired, guys, so I'm going to be getting off. Shania, I'll grab you before I get off. After Echo, if you're here when I call you, hon, okay? If you have any questions. So that's who I'm doing. Echo, Shania, and a quick yes or no for Earth Angel here. Alright. Oh, there's candle wax on that. Burning up. Shit. Just a tip for you guys, if you ever... Oh no. Shit. If you ever are trying to light some sage and you can't, just dip it, the very tip of it, like just a tiny bit in candle wax, and it'll help it to spark up. Dropped it on my new deck. It almost burnt it, but I didn't, luckily. All right. All right, really quick, Spirit. Can you just give me a yes or no for Earth Angel on if Michael will reach out to her. Is Michael going to reach out to Earth Angel Spirit? This is the same guy that you were talking about a while back. Will Michael reach out to Earth Angel Spirit? Actually, you know what? I could do the angel number deck, too. I'll do one tarot and one of these. Have you been working a lot? Or do you work with him? Or did you see him at work? Or Spirit, do you see Michael contacting Earth Angel? Oh, really? Echo? That's cool. So you have Sagittarius. Do I have any fire energy in my chart? Like the whole chart itself? I haven't looked into it. I only know my sun, moon, and rising, really. And I barely remember those. I know I'm a Capricorn moon and a Gemini something. King of Swords. Do I see him reaching out to you? I think so. I think so. Hold on. Just want to make sure that this isn't somebody else coming in. Spirit, do you see Michael coming in for Earth Angel, please? Do you want to know my birth date? I just want to know if I have any fire energy. Spirit, do you see Michael coming in for Earth Angel, please? Do you see him coming in to talk to Earth Angel? When's the last time you guys talked? Has it been a while, Earth Angel? I wish you were here to answer questions. Helps me, you know? I just want to know, like, if it's been a while or not. Yeah, my thumbs are starting to hurt. I can't be on much longer, but I'm going to grab Echo and... Spirit, do you see Michael contacting Earth Angel soon? Ask for help from others. Helpful people. Oh my God. Okay, so what I'm seeing is that it might be unlikely for a little while, but it says yes in the end. It says yes. I don't know if you're here. There's a lot about helpful people. I don't know. Maybe spending time with family, friends right now. And there's going to be a waiting period. Because look at it. It says, ask for help from others, helpful people. It says unlikely, and then it says yes. So I feel like that's unlikely that he'll reach out for a little while, but then he will eventually. Once the energies come together. Let me see what the yes card says and what the wait card says. All right, unlikely says, the situation you have asked about is unlikely to occur as you are imagining it. Okay. There may be a different version of events that will take place, I see. So it might happen differently than you think. Or it may be that what you have asked about is simply not in your highest or greatest good. Place your focus on an alternative possibility. Open your eyes to different opportunities. Be willing to experience a unique and more uplifting outcome than what you had planned for yourself. Yeah, because the universe can have plans for us that are better than what we think we have, you know? I see a lot about balance, justice, things needing to come together into balance. Let me see what the yes. Oh, wait. Situation is going wrong. And then wait says, your situation is going to require a little bit of... Where is that card? A little bit of patience. Your angels are not saying no, but they are... saying not yet. Yeah, that's what I said exactly. Unlikely and then yet. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. They're saying not yet. Sometimes heaven needs to put a little extra time to make all of the pieces fall perfectly into place. What you are asking for may have an effect on the lives of others. When that occurs, it can take additional preparation to make sure that everybody's needs are seen as well. Be patient so that all who are involved can have the experience that they are meant to have. And then let's see what the yes card says. It says the answer to your question is yes. If you want more detailed reply to your inquiry, you can ask additional questions and pull more cards. All right. If you start to see a lot of 8s, like 8-8 or 8-8-8, that's going to be a yes to your question. But it said you got a yes, but it's just going to be a while. For now, it says to spend time with helpful people, friends, family, tarot readers online, things that make you happy, doing things that make you happy, Earth Angel. All right, hon? So I hope that helps. You're in my prayers. And you guys all are in my prayers, obviously, always. But hi, Carlos. How are you, honey? I think you've been here before, right? Okay, so Echo. Let's do a quick, hold on, really quick, Echo. When did you meet him? Yeah, my fingers are starting to hurt. When did you meet this guy? You said it was recent, right? I lost my vape. Oh, here it is. And you're just a little bit interested in him, but you don't know him that well. Obviously, if you just met him a month ago, but you just kind of like him. And I hope he shows respect to you and seems to like you as well. I don't want anyone taking advantage of you. That would really upset me. So, Carlos, if it's a yes or no, I can do it right now. I'm on a couple people right now. If you make it into a yes or no, I can do it really quick. But it'll have to be after Echo's reading, unless it's really simple and really quick. Just because she's been waiting for 4 hours now. Chilling out and hanging with me, but still, you know, I don't want to be unfair. You're welcome, hon. Earth Angel, I hope it works out for you. But for right now, focus on self-growth. A lot of us are in that stage right now. I am too, so I get it. Trust me. All right, let's get this going here, girl. Let me find a spread to do that. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do... I might do past, present, future spread, but let me see what else is in here. I might use one of my love decks. I'm going to use this one. I haven't used that in a while. Oh. I'm just looking for a spread. Hold on, hon. Alright, I think I found one to do. You're welcome. welcome. I couldn't tell if that's what you were asking, but I figured it was. You were asking if you could be a mod, right? But yes, you're welcome. Do you like moderating for tarot? I pulled an all-nighter. I did. Tay, did you have a question, hon? Because if you're back, then I will grab you if you're here when I call you. All right. What's his name, Jen? Oh, you used to do it, and do you enjoy doing it, or? Oh, Mohini. Okay. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But... Trent. Oh, I like that name. All right. Oh my God! Look, right when I looked at the clock, 5:55. Big change coming in for everyone. All right, I got a spread I made for you. So let's get started. Carlos, you might have to catch me tomorrow, hon. Just to let you know, because my fingers are starting to hurt. I have arthritis, and I'm grabbing like 3 more people before I get off. So I just didn't want you to have to wait. Yeah, I would really appreciate some donations, guys, if you're able to. Like I said, my hands are hurting, and I'm grabbing the people that have been waiting on here all night. Echo and Tay I can grab, and then any yes or no's. Shania, if you have a question, I can answer it before I get off. I'm getting tired, guys. Channeling takes a lot out of you. I'm starting to just do like 4 hours at a time, and I'm over that mark, but it's okay. I used to do 10 hours, and that was not good for me at all, so I'm glad I stopped. Very glad. No, I just made a spread for you, girl. It won't take long. Don't worry. You're not taking up my time. And I'll get a oracle at the end for your like final message. We'll do it real quick. All right, Spirit. So this is about Echo and Trent. Tay, I can get you next, and then Shania, if you guys are here. When I call you. Can't do anything super long, but I'm gonna get I'll do like a past, present, future card for you guys for your questions. You're welcome, Carlos. If you have a yes or no, I can do it really quick. But other than that, yeah, I'm going to be on tomorrow. I'll be on a lot this week. Put the on the bell, like the notification bell, so that it says all notifications, so that you know right when I come on. You feel like you finally have a question. You're funny. Well, it's kind of good if you don't always have questions. That means that you're not like freaking out about stuff, you know? All right, Spirit, Echo, and Trent. I'm asking about their energy separately and collectively in this spread, what to expect on Echo's end, what she should do, Trent's wishes with Jen, and then what the final resolution is going to be. So, Spirit, first card is current energy for Jen when it comes to Trent. You kind of don't know what to think about him yet. You like him, but you don't. It's early. You're not making like big assumptions yet. Spirit, how's Jen feeling towards Trent? Okay. Divided attention. This is your energy about the situation. Divided attentions, clinging to responsibilities. So you're really, maybe like responsibilities you have. You're like trying to compartmentalize and organize things in your daily life. And it's exactly right what I said. Oh, okay, so you've only met him online. Scorpio. All right. So it says, yeah, you're clinging to responsibilities and like things in your daily life aside from love that you like stress about. Difficulty asking for help. Oh, you can always ask me for help with questions, Jen. You know that. The oppression of martyrdom. Martyrdom. Doesn't that mean like helping other people and like being there for other people, but not yourself? Maybe. The death or suffering of a martyr. A person who is killed because of their religious or other beliefs. So maybe you just don't want to be judged for your beliefs or something like that, or like judged in general for who you are, how you look at things. Difficulty opening up with others at times because of it. All right, I'm glad I'm on point so far. All right. 7 of Cups. Yeah, your attention is all over the place. You have different things in your life aside from love, and love is one of them, but you've just got so much going on in your life that you're looking at different. You have your mind on a lot of different things, and you kind of don't know which direction to go right now. You're not super focused on like love or anything. If it comes in, it comes in, but I think you're just focused on keeping yourself and your stuff together. So I'm glad that you're not overly focused on it. Some people can, and it's too early to tell right now, I think, and you know that. So current energy for Trent when it comes to Jen. 8 of Pentacles. Can I get a clarifier? Current energies from Trent to Jen. Interesting. Oh my God. I think he likes you. Dude, like, look at it. We got the moon. So he doesn't quite know what to think either. Like, because, yeah, working on it, but working towards you. He's like working his energy towards you, right? He doesn't know what to think either because it's so early, but his sense, the feeling that he has is he wants to come in. He feels a connection to you, a deep connection to you. Because look, you've got the Ace of Swords, deep thought of the potential of something new, and then the Knight of Swords coming in and it coming into positive change with the situation and Wheel of Fortune. So he senses a deep connection to you. Do you sense that? Do you feel like he feels that way? I'm not sensing any bad energy, which I'm glad. But you are just so wrapped up. Look, you're like this, and not only like this, carrying a bunch of loads of bullshit just in your daily life, but you're carrying it and you're carrying it well, but you just on the inside you feel like this, like carrying it and upside down. You're carrying it and you're upside down, so you're just like not like you're unhappy, but just like you're, like it said, little responsibilities. You feel like you just have so much that you have to look at and do. You know what I mean? That sounds like you. Yeah, look at Two of Wands. Not knowing which way to go, but you will accept an offer if you feel like it's healthy, if it's good for you. Ace of Wands. Yeah, you're open to the potential of something new coming in. Eight of Wands. New things coming in. You're definitely open to it, but you just have you like them in my hand. What do you mean? Well, they're very small, so they're easy to hold. Like these ones are really big, but thank you. These ones are really big, so they can be hard on my hands. I get that arthritis. I just pulled this out, and look what was underneath. The Ten of Cups. Just when I pulled those few cards out, the Ten of Cups. All right, so what was the next question? All right, what's the collective energy between the two? Six of Cups, again, when I split the deck with the Ace of Wands. Wow. What do you think the energy is collectively, Spirit? The Lovers, when I split the deck? Oh my God, honey. This might be something with potential. Knight of Wands, someone coming in quick and fast. Not in a bad way either, like not in a way where he's going to be in and out. I feel like, hold on. All right, what's the collective energy between the two of them, Spirit? What can we expect for the collective energy between Jen and, what's his name again? Trent. Trent and Jen. Jen and Trent. Another tongue twister. Jen and Twent. I said Twent. Jen and Trent. Collective energy together. I think it took a minute to come out, but look, you guys are both coming out of a stage of your life that's been hectic. It's going to be ending soon. Look, Four of Wands, hectic times to, it's all coming together for, like, both of you separately on your own. You're both been working into, like, stability on your own separately before you even met each other. And the energy collectively, look at this, is balance. Six of Pentacles, a balanced energy. Six of Pentacles is, hold on. Totally just like freaking zoned out on that card. Oh yeah, balance. Like, you're both willing to give something to see where it goes. Let's see what it says for love. When it indicates a partnership or a romantic relationship, this is usually where one is financially supported by the other. This is often the case if one of the couple is studying or still searching for appropriate work. Does he have money? Like, would he be able to take care of you while you work on your own stuff and figure out what you want to do for a creative career? Or if they opt to stay at home to raise the children, unless indicated by other cards, then this is a fair and balanced situation. Wow. In the more spiritual dimension to this card, it speaks of an act of karma. That's where the Wheel of Fortune came in. This is like a karmic relationship, probably. Generosity and acts of kindness bring rewards in time to those who tender them. He has money, right? Girl. That's what I'm telling you. You've got to find it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like a guy that's still working towards whatever, but it's great to find. I'm old fashioned, so like where you can be taken care of and work on your own career and sit there and like not have to do stuff. Like you can just, not that you're not doing anything, but you don't have like all these responsibilities on your plate. Like he can take some of that load off with the money situation. You know what I mean? And so when that happens, it allows you to be able to sit and think like, what do I want to do creatively? Like, what do I want to really do that's going to make me happy, that I have the time to start up slowly and correctly because I have this boyfriend who's willing to like take care of things that I need. You know what I mean? Not that you're going to like want to take advantage of it at all. That's not the case. It says it's a spiritually balanced relationship. So he would be willing to give you whatever, if this were to go into a relationship, is how I would see it. But I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Let's see what to expect. So what to expect on your end, Spirit? What should Echo expect on her end? Good news of some sort, something that makes you happy, like Devil. Just be aware of codependency, I guess, in the future if it goes somewhere. But that was just a card that I saw in the deck. It didn't come out, so let's see. What should Echo expect with this when they come together or meet? What should Echo expect when they come together closer? What should Echo expect? You said, hold on, you said you're going to meet him in person? No, I know you don't. I'm just saying that you wouldn't. But you said you were going to meet him, right? What can Echo expect in the future with Trent? Wow, that flew out. Did you see that? That flew right out. That was a flyer if I ever seen one. 3 of Swords, 5 of Wands. Oof. What to expect? Why did that come out? Page of Wands. I think maybe there might be some confusion in the beginning. Maybe. Only because of... But I still see him coming in with an offer. Both of you might be afraid of heartbreak a little bit in the beginning and iffy. But, oh, look at Ace of Wands, potential for a 10 of Pentacles. Just be careful, be wary. Don't give too much of yourself right away. 5 of Pentacles, death. Maybe death. If I'm looking at this positively, it would be death coming to the 5 of Pentacles energy for both of you, like feeling left out in the cold in past relationships, putting death to that. But I just want to make sure. So let me get my other thing out. I don't want to give you any false info. Spirit, what do you see with the final? What are the wishes of Trent? I'm going to start there with this deck. What are Trent's wishes with Jen? That I'm going to say, what are his wishes? And then I'm going to say, what is he going to follow through with? You might not like him when you meet him too, so I'm going to ask for both. He's sensitive. Yeah, that might be what that is. It says he's coming in regardless. All right, let me get a card for both of their wishes separately. What are the wishes of Trent with this connection? Trent's wishes with Echo in this connection. Okay, clarifier, please? Wow, these cards are flying out. Are you guys friends on social media? His wishes with you currently are to watch you and observe you and see how you treat him, aka guys in your life, people. Well, he might be checking you out on social media then. I just saw 5-4s on my timer. Stability, major stability. He's looking out to see if it would be a stable connection with you, because he doesn't want to have to be fighting off dudes like he had to do in the past with past connections where he felt like he was fighting people off. So he's looking and observing you, but open to seeing where it goes. Spirit, when they meet, what will the follow through of Trent be? What will what will his actions be towards my little Jen here? What will his actions be? In the beginning, they'll be a little shaky between sensitivity, like you said, and it's going to be there, but you'll be able to tell that he's got insecurities or whatever in the beginning before you guys make your stable connection. Maybe like a little bit of jealousy here and there or whatever have you. Yeah, he just doesn't want to give his cup to the wrong person. Ace of Cups. He has this cup he wants to give, but he just wants to make sure that he's not being tricked in any way or whatever. He's obviously been through some shit in the past, haven't we all? So, does he have good intentions towards Jen? What are his intentions towards Jen? I'm going to try this again. What are his intentions? Did you say you guys are going to meet in person? You said, yeah. Just be careful. Just be careful, girl. Be careful. That's all I'm going to say is be careful. You don't want him to get emotional on you for a stupid reason and then end up starting a stupid fight if you guys were to get together. And not to mention, it's a long distance thing. So that can cause heartbreak within itself. Just be careful. Just be careful because the King of Cups coming out upside down. Let me see what that means. And the Ace of Cups upside down. Just be careful because he might not know what he wants. He might be a confused individual. A lot of people are. What do you mean if other energies will be on the cards? What does that mean, honey? That just worries me. I don't want... And then this came out. I looked at that as him juggling his sensitivity and whatnot. But then with these cards, I definitely see an emotionally sensitive person. But I just don't know if that will cause problems between the two of you, especially with a long-distance relationship, if he's got jealousy issues. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to lie to you, of all people. I'm definitely not going to lie to you about the cards I got. I don't lie to anyone, but especially not my people, you know? Oh, damn, these are in the wrong spot. Knights? Oh, no, they're not. Oh, yeah, kings. Okay, King of Cups, reversed. Okay, when reversed, this card may be a sign of emotional problems, particularly a tendency towards depression or emotional exhaustion. If this card is someone who has seen too much and finds it difficult to deal with, the King of Cups in this aspect carries a burden of deep grief and uncontrolled sorrow, which can make him moody and unpredictable. Yeah, so just be careful. Let me see what these other reversals mean so I can put it together. He's just very emotional, and that just might cause issues. Seven of Swords. Five of Swords reversed. It may well be that it is the Querent who has emerged victorious in this situation, but at what cost? This card warns us not to cause unneeded suffering in the wake of our success. and not to gloat on the defeat of others. Lack of drive, success due to negative energy attitude. Okay. So, yeah, these energies are a bit confusing. I think it's just because it's such a new thing as well. Sometimes I can't get a clear read when things are really, really new because there's no energies to like fully read yet. But let me just see what this Ace of Cups says reversed. Ace of Cups reversed. I gotta study more, learn my reversals, so I don't have to do this all the time. Where are the damn aces? Oh yeah, they're in front. Ace of Cups reversed. Ace of Cups reversed, often indicating a period of emotional unrest and even illness. Intuition may be misguided, and emotions are so powerful that they become impossible to manage. Eventually, the chalice may run dry, leaving an emptiness that is difficult to fill. I can't tell if this is his energy or yours, but the question was what to expect on your end from him. So I don't know. There might be a lot of emotions, but I don't know if it's picking up. I didn't ask about your old relationship, but it could be just picking up on the energies. I'm going to pull. How about this? I'm going to pull Love Oracle. I'm going to pull. Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me grab a new deck. Damn it. Oh my God, that might be it, girl, because those energies came out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell? All right, Spirit, please allow this energy to just be based on Trent and his intentions towards Echo, please. Trent and his intentions towards Echo, please. Only. Not even Echo's feelings, just Trent. Trent's. What are Trent's intentions towards Echo? I can get a character card from this to see what his character is like. So that's what I'll do. This tells you about the character of the person. I'll pull one of those. What is Trent's feelings of intention that he wants to take towards Echo? What are the intentions towards Echo, please, Spirit? Please. Oh, the Chariot, bringing things together. Oh my God! Now the King of Cups came up upright with the Chariot. What type of person is Trent? Oh my God! Whoa! Oh, here we got the Three of Swords again, and the Four of Cups. Wow, he's just iffy about himself. The Wheel of Fortune came out again. That was for you, girl. Yeah, he feels the He's gonna be feeling the connection, but just a little iffy about it, right? So, does he have good intention? Well, you have the Wheel of Fortune at the bottom, girl. Yeah, look at underneath, confusion, wondering. Spirit, what do you say? Wow, I asked if he had good intentions towards you, and look at what was on the bottom first. We got the Five of Pentacles, sadness, that came out in the other spread. So this is just Trent's energy. So I see what's coming out now. Look at the Five of Cups, sadness, Five of Pentacles. So sadness emotionally, sadness in the material world of what's actually materializing in the past over love. Love didn't turn out the way that he wanted in the past or expected when he really thought that he came together with the woman or whatever and tried his best and worked for the relationship. But look, he does have good intentions. Queen of Pentacles and Six of Cups. Wanting to bring a grounded connection into play. And look at this, bringing things into balance. Maybe the fact that you guys live in separate places, bringing things into balance. But he's an emotional person, but he's also emotionally caring. Like, he's not a douchebag. I'm not seeing him as a douchebag. I'm just seeing him as very emotional. If somebody crosses him that he cares about. Let's pull a character card on him really quick, girl, before I just get you a message from Spirit just for you. Yeah, he told me his last relationship really? Yeah, that's why that heartbreak thing is coming up. So if you end up liking him, just show him that you're a trustworthy gal, you know? Spirit, show me a character card for, wow, look at balance, 14. The need for balance and moderation, cooperation and compromise. Wait for the perfect timing. And then the number 2, 2 of Pentacles. Too much going on at once, the need to make a decision. Consider a more playful approach. I feel like that's for both of you. Both of you have a lot going on, and you need something like to just chill you out. Maybe smoke a joint or something. Yeah, you guys have both been hurt. I know. Yeah, he is. Well, at least he's nervous, and it's not showing that he's just a player. You know what I mean? I would hate that. He's fire. An exciting new opportunity, career advancement, change your life now. I feel like I should read that to you. The Magician was under that. You are ready. You have the resources or the ability to manifest them. Life is magical. Girl, I think that you should go for any career things that you're looking for. And if you meet someone that can take care of you while you do that, that's incredible. You don't want to be with anybody who doesn't have their shit together. You want to be taken care of, I'm telling you right now. That way we can meet up. We can go on a vacation together because our mans will have the money, you know? 10 of Cups. Wow, girl. Okay, so Page of Water, Page of Cups, handing his cup to you, a messenger wanting to bring the message of like he's into you or whatever. A new person enters your life. It says intuitive, sensitive. Does this sound like him? Page of Water, intuitive, sensitive, artistic, and friendly. A new person enters your life. A relationship begins a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities. Wow, and then underneath it says High Priestess. Listen to your intuition. Have patience. Consider carefully what you want before acting. Let me read these to you real quick before I just get your regular message. I want to see what these say for sure. 10 of Cups, though. And the Ace of Pentacles. Something real, the potential of something real, being able to manifest in the real world, you know? An exciting new opportunity, career advancement, change your life now. Let's read that one first. Where's the aces in here? Here we go. Ace of Fire. An exciting new opportunity shows up in your life. Are you thinking of any career stuff, girl? I'm hearing Spirit tell you to get on your creative-ish. An exciting new opportunity. And I'm hearing that you guys could even work together, and that he's creative in the future then. He's somebody that would work with you to help you with a business. An exciting new opportunity shows up in your life. Creative and like he might inspire you if he's like a hardworking person or whatever too. Creative and inspiring career possibilities are coming into view. So they're just coming into view now. You're going to start to see them. You're going to start to sit and think and brainstorm, aren't you, girl? You're going to brainstorm. You're going to figure it out. There's so many things you can do with astrology. You and me can work together. Like, I'm willing to work with you right now. Like, where we'd have to figure something out, maybe on Etsy or something, where, like, you do astrology charts, I'll do the numerology, we can do readings, whatever, you know? Now is the time, because you don't need to live near me. We can do it all online. Now is the time to completely embrace new adventures that present themselves. Go for it. Innovative ideas should be enthusiastically pursued. Or I could help you. I could just help you if you're not into that. I could help you with different things if you need, like YouTube or Etsy or whatever. This is as good a time as any to take risks in order to follow your dreams. If you want to change your life, do it now. Additional meanings: starting a business, job offers or promotions, exciting new information, self-expression, and a fresh start. So start getting creative just for fun right now and see what piques your interest. Page of Water. So Page of Cups. Says a lot of cup energy in this whole reading. Emotions. He is very sweet and emotional. As long as you don't cross him the wrong way, which I don't see you doing. You're not that type of person. All right. Situations. A new person or emotion-rousing situation enters your life. Could be the start of a friendship or a romance. Wow. Or the renewal of a relationship from the past. A current relationship may enter a new phase. It's important to discuss your feelings with those around you. So with him, being open. Your intuition and psychic ability, as comfortably as you can. Don't, if you're not comfortable being open with a certain subject, you don't have to push yourself, but be open. Your intuition and your psychic abilities may also be heightened during this time. Wow, that's crazy because you have the High Priestess underneath that. You are very intuitive to be doing what you do with the astrology, just for fun. And then under the High Priestess, it says 7 of Earth, so 7 of Pentacles. A harvest is going to be coming in the future. Seeds well planted, a temporary pause in action, unnecessary worry. So don't worry about all the little things right now. Just relax and sit and brainstorm and think and meditate. You know what I mean? But it literally says a new person enters your life. A relationship begins a new phase. Heightened psychic abilities. A youth who's emotional. So this is what would represent him. He might be old, not be a youth, but he has a young, youthful energy. Yes, magical cards, girl. All magical cards. My head is tingling. A youth who's emotional, intuitive, and sensitive. A person who's gentle, kind, artistic, and sometimes quiet. Understanding, friendly, introverted, sympathetic, and romantic. Wow, he's very sweet. That could represent you as well, but I feel like it's strongly representing him. Even though he's an earth sign. A love letter. This is additional meanings. A love letter, imagination, artistic endeavors, and important dreams. 33. He's the same age as you. Yeah, you're my age, right? I'm almost 32. So 10 of water, which is 10 of cups, sorry. You have, the card actually says, a contented and rewarding family life. Your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationship. Wow, that's amazing. You have a content and rewarding family life, and there's great harmony among those around you. Your relationships are strong and trustworthy. You feel blessed and loved. Your needs, both material and emotional, are all met. Wow, Echo. Your relationships with your family and friends are genuine. Peace, joy, and unconditional love surround you. Aww. Additional meanings of this card. Happy marriages, or relationships, I'll say, but it says happy marriages, positive relationships, and positive relationships with children, security, and taking care of family members. That's pretty interesting stuff. I want to get a card that's just for you out of my new deck, the Signs of the Times. But both of the decks were saying the same things, so the first one was a little confusing, but yeah, I definitely think he likes you, girl. My screen just blinked. It went blink, blink. Did you guys see that, or was it just on my end? Because when that happens, I just feel like it's a good sign. Let's get you a card here. This is my new deck, so I want to use it for you. Look at the back. Isn't the back cool? All right. Spirit, really quick, can I get A sign of the times card for Echo, just for her. Sign of the times card for Echo, just for her, please, Spirit. Thank you. You're welcome, Lovey. I love you so much. I want nothing but let's look at the star for you. This is not a tarot deck, but that reminds me of the star card, right? Dreams. What does it say? Divine guidance. You're welcome. You're welcome. You know, I don't mind giving you a reading, Echo. I still wanted to give you a private reading. Look at endings. Putting death to old baggage, spring cleaning. Cleaning your remote. I'm hearing cleaning out your closet, and that's representative of maybe your closet physically, but also just like cleaning out your closet, cleaning out your stuff. You know what I mean? Getting things organized so that you can think better. Enlightenment, so that you can focus, and that will bring your enlightenment, focus. You want to hear a funny story about this card? When I first got this deck, I was on shrooms one night, and I was trying to do like a spiritual thing. Like I took mushrooms, and I was like, give me some spiritual lessons. And as I was reading, I was like, so what's going to come next? And this thing hit me right in the forehead like this. And I looked at the card, and it says bullseye, focus. It was just funny because like it's a target that you hit. It hit me right in the head, and it was like, bullseye, focus. I was on shrooms, so it was just that much more magical, you know? Abundance underneath that. Focus on the abundance that you have in your life right now. Okay, you heard that. It was funny. Okay, I'm gonna grab you next, honey. I'm finishing up now. I'm glad you're in here. That was funny though. I was cracking up because I was on shrooms, so I was like, are you serious, Spirit? You're so funny. They are hilarious though. All right, what's the sign here? Oh, look at fence. Boundaries is upside down. Now is a good time to lift certain boundaries that maybe aren't needed with certain people. Assess each person that's in your life and decide, like, are they worth this or are they worth that? Can I lift this boundary with this? Can I lift this boundary with that? Should I keep this boundary here? Like, really assess that. All right, here we go. Spirit, what is your message for Echo, please, Spirit? What's your message? I need my, what's it called? My thimble. I hate licking my finger. What's your message for caution, motivation, endings, recover, emotions, metamorphosis, chance. All right, let me get a clarifier. Whoa, flew out. Energy. Surrender. Surrender to Spirit's energy right now. Now's a good time to get it back. Really, I don't know if you've been out of it at all. I don't know why I'm saying that, but really get into the spiritual communities here online or elsewhere. If there's any around you in your actual town. Look at this card. Isn't that pretty? It's like the power lines. It represents energy. Water, surrender. There's that water energy we were talking about. Surrendering is going to be a big thing between you and him. Look at this. So we got the cone. It says traffic cone, caution, motivation, phases, never give up, and endings. So they're saying like caution. Now's the time to be cautious of where your energy, where you're placing your energy, where you're placing your energy, stopping your energy, and surrendering your energy, right? Now is the time to be very cautious of all of it, where your energy is going, what you're saying in your head, what you're directing your energy towards that you want. And when you're saying repeating negative things in your head, if you do that still at all, now's the time to assess that. And when you hear anything negative, kick it out of your head and replace it with something positive. Start to monitor your thoughts. You know what I mean? We got the number 11 right here. So keep your eye out for 1111. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm going to read. This is so many cards. I can't read them all. Let me read caution, motivation. I'll read caution, motivation, and surrender. Because endings is pretty self-explanatory, and energy is self-explanatory, where you're placing the energy. But yeah, now's a good time to get into an enlightened community like this, you know what I mean? I'm going to be on a lot more, girl. Well, look, you have achievements coming in if you put your energy where it's supposed to be, right? You're, instead of being unaware and just letting energy go where it goes and not really paying attention to doing it, you're really going to be placing it, okay? And that's what's going to bring in stability for you. Okay, so anchors is going to be your symbol right here. Anchors is going to be your symbol for telling you to stabilize when you need to stabilize, and to ground yourself if you're getting off track. So caution 32. Oh, I think I hear thunder. Oh my god, I was running around in the rainstorm the other day. So fun, like a little kid. There's nothing to fear, but there is a need to approach the situation carefully. This card is a gentle warning that there is a chance for things to go awry. You could experience delays, and this is nothing to do with him, or it could be, but this is just in your life in general. Delays or inconveniences in your plans, but try to take them in stride. They are not personal. Be clear in your communication to limit possible misunderstandings. Yeah, that's why they want you to be cautious where you direct your energy to. What you say, how you say it, when you say it, where you say it, how you say it. Be on your guard when making plans or moving forward with agreements or contracts. Read all of the details, and this can be in relationships as well, or anything. And take the time to obtain any information that may be missing. The orange cone is visible enough to pose as a warning and hopefully bright enough to inspire a proactive approach. When you take precautions, you can prevent future issues and protect others from missteps as well. This is a sign to slow down and reroute if necessary. Yeah, you've been going a lot, huh? I hope it helps, hon, because I'm kind of confused, but I feel like I know you've been in a good mood and everything, but I feel like you've had a lot going on, and maybe even possibly some confusion just with where you're going and whatnot, you know what I mean? But I feel like you do have a good energy. It's just a little bit, you're in like a limbo spot right now where you're kind of like, what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? What do I want to do with my life? Which is normal. So it's good that you're asking yourself that. Some people don't care. They'll just do whatever, you know? This is a sign to slow down and reroute if necessary. The detours may take a little longer and be inconvenient, but ultimately it's all for your greater good. So maybe this is about rerouting. If it can, I think it has to do with your life in general, just with you. But if it is relationships, it would be like rerouting away from that other guy that you were talking about and into this new relationship. Because what I'm getting is that he's a good guy. And then additional meanings. Think before you act. Delays are ahead, so just be aware if delays happen. I hope are we coming into Mercury retrograde? Don't even tell me, girl. Oh my god. Omens, feeling blocked. So if you're feeling blocked, come to me and we'll pull some cards, okay? Like send me an email, or I'm gonna have to get back on WhatsApp. I'll check WhatsApp, okay? Every couple days, and if you need help, I'll be there. All right, 39, surrender. Water is a versatile element in the way it flows and takes the shape of whatever container it is placed into. Now is the time to release control and surrender the pull of the current. So you know how I was just telling you to be like aware of where you're putting your energy? Do that in a relaxed way where you're not like, because right now you're overly focused. So what they want you to do is kind of like go with the flow more of where your intuition wants you to go, as opposed to your ego. You know what I mean? Your ego that yaps in your ear. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You can't do that. Blah, 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 blah. You know? So, let's see what it says. Now is the time to release control and surrender to the pull of the current. Fight the temptation to force a situation or an outcome. You will get the best results by allowing events to play out organically. Be flexible and try to work. Yeah, so put your boundaries in place and then kind of see where things go from there. Don't let anyone cross any of your boundaries. Have them in place. Make people aware of them. And then from there, you can sit back and relax and see what people do. You know what I mean? Be flexible and try to work with any outside elements that come your way. There are also heightened emotions at play when it comes to water. You may find yourself more emotional than usual, but don't try to temper your emotions or numb yourself. Allow the feelings to come and eventually go. Meditate during those times, girl. The card also represents nurturing and replenishing. Awesome. Go with the flow and take care of yourself at the same time. Ride these waves and see where the tides take you. Feminine energy. These are additional meanings. Feminine energy, emotional healing and growth. This is a big time of growth for you and rerouting away from things that didn't serve you. Let go of control issues. Use your intuition. Stay fluid and drink water. Drink more water, girl. If you can go to a big beach, do you have beaches around you? Go to big lakes or whatever. 5:11 on the clock. So where it says let go of control issues and then use your intuition, that's exactly what I was just saying. Control issues comes from your ego. That's your ego that wants to control, right? Your intuition allows you to observe and then go from there, flow from there, as opposed to, I need to control every little thing and pull every little string, do this and do that. I have to have control over all of it. Otherwise, it's going to go wrong like it has in the past. No. They're saying that will only happen if you do that. Try to control things. That's the only way things will go wrong for you. So, it is a massive time for you. Look at the water. That looks just like when you go to a tropical place, you can see through the water. The ocean is so vast and big. This is a big time for you, right? And that's why you should go and be around water as much as you can. So yeah, let go of control issues. Let go of your ego wanting to control things. Tell them to sit in the back seat for now. Pat them on their little head and say, listen, just go fuck off for a minute. No, I'm just kidding. Say it nicely. Say, ego, I don't need you right now. Higher self, connect me to you. Yeah, listen to your intuition. Stay fluid and just drink lots of water. Stay hydrated as you can. Refrain. I don't know if you drink sugary drinks like me, but try to refrain from that as much as you can. All right, and then last card, motivation. 24, 4, 6. Harmony. You're coming into harmony. Harmony with spirit and, yeah, big change according to the numbers. 24. All right, wow, I opened right up to it. Never give up. Phases, motivation. Look around and see how you can get motivated and inspired by the quotes and the phrases that appear on walls, billboards, t-shirts, etc. So now's a big time of affirmations for you, right? Rerouting your brain where your thoughts go. When thoughts come into your head, those egotistical thoughts, grab your crystals and sit and think and allow those thoughts to come in. Observe them. Look at where you think they're coming from. Kind of track them, like as if you're backtracking, and see where you think that might have came. That's where the healing comes from. When you look at something, you shine the light on it, and then you kind of track the breadcrumbs back to where it first started. And that's the way that you can heal, because you can't heal a wound if you don't know where the blood is coming from, right? You got to find the wound, and then you can take care of it. If that makes sense. I hope it does. Where was I? Whether you are handed a bag that says "Have a nice day" on your way out of the grocery store, or you see an inspirational quote reading. Oh, never give up. These words can motivate you at a time when you may not even realize that you need it. How fascinating, huh? This card encourages you to incorporate affirmations into your life as a way of positive reinforcement, to be your own cheerleader. It's time to overcome any conscious or subconscious blocks or doubts. If there is something that you are trying to pursue, create affirmations that are aligned with those specific goals. Post quotes that speak to you online or on the refrigerator in your kitchen, or create a vision board. I think you should do a vision board, hon. Really, do the vision board. I'm going to do one too. Ego, sit in the back seat, please, honey bunny. Like a toddler. You go. Your ego comes from a good place. It just wants to protect you. It's just built to protect you, and it's only doing what it's built to do. But the thing is that it's like coming from a place of like wanting to protect you, but it's like misguided protection at times. Sometimes it's good for situations like life or death, but it's like love that comes from our human body, but it's just human. It doesn't have the spirit part of it. So it's just very misguided the way that it's wired. You know what I mean? It's still in its caveman like state if it's not in tune with spirit, you know. Oh yeah, create a vision board. Believe in your ability to create the life that you desire by speaking it into existence. And then additional meanings. Messages are being sent to you via words, phrases, and songs. So any songs that stick out to you, lyrics that come into your head, that's spirit communicating with you. So if you don't understand a certain thing, why it's replaying in your head, sit and meditate on it. Ask, say, Spirit, what's the meaning of this you're trying to get through? And then listen. Find inspiration in your surroundings. Your projects are supported. Create your own personal list of affirmations to keep you on track. Identify what motivates you. And confirmation is the very last word. You're a song girl. All right, hold on 1 second. What an awesome reading, hon. Getting so hungry from all the channeling. Oh my garlic bread from earlier. Alright. You're welcome, girl. Are you here, Tay? I'm going to do yours and then I'm going to get off. I love you, hon. Keep up the good work, okay? I'm hearing keep up the good work. You're doing amazing. Even on the days when you feel like shit or whatever, take a rest that day. Just chill out, veg out, whatever, but then keep going. You know what I mean? Don't get discouraged for days on end without meditating or anything, reaching out to spirit. Make sure you do. I'm saying this because that's what happens to me. I get lost in the depression or the sadness or whatever. Wow, look at relationships. I picked this up and the last card was under there. It says relationships, knots, relationships. That means like ties to somebody. Tay, what was your question, honey? Go ahead and write it. The knot calls your attention to the relationships in your life, illustrating how bonds can be formed in many different ways. 2 or more ropes can come together to represent union. A knot can be made with a singular cord, representing a strengthened relationship with oneself. Knots highlight business, platonic, and romantic relationships. You are being nudged to examine these relationships and focus on those that are important to you. This is a symbol of strong relationships and the ability to identify opportunities for improvement. By developing deeper connections with others, you have a chance to better understand yourself. Your relationships are a reflection of you and one of the many ways that you experience life lessons. Alternatively, knots can symbolize complications in relationships that require time and care to work through. It is up to you to determine what relationships in your life are worth the treatment. Additional meanings: tying the knot, working out kinks, unbreakable bonds, loyalty, and making a commitment. It says making a commitment as the last thing. Look at it. Holy crap, girl. I think this might be something. I mean, don't listen to me. Use your intuition. I'm just a tarot reader, but I would look at this relationship. You know what I mean? I love you, and I hope that helps. Yes, go ahead and ask about. Yeah, I love questions like that. I don't love them, but I love getting you guys the messages. I love doing mediumship readings. So yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna take a little smoke break here while you do that. I hope you enjoyed Echo. I love you so much, girly. Well, don't put all your eggs in one basket either, meaning all of your feelings into it quite yet. But I know what you're saying, but that's what you need to be careful of. But I would say it's safe to move forward with this guy for now, but still watch him. You know what I mean? He's a man, so you gotta be careful. Wow, the thunder outside is crazy. You're welcome, girly. I love you. I just want the best for you, you know? I try to give you readings that are, like, real. Like, because when I get close to people, it's harder for me to give readings that I'm close to. Because I don't want to hurt anyone that I'm really close to. So, like, I can be biased, but I've been working on that. The whole, like, not watering things down, you know? Where is my freaking... Oh, I'm holding it. Stuff in my teeth. What does Jay want to tell me now that he has passed? Okay, this is a great question to leave off on. I'm sorry to when I say great, I mean I'm glad that I can do this for you. But it's definitely not great that they passed away, because I totally understand. I showed you the picture of Ben. Give me a second here. So this was recent. You said it was recent, right? And was it you said it was just a best friend soulmate, or was it romantic as well, or both? Or I'm so sorry, hon, regardless, because I can tell. Best read. I'm the only one you trust when giving readings. Oh, that melts my heart. Thank you so much, honey. I love you to death. I'm glad that you trust me so much, and that's why I try my best, you know, with this stuff. But thank you. That means so much to me, honey. You're the best. Keep me updated on what goes on with him. And you know you can ask me a question about anything, or you know. So about a week ago, and it was okay. So and you said it was like a best friend type of thing, right? That's how I was with Ben. Me and Ben, we were like soulmates, but best friends. So I get it. If anyone gets it, it's me. Let me take a minute here. I'm so sorry. I really am. I know what it's like, big time. I grieved over Ben for so many years. I still do. Like, say if I get drunk or something, I'll every time I cry, and I'm like, I miss Ben. Even if I'm around people, it's embarrassing, but I loved him, you know. List is only open to donations at this time, guys, because I'm getting off. I've been on for almost 6 hours now. So donations, I'm taking donations for sure. Love that little helix emoji. What was their name, honey? I don't know if you told me or not. You might have, but just let me know. You can. Josh. Okay, thank you. Spirit, I'm going to ask that you allow me to connect to Josh's energies first before I mix with Tay, because I don't want to get her grief involved quite yet. Ooh. I'm feeling that this might be of use. Maybe. That's kind of a, it's not a, that's someone that passed away, but maybe I should. I just want to be very careful about the deck that I use for this. Can't believe I was up all night. Do you think he's going to come through, honey? Is that why you're nervous? You're nervous to hear what, It's good that I'm doing it, because when you're grieving, it's hard for you to receive the messages with all that grief in the way. It's a very thick energy. I didn't receive my first message from Ben until it was through a dream, and it was a year after he died. It took a year for him to get through the grief. And it was a dream, but it wasn't, because he came through, and you can tell the difference between like a dream and like something that's real. And we were just in like this big white space, and it was so clear, like I could see like this, like the cloth, like the string on his shirt. That's how clear it was. He was wearing red, and he just like walked up with a smile on his face, and he was communicating with me telepathically. And that's another reason I knew that it was real, because that's how they do in spirit form. And this was before I even knew any of this stuff. I reflected on it years later. This was before I was spiritual, really spiritual. Oh, damn, my voice. I'm getting the throat thing where I feel like I don't know what to do with myself right now, right? Like, that's like your energy. You're so discombobulated from this. You don't know what to do, what to think, how to feel, who to vent to, because you feel like nobody understands. He got killed? Did he? Oh, yeah. I hate to ask, but I kind of need to know how he died. You don't have to get into details, but was it malicious, like murder? Was it a drug overdose? What was it, honey? I kind of need to know. Because I know that it was something sudden, obviously. I'm so sorry, honey. I can't believe you had those dreams. You knew something was going to happen to him. Spirit, please allow me to connect to the energies of Josh, please. Yeah, I can feel your sadness. I'm trying to not let it overcome me, but I can feel it. It's like an empty feeling. You feel it was murder. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like I want to cry right now. I'm not going to, but I can feel that feeling within you, like just crying and crying and crying and just not knowing what to do about it, not knowing how to feel or how to deal with it, really. All right, Spirit. Let me bless the deck with Josh's energy first before bringing Tay's energy into it. 703, angel number. Angel number 703, meanings and symbolism. 703 is a special message of protection. They're protecting you right now. Oh, I thought that only did that for new people. I thought that only did slow mode for newer people. Yeah, I can. Like, I thought it only did that for people that were just coming in, that just subscribed. I had no idea that it was did that for everybody. Hold on. Definitely won't put that on again. No wonder I've been waiting for everybody tonight to talk. I'm like, what's going on here? Thank you for telling me, because I didn't know. Hold on. I had no idea. Edit. Slow mode off. All right. Let me know if that fixed the problem. You're welcome. So now you're able to just talk, right? I didn't know that. I thought that you know why I put that on there? Because I thought it only did it for brand new people coming in. Because some people will come in, they'll be like, they'll ask their question, brand new people I don't know, and then they'll leave. So then I have a bunch of people on my list that aren't here. So I thought it only did them for them, but I never knew that. I've been using that forever, that slow mode thing. But listen to this. Angel, I just happened to look down and I saw 703 on my phone for the time. And it says 703 is a special message of protection and abundance when it comes to love. So they're watching over you, protecting you. They're very protective of you, always have been and always will be. It encourages us to stay true to our values. Hold on. It encourages us to stay true to our values while also being open to the energy of other romantic possibilities. So they're saying that you do need to grieve over this, but in the future, I'm just going to be real with you. It might keep you from wanting to get romantic again for a long time. The same thing happened to me, and that's why I very much understand this. After Ben died, I hate to keep comparing it, but it's just all I can compare it to. When Ben died, I was like screaming, like crying, like telling my mom, I was like, I'm never gonna love again. I never want love to come in for me again. I never want to feel this pain again. Because like I lost him. I knew I couldn't hug him again. I couldn't talk to him again. He was my best friend, like soulmate. So I fucking get it, dude. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Ghetto Box Entertainment Ltd. Yeah, I'm trying to just I've been on for 6 hours, hon. If you're still here after this reading, I can do a yes or no. But yeah, donations are pretty much what I'm doing right now. But thank you. Please stick around. I come on a lot. I should be on tomorrow. So stay true to our values while also being open to the energy of romantic. So they want you to be open to the idea of love in the future. So, hi everybody new. You guys are catching me right as I'm coming off, okay? But catch me tomorrow, all right? All right. By following our intuition, we can trust that the right people will come into our life at the perfect time. He was meant to be in your life, and believe it or not, things happen for certain reasons that we can't understand on the human plane. You know what I mean? It says, trust your inner voice. This is a sign of encouragement. It reminds us that we are supported by our angels wherever we go. He's going to be protecting you, watching over you, whether we're just starting out or, okay, yeah. Can also be a time for Also be a sign to take time for self-reflection and to make sure that we are always staying true to our values and needs in any relationship. By taking a moment of pause, we can tune into the guidance of our angels that help us manifest love. Okay, so he's watching over you, hon. I just wanted to get the basis of that number, but all right, Spirit, what can we bring in for Tay from Josh, please? And I'm so sorry to hear that he died that way. What was he into? Is he in? I don't want to. I'm not gonna ask. That's rare for someone to get killed like that. I'm so sorry. 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, you're feeling left out in the cold. Left behind by him, yes, but just left out in the cold in general. Very empty, like I was saying earlier. You're feeling empty, like you had plans with this person to harvest and begin certain things, and you had like a vision in your mind, and you never expected that it was going to end up like this, you know? Let me see if I'll see if I can channel something personally. I'm a little bit rusty on my, like, picking up real messages, like hearing them. I'm trying to get back into my meditation state where I can hear, like, words, but I can still pick up stuff on the cards. I don't want to block myself by overly trying to get a message for you, so I'm just going to relax. Spirit, what is it that what is it that Josh would like to say to Tay right now in accordance with his death? What messages does... Hearing I love you. I just heard I love you. Did he have like a real sexy voice? I'm not like hitting on your man. That was a joke. I'm sorry. That might have been in bad taste. But did he have like a real like sexy voice that you were attracted to or something? I heard him say he loves you. Oh man, really? So you guys weren't together at the time or talking? Were you talking at all or? Was he tall, dark, and handsome? Yeah, like tall, dark, and handsome, or just handsome in general. To you, anyway. Maybe he had a little bit of energy that was hard to read. He apologizes for any miscommunications. Really? I was right? Okay, so I'm going to follow my intuition right now because I'm blocking. I want to get you a message so bad that I'm like blocking myself. So I'm hearing don't cry. Don't cry. It's not going to be like this forever. You're going to get past the grieving at some point, and you're going to be okay. Not to feel alone, that he's with you. He's sorry that he couldn't have been what you deserved in his physical form. He's sorry that now that he's passed, he has seen like the damage or whatever that he put you through. Bad ways that he may have treated you or gone about situations. This is a part of your spiritual journey to awaken you more, even though you're already awake. It's something that had to happen, believe it or not, something that you agreed to in the soul contract. I walked away because he was married and he started being weird. Yeah. He feels very guilty about it on both sides, to his wife, to you, everybody that you're... That's funny because I was hearing player energy in the beginning and I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to upset you. But I was hearing player. So I'm just going to listen to my intuition. I need to stop. Yeah, he's looking down on you now, and he's seeing everything in perspective of what he did wrong. He feels like he hurt people where he didn't have to, and it was because of his own, like, trauma. I'm hearing childhood trauma or something, and trauma with relationships, and it turned him into a player where he ended up being the one to hurt people for whatever reason. Spirit, what does Josh want to say to Tay? I'm hearing beautiful smile or something. Like he thought you had a beautiful smile, or you thought he had a beautiful smile. You guys were very attracted to each other. It was in bad circumstances in this lifetime, but I'm hearing that you guys were actually married in a past lifetime together. That's why the soul connection was so strong. But it was a confusing time when he was here on Earth, obviously, because he was married, right? Did he have kids by any chance with the person? Am I on point? Because you said, wow. Let me know. I am? Okay. I just don't want to give you any misinformation. I haven't done a medium reading in a long time, but I'm so willing to do it for you. I think I'm going to pick up another deck in a minute. Spirit, what would he like to say? Wow, look at 3, third party. He feels like he treated you like shit. Yeah, he sees now that he treated you like shit and he juggled you with the other person, but I'm hearing that he did love you. Despite all of the bullshit that he put you through, he did love you very much. And he is saying he didn't know. I mean, I'm feeling like a heaviness on my heart. Did he get shot in the chest area? Or it's either that or he, like, had a heavy heart when he was in this lifetime when it came to love. He was very self-destructive in many ways, and he sees how he affected the lives of others big time. Did you say he did have kids? Is that yes to he did have kids, or you were just saying, yes, I'm on track? He doesn't want you to have resentments towards men because shot all over. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Wow, you didn't even tell me he got shot, actually. I just said that out of nowhere. You didn't tell me how he got killed, and I just said he got shot in the chest. Yeah, he doesn't want you to hold resentments towards men in the future and future relationships because of him. He wants you to take the outlook as this has been the most painful. He had a son, okay. He's saying this has and will be the most painful thing you'll go through when it comes to love relationships. And he's saying that from here on out, things are going to be up in a good way. When it comes to men, once you get finished with your grief, once you get finished with your grieving, which will take some time, I'm hearing he's a clown. Like, he looks at himself as he acted like a clown when he was down here. He really treated women badly, and that includes you, his wife. And he made a lot of people judge themselves and feel that he made women question their own self-worth, and it harmed them, including you. Like, it made you question your own worth at times and judge yourself when in reality you weren't really the problem at all. It was his own issues. When you feel like you're getting messages from him, it's from him. It's from him. If you feel like you're asking for a sign and you get it, it's from him. 414 on the clock. Oh my God, this is what I said. You guys had past relationships Wow, look at 10 of Cups and then 10 of Swords. You had a marriage in a past life, and then in this life, it was all about heartbreak. It switched. Because we do that. We switch back and forth. He was very back and forth between these energies in the relationships. He was very up and down, very like in and out, very like player energy, just straight up player energy, and he feels very badly about that. He's helping to send you healing, like emotionally through spiritual energy. If you feel like something shoots through you, like an energetic, like, ooh, like through your spine or like in a tingle on your head, that's him. That's him and your spirit guides. What did I just say? If you feel like a tingle goes down through your spine, that's going to be him sending you. Those are shocks of healing that spirit's going to be sending you, okay? So that you can get back to a place of your true self, right? Knowing your true worth. I'm hearing you're beautiful. I'm hearing you're beautiful. He thought you were very beautiful, but I'm hearing that you are beautiful. You're a beautiful woman. You're inside and out. You have a beautiful heart. I already knew that, but you have a beautiful heart. You're beautiful on the outside. You should have no problem with men. But he's saying there's healing on the inside that needs to be taken care of. That's why you attracted him in this life. That's why it was planned for you to attract him and him to attract you, because it was meant to show you a side of yourself that might need healing when it comes to relationships, right? And just from being hurt. I hope that this is resonating. I'm going to pull some other cards for you, hon. I just feel so bad because I understand, you know. Any messages you want to give me out of this deck, Spirit? What was it like when he was alive here? What was it like when he was alive? He was made you feel like you were the only woman in the world when you guys were together. And vice versa, maybe, like, when you guys spent time together. Yeah. He made you, when he looked at you, I'm hearing he made you feel like you guys were the only people on this planet. Like, you know, when you look into someone's eyes and it's just like, it's like you and me. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? That's how it felt. And that's why it blew up so bad, is because you guys had that connection, right? Where it was like, I can't take being away from you any longer. Like, this marriage is in the way or whatever. You're the one and only for me. But in reality, that was the case, but at the same time, there was all this BS because of the marriage and whatever have you. You are so beautiful inside and out. I just split the deck and look at what it said. You are so beautiful inside and out. Is that not a confirmation for what I just said to you, girl? Girl, those were his words, what he was just saying. They were from me, too, about how I said your heart, but the rest of it was from him. Because, look, I literally just got done saying this whole thing. You are beautiful inside and out. And then I get a card that says that. Yeah, he did love you, hon. Look at it. I'm so in love with you. You are so perfect to me. This is how it was when he was on Earth. I hope the future will bring us together. Wow. You had a hope. You had a giant hope that you guys would be together. Did you see what just happened with I was just finished saying this exact saying. I said, you're so beautiful inside and out. You have a good heart, but you're beautiful on the outside. And then I get this card. That is wild. All I'm thinking about right now is how attracted to you I am. Yeah, you guys were soulmates. You guys were soulmates, straight up, like twin flame soulmates. We need to let each other go. And then it went into this, like it was back and forth, right? I never want to see you again. You hurt me. I feel like this is how you felt towards him. You loved him so much, but at times you were like, just forget it. Like, I don't even care. Get away from me. Like, you're an asshole. I don't want to see you. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to hear you. Like, but then you would go into your, like, cave or whatever, and you would be so heartbroken over it. Like, broken. I'm just hearing broken. Like, I feel like you would sit there and be like, I'm just so broken. Just like you would say that to yourself, maybe in different words, but that was the feeling of it. Like, I just feel so fucking broken over this dude. Like, why does he have this power over me? You know? It's sad, dude. Yeah. You felt like he put his wife before you at times, which is natural, but still messed up because you guys have the soul connection. Like, you were his wife in a past life, so it's messed up because you didn't like feeling like number two to him. You know what I mean? Because you felt like you two should have been together, he's saying, but it wasn't the case. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm always here for you. Look, I just split the deck and it says I'm always here for you. Anytime that you 555 on the clock, this is a big giant change in your life, of course. But I love you so much no matter what. Look, he loves you. But you did that out of self-love, you know what I mean? Because he was making you start to question how you felt, like if you were the problem, and you never were. It was him and his, infidelities. Yeah, I know I hurt you. Look at what it says. There was that other card that said, you hurt me, like, get away from me. And then look, this is like his response. Now, I know I hurt you. I don't want to hurt you again. And like, maybe even when he was here, 55555, 5 fives I just saw. Like this. On the timer. I'm so sorry, honey. I know I hurt you. I don't want to hurt you again. Yeah, like, he knew he was hurting you, but he was so, like, broken within himself for whatever reason. And empty. He felt empty, too. You guys felt empty without each other. You are the one and only. I don't think that him and his wife are, like, they have a soul contract, obviously, but I think that you and him are, like, soulmates. Like, you've been in many lives together, and for whatever reason, you decided to come into this life and to be, like Romeo and Juliet, like you couldn't get with each other for whatever reason. Karmic connection, moving from the patterns. Something to teach you about it's a lesson within yourself, teaching you about patterns, some sort of patterns that you need to heal and change, I guess. I can't take being away from you any longer. I feel like this is you right now, like, but he's like passed away, obviously, so it's a little different. Don't forget about me. I haven't forgotten about you. He wants you to know that he's not gone and he hasn't forgotten about you. He never will, never has. And he couldn't if he tried. You guys are soulmates, soul contract, like the whole thing, karmic connection. He's never going to forget you. I'm afraid of her. He looks down on it now, and he's not fearful because you can't fear when you're in spirit form, but he's just he's hurt looking at how he hurt you as much as he can be in spirit form. So when you're in spirit form, you see things for what they are and why they happen. When we're in human form, we can't. And so he's feeling the pain that you're feeling basically down here. Even though he sees the reasoning for it that you don't see, he's feeling the pain that you have now. And he also, when we die, we have what's called a life review. And look, no one makes me feel the way you do. You are the best I ever had. Aww. Yeah, you guys definitely had a fiery sexual connection. Even if you never did have sex or you fooled around, whatever, there was an intense connection there because of the love that was there. But what was I just saying? What was I just saying? Shit, I was going on a tangent with something. Yeah, he feels what you're feeling right now, and that's why you're going to be feeling those like healing shocks going through you, from him and spirit. And he just wants you to know that things are going to get better for you in life, not to give up. I'm hearing not to give up on yourself, not to let yourself get too wrapped up in the grief, in the depression of the grief, in the giving up that comes with grief. Of course, let yourself sit in it and be in it and feel it, because You don't want to do what I did and wrap it up for years and not look at it. And see, my thing was I had drugs, so they numbed me for many years after Ben died, even though that was what killed him. But I numbed myself with the drugs. So you can numb yourself without drugs. So don't numb yourself like mentally or anything. Allow yourself to feel the grief, because then you'll carry it for the rest of your life, and you don't want to do that, okay? Yeah, because it was a situation with the child. I'm trying to be someone you can trust. He was very torn within himself and very confused within himself when he was here, because I don't think that he expected to meet somebody like you that he had such a connection with at the time when he was alive. And it brought a lot of strife into his life, because he's married with a child. You know what I mean? And you come in and looking all sexy. I heard he said you come in looking all sexy, and just you bounced into his life, I'm hearing, and it was unexpected, and he didn't expect to fall for you like he did. And he put up walls to protect like the marriage, just not even the marriage, but just like for his kid or whatever. I'm hearing he really loves his son. He actually was a big teddy bear on the inside, but it was covered up through traumas during his life. He brought together a wall to kind of hide the true him. But because of that, he ended up hurting people. All right, Spirit, I'm going to sit here for 1 minute and just sage. Give me a minute to be quiet here. I just want to see if I get anything. Yes, I didn't. It was unexpected, so you guys kind of like came into each other's life out of nowhere. Am I right? That's funny. I said tall, dark, and handsome, because I was picturing like tan, like tall, dark, and handsome, like tan. I'm hearing like the eye contact between you guys was like fiery. Like you guys looked at each other and it was just like, you are so sexy type thing, you know? Like you're just so fucking hot. I want to bang. I want to bang right now. But I think you said you guys never hooked up. It's none of my business. but the reason for that was because there was real chemistry there. It was real. Spirit in general wants you to know it was real. His eyes. Yeah, I'm seeing something with his eyes. I didn't even want to say it. This is why I need to listen to my intuition. I was seeing something with his eyes where, like, I don't want to, like, imitate it, but I'm going to have to. Like, where, like, he would look at you and he would just kind of, like blink, and, like, you guys would, like, look at each other and you'd just be like, you know, when you, like, look at someone, you're like, I know, like, you know, and I know, like, that love is there. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he would give you, like, the sexy eyes, like, just, like, kind of, like, blink slowly and, like, look at you and kind of, like, size you up, look you up and down, and be, you know what I mean? As much as he could. I don't know what the situation was, where you guys, like, hung out or what that was, but, the James Dean stare. Yes, that is exactly what I was trying to think of. Like a sexy dude, like just like being super smooth. I'm hearing smooth. He was smooth. Too smooth for his own good. I'm hearing too smooth for his own good. Was he smooth? Was he a smooth character? Did he smoke weed or anything? Maybe I'm just thinking of someone. I'm thinking of like my friend Jessie, who also passed, and she was talking about back in the day. She was talking about sexy guys. She's like, I just want a sexy guy that squints and smokes blunts. And like, she loved like mixed guys, like half black, half white, like hats and all that, like the snapbacks or whatever, and like I just want a hot like mixed dude that squints and smokes blunts. Squints at me. So you guys did get intimate. Yes, he smoked. Okay, because I was just hearing smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. I don't know where that came from, but I think he just said smoke weed every day. So he must have been a big smoker. Wow. That's crazy. He did smoke. Interesting. Anything else that you can bring through for me will be greatly appreciated, Spirit. Anything that we can bring in before I close off with today? Yeah. No sex, but a lot of... Yeah, because I'm feeling like sexual tension. That's why I was getting like the eyes. Because, like, you know, when you can't have sex with someone, but you're like sizing each other up, like, I feel a lot of that energy, like sexual tension is what I'm feeling. Sexual tension where, like, you just want to fuck, but you can't. You know what I mean? Excuse my language, but he definitely thought you were very attractive, sexy. He was very attracted to you. He wanted to, but I guess you guys did the right thing and didn't, according to, like, you know, the human plane and marriage and all of that. But I just heard Spirit and him say it's not the last of him that you've seen. Of course, you're gonna see him when you get to the spirit realm as well, and you guys will have other lives together. And I'm hearing that the next life is gonna be easier. You will be together in the next life, and it will be an easy situation where it's like kind of a reward after going through this life. You guys are gonna be able to be together in the next life. Spirit, anything else that Josh would like to say? He's very sorry for everything he put you through. He wants you to know that. How he made you feel. I'm hearing made you feel like a hussy. Like, even though you're not, you got the feeling. Like, he made you feel like what am I to you? Like, you think that you can just, like, come in and, like treat me like this and I'm just going to take your shit. But then you felt bad because you did take his shit for a little while. And just the head games, right? But he just wants you to know, first of all, that he's coming in with big signs for you that he wants you to hear. It's kind of hard to see, but see with the big trumpet, the angel, he wants you to take this grief and really, like, allow it to go through you and everything, so that quicker you do that, the quicker you can receive messages from him. Wait, so he was dating you and another girl, and he was with his wife? So his wife and the two side people, which was you and the other girl? Am I getting that right? Jeez, that's why I was hearing player. Yeah, look, trickster. He was a trickster energy. I'm hearing that he wasn't even a trickster to be, like, get at people. He was just naturally kind of like that because of trauma that he went through. I'm hearing childhood trauma. I don't know. I'm hearing you are his one and only. You are his one and only deep down spiritually. When it comes to, like, spirit world, you guys are soulmate connection type thing. And he's just really deeply from the bottom of his heart to yours apologizes for everything that he put you through. And he knows that he placed his trauma upon you, and he was very emotional on the inside, and he was misguided with it. He was very misguided with his emotions, and he ended up being a player due to it. So, anything else we want to say, Spirit, from Josh to Tay? Do you have any of his clothing, or, like, anything of that? Like, did he ever give you, like, a T-shirt, or? No, maybe not. I was just wondering because I saw, like, this suit hanging up, or if there's anything that he gave to you. Anything? Look at release. release. She's in a graveyard. She's crying. He's saying, you'll be able to release me, and this is going to bring you more into it. You're going to be, because of losing him, when you lose somebody, it makes you tune in more to the spirit world. When you lose someone that you care about so much, it makes you tune into the spirit world more, and it makes you way more intuitive and connected to the spirit world because you're trying so hard to tune in. Once the grief goes past, because he's saying that you were a victim, basically, of his misguided bullshit is the only way I can put it. I'm just seeing a lot of gray energy, like just blah, like feeling like shit. But look, that swirl of energy, he's up here. Pray to him, talk to him. He's saying to you to ask him and ask spirit to help with the grieving process, right? And with the healing that he put you through when he was here, to help forgive the situation and understand that it was all for a lesson and all for a soul contract. Also, look at this, the impatience. It's like you waiting for a message from him. Don't be impatient because he's right here, whether you believe it or not. The times when you feel like he's not there the most, it's just that you're blocking it out. He's always right here with you. So don't feel like you're isolated because he's right next to you right now. He's next to you right now. He's here right now for this reading, his essence. Spirit, is there anything that we want to leave Tay off with? Oh. Wow. Perseverance and creation. Persevere with creating a life that's good for you. He says, please allow the grieving to happen, but please don't let this affect what can be a good life for you. Please don't let this affect what can be a good life for you. Don't let other people get to you, he's saying. Don't let other people get to you. Don't let the idea of him with other women when he was alive get to you. Because it was only of a sexual nature, right? He really did love you. And I think he loved his wife, but more in a sense of it was like the mother of his kid. So he loved her. But when he met you, things were different, right? It's just things were fucked up. The situation was fucked up. Oh, he was a security guard? Wow. He's saying that you have a creative spirit. You're going places. You have amazing things that are going to be coming into your life if you let them come in. He's saying to dive into your spiritual energy, okay? Dive into that spiritual energy. Oh, the suit. That's why you were saying security guard, the suit. It's too bad you don't have anything that he gave you, any items or anything, because you can hold it and pray to him, but you don't need it. Yeah, the whole thing is bittersweet because you look back on the memories with him and they're like good memories, then bad memories too. So this also means that there's healing coming. There's good to come. Just remember that you're on a quest, and the quest is to joy in the end. You're on a quest to joy in the end. And just right now to kind of be as impartial as you can and allow the grief to dissipate and growth of joy and balance will come back in, and an abundance of somebody who's going to treat you very well. Another soulmate. We don't only have one soulmate or one twin flame. We have a few in every lifetime, and you will meet a dude with his wife. Yeah. Dive into any creative energy, any faith-based things. Look at, there's paints right there, but it doesn't have to be painting. It can be anything creative. Anything that's going to help you with your self-discovery and your faith and your wisdom. And wow, look at, there it is. Grief. Grief. There you are, honey. Grief. You feel like a victim of, not of him, this is different. I'm saying you feel like a victim of his death. Like you can't believe, you're not playing a victim at all. You're a very strong individual, but you are actually like a victim, and you feel that way of him dying. Like you just feel like, why did this happen to me? You know what I mean? How could I lose this person? I loved him so much. And not only that, but he was married to someone else. So it's like, could you even go to the funeral? Were you even able to go to the funeral? I feel like you're blocked out from the grieving things that would be able to help you grieve, possibly. You feel chained, like you can't even fully get closure on certain things. It's weird, though. Ugh, my thumbs are starting to kill. But yeah, his message to you is just that he loves you and that things aren't always going to be bad like they are right now, okay? And to just understand that he did love you despite how it looked in this lifetime. And that he loves you. He loves you. He's watching over you. If anything ever comes to reach, because really? Wow. Look at right when you said that, I looked up and it's reaching. You said reach out, and look, he's like reaching up to the moon there. You had wisdom that you wanted to give to him because you have that intuition, right? That faith-based intuition that you have within you naturally, and you weren't able to get to him. It's like you were reaching, but you could only reach so far. You know what I mean? So I'm very sorry, honey. And he's saying, keep an eye out for doves, whether it's the gray doves, the mourning doves. I don't know if you've ever seen those. If you haven't, looked them up. They're pretty common. And white doves, you'll see them as a symbol. He says that he's in, see the faces in the bushes? He says that he's in everything that you touch, that you look at, everything. Because once you go back into spirit form, you're connected back into everything. He's in everything that you do. Anything that you create, he's going to be a part of. He's always with you. Always with you. But keep an eye out for doves. Doves are going to be... Yeah, I know. And I do feel that you felt guilty about that. He's saying not to. He's saying not to. He's saying that prayer is very vital for you right now. Prayer is huge for you right now. Sage, look at the sage. Right here. Use your sage. Use your spiritual tools. And I know that it's hard. Just know that you can always reach out to me. Do you have my email, hon? Everyone talks to me on my email, so don't feel bad to reach out if you need, like, just someone to, like, shoulder to cry on or talk to, because I've been through it, like losing someone who I loved like that. At gmail.com. So here's my email, and you can email me, okay? But yeah, my fingers are killing me, you guys, so I gotta get off. I can't do any more readings. Lady T, I can do a yes or no for you really quick because my thumb, I have arthritis, hon, so my hands are killing me. You keep popping in and out, so I didn't know, you know. Bye, Echo. You gotta leave, hon. I'll see you later. Love you, honey. But just know that he's with you. He's with you, and he's sorry for what he put you through. Bottom line. Keep that intuition open to feel certain things, right? If you feel something out of the blue or anything, it's him. If you feel it's him, it's him. Don't question your intuition. I'm hearing don't question that intuition because it's correct. Your intuition's correct. So I love you, Teddy, and I'm so sorry that you had to go through this, honey. Really, honestly, and truly. Very sorry. Very, very sorry. You're welcome. Did it help you at all? Even just knowing that, like, I kind of channeled what he looked like and stuff, that kind of helps. Even just that, aside from the message, that kind of helped. And, like, the smoking weed and all that, that kind of helps you to know that he was here. Like, he was with us, even if the reading wasn't that good. I'm not that sharp. I'm kind of rusty on my mediumship skills because I haven't been meditating, but I'm going to work on it, especially for you, because I'm going to get back into my meditation. I'll get you some better messages, okay? Don't slip into a depression. Did you get my email right there? Wait, do you have my number? Didn't you have my old number? Because I changed it. Do you have it, hon? If not, then you can email me on that email, and I'll just give you my phone number. I don't care if you have my number. I know you're not a weirdo, so. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. Are you going to be able to go? You're welcome, honey. And I'm so sorry. My true condolences to you from my heart. Seriously, I get it. Are you going to be able to go to the funeral, though? You are? That's awesome. So his wife will be there? Does she know about you, or? Probably not, right? She probably just thinks you guys were friends or something. Or maybe she does. I don't know. But either way, you're allowed to be there. You had a thing with him. You know what I mean? And just as long as you're not hurting her in the process, you're fine, you know? As long as you're not there like, he loved me. I know you wouldn't do that, but some people are crazy. They will do that shit. But I'm very sorry for your loss. That's all I can say. I know that it doesn't mean much, but just know that I mean it from my heart. From me to you. All right. Damn, he really was a lady killer, huh? He really apologizes for that, and I just heard him say you'll understand it all one day. Like, when you come back into spirit form, you'll really fully understand why it all happened, but even in this lifetime, you're going to understand and forgive with your intuition. You're going to be able to, like, put it into perspective and everything. You know what I mean? You're going to be able to heal from this. Don't slip into a depression. If you need to feel depressed for a few days, that's okay. But if you feel like you're getting past like 3 days, hit me up, okay? Because when you get past 3 days, that's when you're going into dangerous territory a little bit. You know what I mean? Grieving is natural and all of that, but when you feel like you're getting depressed, please give me a call or an email, and I'll give you my phone number, okay? All right, hon. Sending all my love to you, okay? Be easy on yourself right now. Be very easy on yourself, all right? Hopefully you're not working and stuff. If you are, then see if you can take some time off or something. Oh, man. I feel so bad. Very heavy energy. Totally get it. All right. Last question, really quick. I wish I had my pendulum. All right. Spirit, will Lady T get her inheritance in September? Is South Africa gonna get her inheritance in September? Will South Africa get her inheritance? Actually, I'm gonna do the angel answers. What am I doing? Spirit, will the deck be closed? Yeah, please email me. I'm not just talking bullshit when I say that. I mean it. I have a lot of people that email me from here on there. That's what the email is for. It's for like everybody on here specifically. So don't feel shy. Look for a sign. Keep your eye out for signs, okay? And helpful people, family, people like us, friends. Don't isolate yourself. I'm hearing don't isolate yourself, okay? That's the last message. Don't isolate. You can for a little bit, but not too much. It may not be helpful. What? The reading wasn't helpful? Or, I don't know what you meant. The reading wasn't helpful? Is that what you meant? I'm sorry. It might be helpful to know that he was, like, here because I was channeling his energy or whatever, like what he looked like and all of that. But hopefully it will start to help you in the future, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's what you meant or not, but... No, I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now. South Africa. I'm doing your question now. Spirit, is South Africa going to get her inheritance in September? Might not be September. Might not be September. Hold on. Spirit will. Communicate clearly. What? Not. It says not the right time and a year from now. Does that make any sense? That you would get it in a year? And then I got if you believe and communicate clearly. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, would you be? It says not the right time, but yes, in a year from now. What is that? What do you think about that? It says yes, but not right away. Inheritances take a long time sometimes. Spirit, is South Africa going to get her inheritance in September? Success. You're going to get it. You're going to get it. It's just, are you there? You have recovery and success coming. Don't stop. Keep trucking. Keep trucking along. Are you there, girl? I don't think it's going to be September, but I think... No, I'm asking you a question, hon. Does that seem like it would be plausible? Like in a little bit, like a little... It says not the right time. September is not the right time. You sent emails? Okay. So... Does a year from now seem right? Like that, like you would get that in a year? That's when the situation will improve. In about a year from now, I think a lot of things are going to be coming together for you. Even a little bit before that, like in like 8 to 9 months, your life is going to be coming together. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can give you more messages once. That wasn't my best, to be honest with you. Like I said, I've been really rusty. That's why I was so slow while I was doing it. So I'm going to meditate specifically to get you more messages. And I'm kind of better at channeling messages when I'm alone. So I might write some things down later on doing a reading because it's easier for me to listen to my intuition. You know what I mean? Forgiveness. Forgiveness is the main thing. Forgiveness of yourself and him. And there was a lot to learn about compromise, I guess, with you guys. Let me ask again, South Africa. I'm going to ask if you're going to get it. Hold on. Spirit. Is South Africa going to get her inheritance within a year? I'll say. Let's see what it says for that. A year or a little less? Trust. There's going to be something coming in to help you in the meantime. Opportunity. There's going to be an opportunity coming for you in the meantime. And then the situation is going to improve if you take advantage of it and work towards something that's going to help you financially. Like really put your heart into it. Look for things that you're creating a year from now again. Something about a year from now. You might get it, I think. Does that seem right, though, to you? Like, does that seem like too far away? Or, but look at it says opportunity, and she's got gold falling all over her, where it says a year from now. Let's see what a year from, and then abundance under a year from now with opportunity. Look. So I think you will get it. It's just going to be a little bit, might not be a full year, but it might be a little less than that or something. Hold on. Let's see what a year from now says. The event you are asking about will occur within this year or soon after. During this time interval, you're encouraged to stay optimistic and to continue with self-care activities and other preparations for your desire. Remember that other people's free will choices are involved. Your angels are presently working behind the scenes on your behalf, even if you can't immediately see the evidence of your answered prayers. They want you to choose a new direction. This doesn't have to do with the inheritance. They want you to choose a new direction in your life right now, something more healthy for you, whether it's personal, career, everything. I think it's everything. Everything needs to be looked at, assessed, spring cleaned, like cleaned out, analyzed, and releasing old baggage. Yes. And your thing will come, your inheritance will come within weeks after you've like gotten yourself together, I guess is what it's saying. No need to worry, they're saying. Let's see what abundance says. Wait. Great abundance will find its way into your life. Your plans will yield prosperity, providing a sense of security about the future. Your angels will be with you as you take the actions necessary to manifest your dreams. Abundance is not always financial in nature. You may be seeking to manifest new ideas, a large circle of friends, vibrant health, or romantic love. This card can also reflect an inflow of any of these types of treasures into your life. Open your arms to heaven, to the heavens, to receive with gratitude that which you desire. So there's, yes, a new direction, self-care, new self-care routes, new everything. I'm just hearing new everything. You need to reassess the people in your life, your self-care routines, your spiritual routines, all of it. And once you get some of those things into place, your inheritance will come in like that, because Spirit is waiting on you to make some moves to help yourself, right? They want you to help start looking at things that will help yourself and better your own life. Well, you need to stop saying I need, first of all, because when you have to watch your words, look into like manifestation and how you word things. When you say I need, that sends out a lack, like a sense of lack to the universe, and what you give out, you get back. So you gotta just watch how you say things. That's all. But let me see what you should work on right now. Spirit, what should she work on? What should South Africa work on for right now? Oh, wow. First of all, creative endeavors, things that are creative that could possibly make you money, maybe an Etsy, right? Or a YouTube channel, something. You live in Africa, don't you? Girl, make it a channel. I saw this African chick. She was like, I don't know if you live in where you live, but this lady just happened to live in a village. It was really cool. She films like her life and like what's going on in her little village. I know it's not all villages in Africa. You could live in a city, but she happened to live in a village. And look, she actually looks African. She's black. But look, Queen of Wands. And they want you to open up your creative endeavors, right? And this is going to help you with your subconscious beliefs, negative beliefs that are deep-seated within you due to trauma or anything else. They just want you to really look at the deep-seated beliefs that you have within yourself, and start to rewire and like, renew them. You know what I mean? Renew them into something that's a little bit more positive, right? So that you're like this, like the sun. Yes. Just like feeling life, feeling abundant, feeling happy. And you're going to do this by looking at your emotions in deep meditation. They want you to do some deep meditations. Look for some guided meditations on YouTube. Those are very, very helpful. That's what I use. Oh, what's your business? What's your business? I see that little boat coming in the background. That little boat, that little business you're creating coming in. You got your tools right here, right? And you're meditating on it. What's the business, girl? What kind of? So you're already doing it. I'm happy for you. That's all. I'm happy to hear that you're working on that. Because I don't think you were doing that last time we talked, which was like a while back. So let me know about it. I'm gonna hop off, you guys, because I'm planning to save money for tarot reading. Wait, what do you mean save money for tarot reading? For a reading? Or to do a tarot reading business? What do you mean? Just trying to see if I can help you at all. Teaching kids after school. So are you saying that you're going to do a tarot business? Or what? What are you saying about the tarot reading? You're trying to save up for a tarot reading? Is that what you said? What you meant? Let's see. Well, I can give you readings, girl. I can do like an hour. I'll do an hour really cheap for you. I can do an hour for like $30. That's really, really cheap. I usually charge 60 to 80. Oh, okay. I thought you wanted a tarot reading. I was gonna say I'll give you one for 30, but to learn tarot. I can teach tarot, but I would need a few bucks, but I wouldn't charge you an arm and a leg. I could teach you, but you would have to pay me, but I wouldn't charge you a lot. Maybe like, I don't know. We'd have to see how many sessions we'd have to do and whatever, but I'm not greedy at all by any means. And it wouldn't take long with the way that I would teach it to you. I have ways that I can teach it to you that would be very easy to understand and you'd be able to like get it quick. And I guess I would only charge you a few bucks, I guess. I wouldn't mind, Well, what do you say? How much do you need to save? I'm not going to I wouldn't charge you that much. I would charge you maybe like $20 per lesson or something. Like $20 and we spend an hour that day. You know what I mean? Or like 45 minutes for $20. If you want to do an hour, I'll do like $30 for an hour. Just teaching you for that hour, That's very kind of me, actually, because that's me giving time to you for like very cheap, But I'm willing to do it if you needed it, But yeah, we'll talk later, hon. We'll talk later. Good luck with the business, though, for now, whatever it is that you're doing, and good luck. All right, bye, everyone. I love you. Everyone email me if you need to, okay? The currency issue. All right, email me, hon, okay? We'll talk on email. All right, I love all you guys. Bye. End stream.